Let's go. skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Hey, good morning, folks. We are returning once again with the Rest Regional. It is the third day of the group stage, and of course, we know this is the day where the big storylines start to kick in. Who is going to survive? Who's going to start to set up their place toward the playoffs or the play-ins? And of course, who knows what's going to happen in the next coming days. But this is the day when you have to make things happen here. We're here with T-Panda and Atomo, of course. We're talking about some pretty spicy matchups for the day. For one, I'm actually looking forward to this first one a lot, and you probably know why.
Yep, because the Avalos and One Move are basically best two teams, and they're going to be playing in the second, third match against teams that are kind of weaker. But the first match versus HAVU and V1dar, that's the one that's going to start determining who takes that important third spot. So I'm also feeling the exact same thing. I was like, we get the best match, don't we, T-Panda?
We do. Obviously, when you look at the group situation right now, we've got HAVU, TT, and V1dar sitting at the bottom, tying up for that, well, technically, fourth place tie, while Avalos, One Move, and Passion all tying up for the lead right now. So they are potentially the teams that could escape from the rest of the pack, but today will tell us more. We were casting that Avalos One Move series actually last night, and it was probably one of the best games of Dota. I mean, in a way, I was very excited. I was really hyped about it. And I don't remember the last time I felt so reinvigorated casting Dota than this European group. So I hope this first series isn't going to disappoint us either.
Yeah, it's always the best thing when the two teams are relatively evenly matched. Some people are like, oh, I love when I see a strong team and what they do. And that's nice to see them win and kind of roll over. But when it's a close match, that's really the best part. And I expect this to be a close match. Not sure, but I am hopeful. They do come in with a 1-3 score. A tie is fine, but a victory is, like you said, allowing them to start pulling away from the rest of the, from the bottom feeders, as we call them.
Talking about this particular matchup, HAVU, they, of course, being the Finnish organization that has been quite a while at this kind of semi-academy level, they've wanted to keep these players around. They want to keep building. They want to keep a community team at least still around. And, of course, with the whole Finnish Dota scene, there has to be a representative. They went 0-10 in the first tour. They couldn't beat anybody. They looked a bit sloppy. They didn't have good prep time. But I hope they've done their preparation time around now, adding this new carry player of 15 years of age, if I remember correctly, either 15 or 16, Batu, who played his first official game yesterday. He was unable to play on Monday because he was still traveling back from TI. I actually met him and his dad at the airports in Copenhagen. Cool. And he played his first game. He won his first game, but they still lost the series. So HAVU yet to get a 2-0. I think that is something exciting to watch. How well do they play against V1dar, who I honestly think, even if they are a roster of a lot of players that nobody knows really, new nicknames around in this team, well, maybe not except for the three cores, are still the favorites into this one.
Yeah, we saw dizzying in the first game of the day. I like what you're talking about when we talk about carries, because Patu, he played Luna all the matches that we saw yesterday. Dizzying also played Luna in the day I was watching, which was day one, and very really like solid farming. He was able to, despite his team getting slaughtered and their 20,000 gold, he was still able to keep up. So I like the
Yep.
idea that we're seeing two really talented carries, and we'll see how the rest of the team was able to sort of keep up. Because Igor, Kuropatic, Groom, and Death Domain, they were kind of there. So
Yeah.
we'll see how the draft rolls around. We'll see who gets Luna, because that seems to be a spicy pick right now for both teams.
And as we talk about the draft, it is live right now, so we can
Oh,
start diving into the picks and the bans. As you can see, the usual suspects are getting out from the first phase. Tusk was getting a lot of love yesterday, so pretty sure that hero is not going to get through too often during today's games. First phase directly banned by HAVU. They've done their research versus V1dar. And of course, you know, Sniper out too, the Naga. These are some of the scarier ones, I guess, to play against, because it feels like if you lose the lane against these heroes, you are in for a very ill exit from the laning stage, because these supports, they seem to do so much.
And we don't see Omni Knight though. He seems to be slightly lower priority because he got nerfed, I think, like every spell basically. So Naga, Shadow Demon, as well as Tusk have been the the main three supports if you can get position 5. I'm interested to see how Ice Frog nerfs Tusk, because he has Drinking Buddies, which is a save, he has Snowball, which is a save, he has Shard, which is pretty good, he has a BKB ability, Piercing ability, and he's very tanky. Did you see that clip where he's level 16, 3 bracers, and he has 4,000 health, and you're like, oh wow! You're a big boy, aren't you?
He's definitely a big boy, yeah. We saw that yesterday as well, being utilized more by Avalus compared to any other team where they had 3 or 4 bracers on some of their heroes. There was this Lion build where he had, like, no blink, tranquil boots, 4 bracers. And I was like, yeah, he doesn't really need the blink this game, does he? Because he just wants to live these fights.
Well, how would they start off with the Omni Knight, and V1dar, they take Batrider as a response. Okay. Omni Knight not quite the same as before, because you do not dispel when you use your repel, but you do get, you know, the debuff immunity and all that for future stuff. It's a very odd thing to have debuff immunity but not dispel together. That is odd to me.
I guess it is. I mean, I think the hero was kind of busted at the point where you could just, you know, dispel your allies, and it used to be great versus Lasso particularly, but not in this case anymore. So that's why we see the Batrider being picked into the Omni Knight. Someone a year ago would have been like, "Are you crazy?"
I do like that. For me, the biggest thing is that he actually has a good shard, because for a long time his shard was pure garbage. He gets a good shard. Suddenly teams are like, "Yo, we can pick him. If we kill a Tormentor, it's not so bad." You have Omni Tanya on your team and you kill a shard, you're like, please let one of my cores be underfarmed, so he gets the shard instead. But nope, it's gonna be Omni Knight and Batrider coming out here. No one prioritizing the Luna just yet.
Yeah, not the Luna. I don't think Luna's first phase material. I guess the Furion was one that I was thinking about if either team wants to pick it up. But obviously Omni Knight going through, Tinker also gone through the draft. So when you start to look at those lockdown heroes, if they do consider the Luna, I don't think Tinker is a hero that people are going to be looking for at all, because of the overwhelming damage output. Your dispels are not going to be any good at that point. Yeah. But then again, you do have other support heroes you can still pick up here.
However, they went a lot of Treant Protector yesterday. It doesn't seem like they're going for it though. But now they have Omni Knight, and with the Timbersaw, don't think you want Treant Protector. Timbersaw is in the pool right now. I like the Shredder facets. The more I see of the Shredder facet, the more I'm like, yep, it's good damage. It's useful from the start of the game till the end of the game, unlike the other one where you have to get level 6. I generally don't like facets that are kind of like, oh, it's conditional, hit level 6, works at night, works on the water, or something like that. You're like, come on, just give me a facet that's always good.
Yeah. Though let's see if they do decide to go for the Treant Protector, because you're going to get your Luna. It will be snatched by HAVU. It is a pretty early Luna pick as well, so I wonder if V1dar already has maybe a 2 type of damage-dealing cores in their mind, both who can outrange the Luna. Obviously, Sniper is banned, but like Sniper Lina was one thing people were experimenting quite a lot. Enchantress is also a good damage buff for HAVU, so it's not
Solid.
like Luna is our only source of damage. So Vidar,
Yes,
they have to do a bit of thinking here.
No, it's very good. Enchantress in general has always been that support that is like ultra irritating to deal with in the laning phase. Grid damage later on because you just get like the shard and the hurricane pike, and oftentimes you have like drums, and you're like, all right, that's it. I'm doing 400 or 500 pure damage per hit. So it's nice as they go for the Marcy. No good Marcy partner just yet, right? Usually you want a fast right clicker who can benefit from the sidekick. Here, don't have that yet.
And I think maybe even, you say sidekick, maybe even bodyguard could be an option versus Luna. If Luna decides to pick up the Moonstorm, you probably need some extra armor to try and mitigate some of the damage Luna's going to be dealing. So I don't think bodyguard's a bad idea either.
Moonstorm, is that the one, the facet where your things do...
Your Lucent Beam does added damage to your right clicks. So
okay.
The Moon Orbit is the one where you have the
Other one.
spinning glaives.
Yep.
That could be
like
good
that.
versus like Furion. Could be maybe even a Shadow Fiend. I wonder.
Well-
Okay, how would you play this? Would you want more damage on Vidar or more tankiness versus Luna?
Oh man, it's a tough one, right? Because it's like more damage is good, but you're up against freaking Omni Knight. You need someone with Dispel. Honestly, that's what you would like. I would think that you'd go for Troll Warlord. You get the Aghanim Scepter. You are able to remove both shields at once with it, which is interesting because they do require a hard Dispel to remove it. It's a bit odd, like how that works out. So you do need that from the Troll War. Like I'd love a Troll Warlord, but other than that, you might find a Nullifier. I think I'd like more damage actually than durability. I don't think Vidar is thinking about long extended fights.
Yeah, I don't think
Battle
those are going to
King.
end up well. And also, I was wondering, how would it decide to ban the DK? I would have actually, in a way, liked to see DK and Luna both in the same lineup. Because then Vidar would have a straight path. Like, okay, we cannot let this go into late game. We will not have the damage. But now you still had the draft still in your hands of like, what is our most efficient timing going to be? Where do we want to hit this Luna before or after she gets strong? So HAVU also thinking about the same thing. They are lacking on the crowd control department right now. They have saves. They have good lanes coming up right now. But honestly, a stun would be great. Centaur is something they've liked to play back in the past. Mars is also a really good hero right now, maybe on their minds.
I feel like HAVU, if they want to offlane it, that Mars would be the one I would imagine they go for. They only have a few seconds left. That goes for the Earth Spirit. All right, so it's gonna be Earth Spirit mid.
That's good.
Yeah, when you look at Vidar's catch, if it's basically lasso, because rebounding on Earth Spirit is like, good try, buddy. It's the same. I think I saw someone kill Puck with a stun. I was like, okay, that should never happen, basically.
Yeah.
Same thing here. Marcy should not catch the Earth Spirit.
And this Earth Spirit provides them with the crowd control. That was just what they needed for this draft. An early damage source. Magnetize is really good to play with. They don't really have a lot of chasing abilities. Still, maybe that, like, I don't know, big AoE slow or a big AoE stun could be something HAVU could look for. Just to benefit a bit more of this skill set that the Earth Spirit has.
Mars.
And Vidar, that Mars ban, I think that's perfect.
Yeah, same. Because I keep thinking like you still want more. If not Mars, I would like to see a Sand King or HAVU come out next. I still think you need a bit more jump and control.
Yeah.
I don't think
or a
you have
Sand King
enough.
like hero, as he did get banned out by Vidar. But what are those type of heroes like that go with Sand King? Because Mars, Sand King, and they banned the Centaur as well, which I would have liked to see if they wanted that chase.
I mean, I want to say I don't know if Earthshaker feels the same. It doesn't quite. And even though he is, I was considered one of the big three, right? It was like Sand King, Tidehunter, and Earthshaker, those big three initiators. Magnus
So
as
there's
well,
one.
but no one's...
Magnus is the one that I probably want them to pick because I know they've played Magnus in the past. It's a hero that's worked well for them. It's not in the meta, but you always have like a specialist on a hero. You feel comfortable with it, even if it is in the meta or not. So I think Magnus could be a pretty solid idea. You mentioned the Tidehunter. I think Tide is also pretty okay, but I think Magnus would maybe provide you a bit more. He also does well in the lane if that Shadow Fiend ends up being the carry.
We'll see there in the last pick. Because you got it right
There we
on.
go.
I did want to say Magnus because thought he wasn't out, he's more out of the meta than the other ones, but
Yeah, he
of the
absolutely
options
is.
left, he is great. He's great. For Vidar, you know you're probably gonna go up against Earth Spirit mid. You could take something like a Viper or a Huskar and do pretty well for yourself, or you can go for something else. The problem with Viper and Huskar is later on Magnus does control them pretty decently.
He does. He does.
Um, yeah, I'm
And
not
also,
sure if
obviously,
you'd
like
want.
the Shadow Fiend looks like to be the carry. Is this Timber mid? Is this Timber off? If this goes mid, it's versus the Earth Spirit. I think Timber does okay in that matchup. If you want that Viper so badly, you can try and punish the Luna, but I don't think it works that well from the offlane position. So then you'd have to put Timber offlane, Viper goes mid versus the Earth Spirit. And I think Earth Spirit, with mobility abilities in general, is always able to get out. So he's not really in harm's way.
I think you hit the nail on the head. Maybe put the Timber Saw mid if that is something that they're comfortable with, and pick another offlaner, and you can then have two very durable heroes in the front line, which you could use. Who would go in the off lane? Who has Vidar been playing? No, they
So
go
they
for
are
Invoker.
putting
All
the
right,
Timber off, yeah. So they wanna match up that mid with this Invoker, give them a fighting chance to get a bit ahead of their opponents. This will rely on Invoker, his itemization choice depends on how well he does the lane, and obviously how does the rotations work out after. Earth Spirit can time those rotations with the Invoker, so if Invoker doesn't get those kills, we did see yesterday an Invoker couldn't afford going Urn or Vessel and just went straight into, like, Witch Blades and Force Staffs and completely just ditching that Urn build up, where in a game it would have been a fantastic item to have. They just lost 2 fights in a row at 8 and 10 minutes, and it's like, well, it's no longer an option. So very down to, like, how does this Invoker play the lane and what happens in the first rotation he makes.
I'm not a big fan of the right-click Invoker as much as I like the magic build, that you mentioned with a Spirit Vessel. You go for, like, Hand of Midas, you scale, you can get Ags later on. One nice thing about HAVU is that it feels like at different points of the game, different cores are going to take the lead. For the first, 15 minutes, it's going to be Earth Spirit. He's just going to roam around the map. Then your Magnus and your Loon become a little bit more active. They can take the lead from then. And Earth Spirit, because he doesn't scale, let's be very fair, Earth Spirit is just... Past 25 minutes, the hero becomes less damage and more control, and that's fine. But you can't think of him as a damage dealer late game. So I like that for HAVU. For Vidar,
yeah, it makes the game easier for Luna to play, right? Like, if the Earth Spirit is a damage dealer early, he's a big threat, but later on, he pushes Vidar out of position. You catch a Shadow Fiend, for example, that's perfect. You can just roll in, kick him back, and then the rest of the boys can even kick into Skewer and push them so far away from his teammates, and that's something you can do.
Yeah, early on, I expect him to go for what we've seen is always like the Blade Mail Vessel. That's kind of the 2 standard items. And then you can get whatever you want. BKB, you can go for Axe, etc., whatever. I like it. I really like that. For Vidar's side, it's also pretty good, though. The thing is, they're a little bit more squishy with their cores,
They are. And also, one thing, did you watch the games they played yesterday?
No, I was...
One really notable thing is Kurokami had probably one of the worst days in Dota that he's ever had, I guess, because both of his laning stages, he's at 10 CS when his opponent's at 30.
Oh, man.
So two games in a row, he didn't really have presence at all. No big items, no big impact. And I think he's looked at those replays and trying to figure out, what did I do wrong yesterday? And he's going to come with a vengeance today. At least I hope. Otherwise, HAVU could exploit that.
We might, if we're not having fun. By the way, it is going to be lasting presence picked up on the Shadow Fiend. So I'm seeing more and more avoid the slow from the Shadow Rays and taking this as well. And it is, since it's a carry Shadow Fiend, you do want that more right-click sort of build coming out from it, which is pretty cool, I guess. Twisted Chakram on Timbersaw and Arsonist on the Bat Rider. So just wants to melt buildings and give them as much map control as possible.
All right, so they quickly walk in. They already dropped the ward before. They went for the quick D ward there on the sentry as well. So that means they know about the vision here. And we are probably going to fight for a bit here, or not. We're just going to let them have the wards. They weren't able to deny their own observer that they placed down. So Vidar, some last hits brought up there. Bit of extra gold.
By the way, I do like this resonance facet on Earth Spirit. Well, disclosure, I Oh wait, we might have some hits.
Kuro's
Three
able to click the bounty faster. Takes it away from the
Yeah.
Luna. So that's 3 for 1. So they
Will
are
able
going to
to-
chase
will
this
he pick-
Timber. Can they actually get the kill? Hammer of Purity and everything thrown in. There's another Lucent in 3. And it might just do the trick, but as they get zoned out by the Flame Break, won't be able to follow up with a straight-up first kill. But they
Yeah,
do
Grim
drop
does
him
take a
low,
bit-
and he's got no regen.
Yep. Grim does take a bit of damage, and Kurokami. Man, I mean, I know you didn't like caster curse him in any way, but it's like you highlight his bad performance yesterday. He starts off with from the beginning with a low life. I'm like, poor guy, you know.
But
Somebody give
that's
him a
what you do.
break.
But that's what you do. You look at how did your opponent play yesterday, and if you see a weakness, that is something that you can definitely use for your advantage. But Batu maybe
Batu?
playing a bit more aggressive here in
Batu?
this lane. It looks like he's the one who's
what?
going to be dropping first. The stick heal comes in, but it's not enough. And Groom, he'll get the first blood. Waza might just follow suit because that Timber, that really
Hammered
hurts
one?
with the Whirling Death. And that, well, caster cursed or not, they get 2 kills in this lane.
Yep, and the hammer was, he tried to throw out the hammer before he dies, but it doesn't make a difference. Just dies before he can even get the animation off. Very nice start now for V1dar instead. Let's see.
Just what they
anyone-
needed to relieve the pressure off of that lane, because that means that they hit level 2s, and HAVU still waiting for the level 1s to kick in. It all started with, like, Padu wanted to go and commit to that Timber Saw, really just play over-aggressive against him, and then Groom is recognizing that, okay, my Timber is getting poked again, so if he does that move one more time, I'll just push him out of position, and he does exactly that.
And while the Patu was trying to run away, Waza actually blocks him a tiny bit in between 2 trees, so he isn't able to escape. I don't think it made any difference, but it's like, oh man, this gives him an extra attack or 2.
Yeah.
Well, now top lane, it does feel like you really needed to start off well for HAVU. This is not an easy lane.
Yeah, bottom lane
Luna
also
and-
looking pretty rough. Mimsy might just die with the right clicks off of Dizzying, and he will drop to Death Domain, getting the last hit in the end. At least Dilbert's getting some farm, but
Yep.
that is the 3rd kill for V1dar.
You could say that it doesn't matter too much if Luna starts off a bit slow because she can recover. What really matters is that mid lane goes well for you for HAVU. And so far mid lane is okay for Topita. Kill would be very nice for sure, but it's fine for as this for now. Yeah, I saw this resonance facet. 40 damage when you magnetize for 8 seconds. That is a lot. Bottom lane.
Some strong early damage. Oh boy. Well, Ilbert, he can't quite finish off. He doesn't get the shockwave off of cooldown. Oh boy, 5-0 already on the board. V1dar starting strong here.
By the way, that was amazing what Death Domain did. He used Dispose on Enchantress, brought him close right before the impetus shot landed. So the distance between them is reduced. Doesn't do as much damage. I don't think it would have killed him, but it's like one of those small things where it's like, yeah, that could have made a difference next time.
I mean, it could have, because he did survive with like 50 HP. 1 hit was needed.
Oh man, that's very cool.
Very detailed.
5-0. Very good, very good. 5-0. But again, Topita is still doing well. This Earthspur is gonna have to do some work for his team, though.
Yeah, Igor is definitely, or Egor, is definitely, I think he played as one of the best players potentially for the team in their yesterday's series. They got crushed in Game 1 versus Passion UA, but then they came up with a really strong showing in Game number 2. Punished Passion UA a couple times and got that tie series out there. We had a full-on tie day yesterday.
Oh, that's nice. I saw that. All 1-1s. The thing about Invokers, though, the double Wraithman tells me this guy's probably going right-click. And I'm not fully convinced that that's the way. Oh, well. You get more kills.
Fairy Fire comes out, the roll only hitting onto the Batrider. Groom's able to block him out. So now everyone has died on the side of HAVU. No immortal heroes around there. They are pinging out the top lane a bit as well, but Kuro, he's already hit, about to hit level 4, and Patu is low, so he can't commit to the Timber either.
Doesn't have any points in reactive armor yet on Kurokami, so at least he feels somewhat killable. As Groom comes top, and now he's just going to be continuing to harass them.
Yeah, they're thinking about a dive here because they're just spamming Napalm on Batu, and Kuro's got the wave pushing. That is a huge wave, and Batu is being is really low right now. So they're really trying to apply the pressure. 5 stacks on Napalm. Enchantress is TPing in. They're going to be like, well, we have to do something about this as soon as possible. Got the enchant up on
6 stacks on
Kurakami.
Luna.
Chain comes out, and Patu will die to the burn from Groom. And they will lose 1. They will lose 2.
Oh my.
And here comes Death Domain for a rotation. Groom for the triple kill on the Batrider support. And this is spelling, this is not going well at all for HAVU now. 9-0, 3K lead, and we're only 5 minutes into the laning stage.
He had 7 stacks on the Luna when she died. I wasn't sure if it was the flame break damage or the fact that you have that extra, 2 seconds of hits after. By the way, he just burned him to a crisp.
Yeah. Yeah, they needed to make that move sooner on HAVU to try and respond because they can see what is happening there. So either you bail out or you take the fight early with a rotation because you have a double creep wave that you also need to farm. You need that on the Luna. Now in the mid lane, rotating towards top B. They've got the cold snap, and here they bring in the numbers. Waza trying to get close enough for the heal, but he's not getting it off. He doesn't get it. The cast animation was going off, but unfortunately it's not good enough. And now Groom, he's just burning the Somni Knight. He's still got a big stick heal, but it will not do good enough. So Groom picks up another double, and now he's 6-0 on a support bat.
No, on a core bat, right? Because if you go
okay, it's a
6-0,
core bat.
like,
Yeah, it's a core bat now. And you're right.
You get promoted. You're like, this is not. If you look at the net worth, he is ahead of 2 of the cores. He is base. Yeah, he is base. He is a core. You can't call him anything else in this situation right now. HAVU is in a very tough spot, and your avenues of coming back are becoming very small. There's no stacks. That's unfortunate. Oh, Groom.
And Groom is already scouting out, like, is there any stacks around here? So this could be the first kill for HAVU. As they get the charge in from Ilbert, and Mimsy will get that big streak away from the Batrider. So that's a lot of money for your support. Of course, a bit of assist gold going in around for Topi and for Ilbert.
Yeah, but Death Domain takes the Wisdom Ruin. So even though you get that nice streak, which is good, giving away a Wisdom Ruin when you guys are so far behind.
And Topi just rolls in. He misses on the first attempt, but the sentry plays down. He kicks Egor towards the rest of the boys, but they're not willing to fight right away. Topi trying to make a run for it. They push Egor under the tower. The tornado connects as well. Topi rolls away from the Requiem, but the Requiem is doing so much damage that Waza and Memzi both running away. And Memzi brought in as well with the dispose. Topi dies to Groom, and it leaves Ilbert all by himself.
Doesn't he even have this? He doesn't even have RP if he wants to use. He can't TP. He's just trying to find a place where he'll be safe. Igor, he spots him out though. Can you? Do you have the feet for this, Albert?
Yeah, Patu dies in a 1v1 versus Kuro, right next to the twin gate. Albert. Okay, that's a. Igor could try 2 different directions. He's like, okay, he's in the pit or he's at the gate.
I wouldn't say it's not much to be happy about though. If you're Albert, you're still 15 and 5,000 go behind. 5,000, 6,000 at 8 minutes. This is wow.
This is a beating. This is a beating. So yeah, absolutely recovering from their laning stage from yesterday. This is a showing, and now Patu, he TPs in aggressively because there is a gank squad right around, and that Eclipse will not save him today, and they won't make it in time. The rest of the people, they tried to set up to Patu TPing in and get the rest of the boys out, but he came in too early. Now they're just being toyed by Groom's Batrider. And also the Marcy is on her way. And he's got to get a nice 3-man stun out of this clump up right here.
He's alive.
Or just focuses the Earth Spirit because that's the one that they really want to get. So Topita, fortunate for him, but that's going to be his life forfeit.
They get Memzi.
Takes down Memzi, and he could just hunt the Omni Knight, but he'll let Waza live.
The double wisdom was so bad. You can see Omni Knight's only level 4, and the sports on their side are 6. Almost 7 on Groom. When your sports are doubling the levels, oh boy. Oh boy. Enchantress is also just hitting 4. It's always fun to be an analyst in games like this where you're like, what do you think is happening? I'm like, oh, they're being, crapped on. That's basically it.
I mean, that is basically it, right? I mean, you can see that the skill difference is showing in a game like this, where your laning stage starts to crumble early on in the very first minutes, and this is pretty much what follows after. They're just too far ahead, and they can continue hunting kills after kills. They make it look so easy, but that's just how it rolls.
I love what the Groom's gone for triple bracer with power treads. 2,000 health at 10 minutes, by the way, which is super balanced. But it means that he can dive. He can just jump on anyone he wants, and there's really nothing they can do about it.
We're getting to a point where Bracer's going to get deleted from the game next patch. Not even nerfed, just straight up deleted.
It's way too much. It is way too much. I remember when they changed it from damage to health, I was like, you get 320 health from a bracer when it's upgraded. I was like, that's way too much. That's not right.
Yeah, I mean, compared to like a fluffy hat costing 250 gold, which gives you 125, and 2 of those is not even good enough compared to a bracer.
And a bracer gives you regen and other stats.
And other
like,
stats,
too much. Oh, bottom lane.
Setting up for the Shadow Fiend here. There's the RP used. They're going to go straight for Dizzying with it. If he doesn't get the skewer,
could be good.
he has to use it going in, so Ilbert's just going to get right-clicked to death. And it does feel like with this move not working out, that was the one move that could potentially make happen, but they call it. It's understandable. There's nothing to play for anymore. The laning stage was an absolute debacle. And 23-1 is going to be the final scoreline as V1dar Gaming. They take the first game. And HAVU, this is a bit of a, all right, guys, time to wash our faces and try something else next game. 11
minutes. And yeah, when I saw them 4-on-2, I was like, okay, if you can get this, it's not, I'm not going to say, it starts with a comeback. You have to start somewhere, right? But then they land the RP, you see the rookie, and we're like, all right, if they lose this, they're going to call. There's no way you can go 4 versus 2, lose a fight, get team wiped, the 4, and you say, let's keep playing. Like, nah, the moment, like, whatever is there, whatever feelings you have is broken completely.
Oh yeah. I mean, some of these games just end up being like that. Not too often do we get stomps like this, but hopefully the whole series is not going to end up being that way because, the players are probably, shaking their heads a bit, but it's most important that they move on and push towards the next game. For V1dar, a big upgrade from yesterday, definitely, but we still have a game 2 to play, so we're going to take a tiny ad break and be back for game 2.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company, Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
All right, so now that we've recovered from that beatdown of game number 1, we're heading over to the second match with V1dar versus HAVU. The first game ending 23-1 in 11 minutes. So I'm hoping, you know, and especially for like all the Finnish viewers and fans out there as well, me, myself included, that HAVU gives us a more competitive game number 2, because V1dar definitely, they were awake, they were ready for every moment, and it felt like they were 3 steps ahead of HAVU when it came to the laning stage. So I don't think there's too much to recap and talk about that last game at HAVU. I think it was more of a much bigger awareness and skill issue. I could maybe point it that way in a sense, because of course the V1dar's players, they look like they are the favorites coming into the series. So what do you think? What's
I mean, I do think that it's one of those. Do you remember that very first blood in that game when they almost killed Timbersaw? Then they turn around, they get 2 people. You look at it and you think, if that didn't happen, it could have been a very different game for sure. The other 2 guys still suffered, but you know there was rotation. They're like, there's free kills top on V1dar's side. Just come top, you get free kills. That's what happened. So maybe Dota is one of those things where things snowball out of control. So hopefully it's a better game. I think it will be a better game for sure for HAV on this one.
Yeah, I think one of the key components, obviously, outside of those kills happening and them being behind by so many, was that HAVU's lineup, when you look at what heroes they have, they don't exactly have high damage output early on. So I guess what HAVU would have been best off of would have been to just ignore most of those lane trades and fight at a later time. I guess when the Earth Spirit has a couple extra levels, maybe when he's finished his first item, maybe that would have been a timing to look at. Because if you look at their inventories right now, it's like they've only finished boots and ones and bracers, and they don't have like an urn. There's no blade mails. There's no blinks even, because we didn't even get to that point of the game.
True.
And obviously underleveled, missing out on the 7-minute Wisdom Rune by getting a kill. Not probably the most worth thing when you want these level 6s to go online. Omni Knight with his ulti would have been perfect versus the damage output of a Batrider, the Shadow Fiend, the Marcy, even the right-clicking Invoker, which we did see in that game. So I think they just needed a bit more time and then look for a better opening when their lineup really is strong.
I mentioned the levels. The game ends and their sports are still level 4 at 11 minutes. And you know, the obvious, when you're getting beat down, you know, you are going to be behind levels, but the Wisdom. I like the Wisdom Runes I think it's a really good thing to Dota, but it does make the snowball way worse. Before, I'm level 4.5 or 5 at 10 minutes. I eat a tome. I got my 6. I'm Lion. I'm Dom. I'm great, good ulti. You can't do that. And if you play support and you're level 4.5 at 10 minutes, you're like, where do I go to soak up this massive amount of EXP that I need? So it's very tough. It's very tough to recover like that.
Well, we are currently waiting for the game to launch. I think we do have a quick re-attempt on starting the game. So that usually means that somebody failed to load. So we'll be in the game and in the draft momentarily. Just going to have to give it a bit of extra time. But You talked
Go.
about like the hero picks for HAVU. You talk about the Luna now being picked 3 games in a row with Batu. I know he has a couple of heroes he's pretty good at, but they're just outside of the meta. One being really unpopular, which is the Juggernaut. I know he's great with CK. We're probably not seeing those two. So obviously, when we talk about the meta, 2/3 of the Dota hero pool are available for players to play and make them look good. But there's that 1/3, which is like the misfits of Dota right now.
That's like Bounty Hunter. We just never see this hero. During TI, what would you have? We didn't have Witch Doctor, for example. There's so many. There are heroes that no one wants. They're not just unpickable. They're unbannable. Or they're they're not even worth us banning in case you're even thinking about them. And that is a problem we're seeing, where some heroes are just like, nah, it's just not worth it. Juggernaut is a good example. Insania and 33 had a video for Team Liquid. They say 3 heroes. Don't pick them if you want to win. If you want to win, don't pick them. And Juggernaut was number 1. They're like, never pick Juggernaut. He's the
just
worst.
don't go for that hero. It's just not in a good place right now. But we do have a game 2 draft ready, so let's dive into this one. HAVU getting rid of the Batrider, removing the Sand King as well. This is gonna again leave some heroes through, which actually means we're gonna get a new phase 1 because Omni Knight also goes out.
10 seconds.
This does leave the Naga Siren right now in the pool if they want to go for it. So that's one of the options that they could go for. The Tusk, the Shadow Demon, they're all around. V1dar, they could ban out 2 and take 1 for themselves. All right, Tusk is gone. So they could ban out Naga and take Shadow Demon, or the other way around.
All right, so yeah, that's exactly what it looks like they're going to do. So SD through. Does HAVU go for the Treant Protector, or do they bring up something else? I mean, looking at like Waza's hero pool, he's played a lot of Treant, Mirana, and the Treant, Mirana, and then the Techies. So, but Techies not that popular of a pick these days. Instead, we're just gonna straight up pick Ilbert's hero, go for the all-playing Centaur. Something I was asking for in game 1-2, which could have sat in very nicely. A brawler, very tanky hero, good at every phase of the game, pretty much. So a safe pick.
Yeah, and they did ban out the best hero against, which is Naga Siren. Deluge actually goes through Stampede.
It does, and it probably shouldn't, but it does.
No, it should not do that. There are some things where you're like, that I don't think that, it says I'm unslowable. It says it right there. Why am I being slow? Like Darkseer's Surge, Weaver's Shikuchi as well. Like these things should not really exist like that.
Yeah.
But here it's pretty good against the Shadow Demon. Sniper gets banned out. I
10 seconds.
do not quite see the hype of the support sniper. I think it's great laning phase. Like it's fantastic.
It's a Topita hero for the mid lane too. Yeah. He's pretty good with the sniper mid. There's not just the support sniper.
No, mid is good. Mid sniper is fantastic. I've seen mid sniper like craps on Puck. Like just absolutely destroys him. But support sniper, after 10 minutes, you feel like the hero is really bad. You just like, I don't do any right click. I'm out of shrapnel charges. I miss one, God forbid. You just don't do anything.
Yeah, you're just taking into the games where you've been playing sniper, right? Where you're just like losing the game already. You don't kill anyone in the laning stage. You've got no items. You've got no damage. But on the flip side, if you play that support sniper, he already has items more basically comparable to like a semi-core already at that point. You might have a Dragon Lance. You might even have a Maelstrom going into a Gleipnir. Might even have like a casual Phylactery even picked up just to amplify your Assassinate a bit more, get a bit of extra damage. So on the other side of that table, there could be a really annoying damage-dealing support to worry about. But obviously the mid-sniper probably something that they target with this Centaur being picked up. They don't want to let both heroes go through. Usually Centaur's great versus Sniper, but when you put them in the same team, that's different.
And to be fair, Sniper had 45% win rate at TI, so it's not like, he is not that strong at the moment. And I do think that this support Sniper, it is more flavor of the month than good meta. If it's like, it looks, it's fun. I won with it, guys. Let's do it again. It can work, but you can take Hoodwink and you'd be so much happier, or Snapfire. So much better.
But when you think about the sniper, I did have to fact check you. I'm sorry. But actually, the 3 top teams who picked it the most had over 60% win rate with it. So,
hey, look, Snapfire.
It's just the teams that were losing the whole time who were picking the sniper. So
That's kind of unfair as well.
But you are
I mean,
right. You are right. It can be unreliable, I guess.
I mean, when statistics can work very interestingly, right? Because when your stats also right, you're saying the best teams are winning 60%. I'm like, that's true, but overall he's winning 45. So where's the weakness? Is it that the good teams are picking him and fitting him in really well, or is the hero just overpicked and not that strong? So we'll see.
Welcome to the great debate with T-Pan and Atomo.
Right, right. Sniper, good or bad support. And here are all these facts, and you can take what you want from them.
Oh yeah, but we do have the sniper out of the game, so we have Snap, Kunkka, and now the Undying coming out as well. So Undying generally pretty good versus the Scent in the lane, and I also have the Snapfire against you too. So I do feel like if this is a 5 Undying versus the 3 Scent, that's already a pretty solid lane for Vidar, even if you don't see the core.
I don't know if I agree with that. Is Snapfire just wrecks through the tombstone instantly?
Of course you don't. It's a great debate.
Yeah, no, it's like... here's the thing. I just wait for you to finish your opinion, and I'm already anti it. You know, just whatever he said, I'm just gonna go. No, my biggest issue is picking Undying because Tombstone gets destroyed by the Snapfire Little Shredder. We're generally seeing some people also max out Little Shredder. I don't think that's gonna happen. He's probably gonna go 3-1-1, take the full board facet. That's better, but we'll see. Vidar is very good at fighting in an area, by the way. You walk into Tombstone, Boat, Disruption, heals as well. Pretty solid.
Now we also see the Luna swapping hands, so it's going to be Vidar's carry Luna. Now it's really down to do we play the TA mid or the TA as a carry, and for me it looks more like a carry, and Vidar's probably going to start banning mids away from Topita. So the Sniper already gone, the Primal is also out, which he also likes to play a lot, so what's on their minds here? They do have the 24th.
And for HAVU, again, you gotta get something that does some work a little bit early. You can't really rely on the Templar Assassin. My worry is this for HAVU. V1dar, they are playing what I like to call like zone area. You know, they zone out an area and they say if you come into this circle, you're not playing. And that's going to be the Tombstone. And HAVU, they're very much, we want to invade a zone. We have hook shot. We have Snapfire. We have a guy jumping in with the Centaur. It's a very different clash of ideas.
Yeah, it certainly,
and I'm waiting for you to tell me which.
Yeah.
I want you to say which idea you like, so I can, start supporting the other one. So if you could just say which one you think is better.
I mean, I'm just kind of figuring out like Vidar needing also a mid here because it looks like Kunkka is going off lane.
Yeah.
Obviously, you could still put him back into mid, but and you do have that freedom, right? You can pick a flex 23rd. HAVU picks their mid, and then Vidar chooses is it Kunkka or our 23rd that we should put against that particular laning matchup, which will do good. At least they have the Torrent versus the Refraction, which doesn't instantly break it, but it still does damage sources, so you can probably with one Torrent still break the Refraction in one go. But I do think Vidar needs a flex in the 23rd. And then HAVU just picks their mid.
I'm thinking Windrangers could be a fit for both teams, honestly. It's like either side can really go for Windranger, and Invoker gets banned out by HAVU. V1dar, who are they going to ban out? They can take the Windranger if they want. Ban out something they don't like, pick Windranger.
Yeah, and especially with the Invoker out now, so the Tornado is gone. You don't get your Alacrity combo with the Luna. So with Moonstorm and Alacrity, this hero hits fast, hits up for a lot of damage. Pretty scary combo to go up against. Which I think is a good ban from HAVU, just to get rid of the Invoker.
Yeah, like Windranger and Quap are going to be... Yeah, there you go. One of them's Quap. Then the one's going to be Windranger. Do you guys want something like that?
Yep.
Thing is, if Windranger has a bad time, I really don't like her against this sort of lineup. They keep the DK safer. All right. Quap comes out. V1dar, they want to play very fast, and the Quap fits into that. She does scale pretty decently late game, but you're still like an early damage beast in the mid lane, so that's good for them. And I think they'll go for quick towers.
But this at least, HAVU, I think what they recognize from that last game is try to look for that late game timing a bit. You've got the Fire Dragon on Topita, so he will farm really quickly, and also give that security towards the late game, where maybe the Undying falls off a bit, maybe the Kunkka also feels like it falls off a bit. They could have that security. But then again, the TA, I think we really just have to start with the laning stage. How well do they play the lanes this time? Are they patient? Are they over-aggressive? How quickly do they want to establish a lead? Because they were up to it at like minute 1 for HAVU. They wanted to win their lanes immediately. And that was maybe a bit of impatience that struck them in there, that hurt them. It hurt them so much during the laning stage. So
I'll be on. Oh.
I have to watch the first 5 minutes and see how things go.
I like the Snapfire Centaur. I think that goes pretty decently against the Undying Luna. You know, yeah, at the beginning when Undying's full mana with like mangoes, that's going to be a bit like, okay, let's just weather the storm. But by 3 or 4 minutes, I think HAVU is going to be winning the top lane. So I'm going to go with them. Mid, DK versus Quap. You don't have Dragon Blood like before. You get passively. It's not as good early on, but you still, you get a couple braces, you're going to be fine. I think that's a wash. It's bottom that I'm confused about. Kunkka Shadow Demon versus Clockwork. TA, do you have any thoughts on that one?
Well, I mean, at least you have the disruption to always keep a buddy at safety, or just keep the Clockwork at bay.
Yeah.
And you can wait for Battery Assault to run out, and then make your own initiation after. So I think it really comes down to, like, the timing of when they use their skills, right? And when is the lane pushing, when is it not? If you have a lot of allied creeps with the Clockwork, it doesn't feel too bad to make those dives. But if you're in the middle of an enemy creep wave, Battery Assault sharing charges with other targets, I think that could hurt them even more. So really, it's hard for me to say anything here based on what I saw in game number 1. So I just want to see how the early minutes roll out. Have HAVU made any adjustments in their play style? That's... Are they playing more passive? Are they playing more conservative? Passive is probably a bad word because you don't want to play passive with this lineup.
Well, I do like that we're seeing the Fire Dragon become the de facto pick for Dragon Knight. Because for a while, people were like, oh, you can take, Fire if you're carry, Frost if you're off lane, and then Poison or Corrosive for the mid, Green Dragon. And then now everyone's like, nah, just take the Fire Dragon every time at farm up. That's
and depending on your matchup, you could even play Frost as a carry. Because if you're going up against a Morphling, for example, Bristleback, heroes that rely on their HP regen, Frost Dragon as a carry was actually pretty good. Some players did do that, but not a lot. It was like, maybe it was their own personal preference.
I have played a decent amount of Undying when the fast were introduced, and they're the two fasts that are very interesting, but they're very different. And he has gone for the rotting myths rather than the...
I love it. I love that one.
I like it too. I think it's really good. It used to be what the shard was, which is when you attack, you spawn zombie. Yeah. The other one, for people who don't know, is that Soul Rip gives you 10% of Undying Strength as a bonus to the person. You don't lose it, you just grant them a bonus. Yeah. And to be fair with you, a lot of times I Soul Rip someone and I don't feel like I'm giving them a whole lot of strength,
Yeah, just buy a bracer.
It's like I look at it, I'm like, I got 9 strength. I throw a storm, he gets 9.
Keep an eye open on this one because Waza is going to run into 3 heroes. Can
he body block him
as well, and he's getting body blocked as well. He's going to have to eat probably another tango to survive, but actually does find a route away. So nice attempt from V1dar, looking for a quick first blood, but that also means that Memzi does get to snipe Dizzying's courier, bringing in some extra tangos.
So overall, solid start from HAVU, wasting a bit of time there, and the TP from Death Domain, and they get a courier. How was the bounties? Because in the previous game it was 3 for 1, I believe. Here it is 2 for 2.
2 for 2.
That's nice. Yeah, way more.
It was 3 for 1 in the last game, so...
Yep.
They got the first courier kill, which is their first source of money, but Waza is at 30 HP. And really, Kurum and Kurokami just playing so aggressive early on, but that means Kunkka hasn't really picked up on CS yet.
Yeah, and look at the mid lane, though. 7 and 2 from the start on Topita. He is having a very nice opening, at least. So HAVU off to a better opening for sure.
Yeah, better first minute at least, so something has improved. Undying also taking a beating here from Ilbert and Memzi. They've got another Scatter Blast available, but no stun to follow.
He is so gonna suffer. He is so not gonna enjoy this lane. By the way, do you get the zombies if you do not have the tombstone? Because there's someone in chat who...
Okay, let's see what comes out of this one.
Oh my lord.
Undying is dropping low, but the double edge, Albert doesn't have the range for it. So you only get zombies if you're flesh golemed. You don't need tombstone.
Yes. So you still get a zombie. So you still have like you have 0 points in Tombstone. You can still get zombies. That's interesting.
Yes, it's fully linked to his ult. Because I used to play maybe a month or 1.5 months ago. I was having quite a lot of fun in my pubs playing 3 Undying. I swapped my item build a bit from time to time. Maybe there's a game I need Mage Slayer, but it all revolved around like high attack speed and a bit of tankiness. So you could think Echo Saber's a good idea, Mage Slayer from time to time, giving that attack speed, maybe even a random Orchid from time to time if I want to look for like quick kills. But it is so much fun, just hammering your opponents with Flesh Golem. The damage amplification increases, and then you have these big hits, and you have like 10 zombies, and you can easily clean up people. So it's fun, but it wears off really quickly. It just doesn't scale.
That's always been one of the best things about Undying, is that you feel, for the first 20 minutes, maybe now 15, you just feel like the strongest hero on the map. You know, you walk in, get 2-3 man decay, drop a tomb, so everyone runs away from you. You're like, haha, bitches, get away. But then after that, they start turning around, your decay doesn't do enough, and you're like, oh, this is bad. It's turned on me. Gives a nice hit to Kurakami. And so far, it's kind of like everyone's poking, but no kills. Alright. V1dar had like 7 kills at this point of the game, the previous one.
Both of the cores on the bottom lane haven't picked up more CS compared to the other lanes, but still close, neck and neck towards each other. Patu is down to half HP, and they're out of regen, actually. So only 2 tangos, but there is the Lotus that Kunkka has. So they're going to need to try and survive a bit longer in this lane. Kurokami wants to punish Patu, and they are definitely trying to be more aggressive, as they did last time around.
Top lane, Death Domain. He's zoning out Elbert.
He's zoning out the Centaur. Gotta do something about this. Memzi's only level 2.
Walks into the tower just to... Yeah, and he gets another decay off. He's got...
Oh, he dodges the stun, too.
Oh, come on. He's got a Mango. He's got a Lotus as well if he wants to use it. Is he going to try to go for Memzi? They might. They don't know he doesn't have... They probably know he doesn't have...
Wilbur, gotta be careful here, but Groom also picks up the first blood of Apatu in the bottom lane. As we were watching if there's something happening in top, they get their opener. And Waza almost dies as well as he drops to 20 HP. So V1dar, as I was talking, them trying to be aggressive, they might just still walk up onto Waza. Kuro, does he land the torrent on the spot? Predicts where the Clockwork would have been walking into. And the funny thing is about these little pesky little cogs, while we're fighting in fighting in top, they managed to get a kill off the Undying. So Kunkka can Tidebringer from the cogs onto his enemy.
He did choose to do so just now. I don't know if it was on.
It looked like the animation was Tidebringer on the cog. They tried to get a kill on the Clockwork. That's what it looked like. That's where I'm, feeling like this interaction works.
The top lane, Death Domain, he just really hung around the tower too much, and gets a kill in the end though with a nice decay.
Yeah, he comes straight back.
He's very conservative with the Tombstone because he's worried that Snapfire has a little Shredder. The thing is, she does not. And he's seen her, the Cookie and the Sky Blast being used multiple times.
Bottom lane. We are fighting again. Once again, Groom might go down to Waza and to Patu, as they will be able to get down the SD. And already a much more stable laning stage. That was a much-needed kill, considering Patu did die just a while ago. He gets his vengeance off of Groom.
It is a good kill. Unfortunately, Patu is still lowest in terms of CS, so it's not the best.
Egor's rotating in, though. Gotta be careful, the Tombstone is placed down, and there's the Sonic Wave. Only catches the TA on the final seconds. Egor going for the aggressive blink in. Patu might just be able to kill this co-op under the tower with the Cookie Sun coming in as well. And Egor will die, as Patu and Memzi will secure this one. But with the Tombstone still up, Patu has to be careful. He wants the last hit off the Tombstone. He'll get it. Death Domain, low on HP. Memzi's around Kuro. He's looking for the angle for the Tidebringer, but there's still Refraction to break through, and he won't be able to get that one. So...
The Sky Blast also misses on Death Domain. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. But really important kill there for HAVU. Not the fact that they keep the TA alive, but Quap's first rotation with a Sonic Wave backfires.
By a lot. He was very committed to go for this kill. And Memzi, he should be able to steal this. Oh no, he messed up.
The Torrent's there though. No, doesn't get it. And it looks like he's going to be dead as well. The Torrent, the X-Mark brings him back in. So value effort, but Kunkka, if he didn't follow, they might have just lost the wisdom rune.
Honestly, Memzi, that was a mistake. You didn't need to cookie so early, hoping to stun and sort of walk past him. He had like 3 seconds, so he could have walked next to the bounty, to the wisdom, cookied as it was about to respawn, and force him away. It may have not made a difference, but you know it's like a thing you shouldn't have done in that situation. You ever play and you have 2 stuns on and you're ganking one guy and the other guy throws a stun, then you throw a stun and he TP's out, you're like, oh yeah, I should have saved mine.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The thing is, Death Domain, he just TP'd into the lane, he dies, he spawns as a ceaseless dirge, and now he has to walk back to the lane.
Yeah, but he was gonna have to walk anyway, so it's fine.
I mean, he does have to walk in, but then he doesn't get to play this mid lane where there is a little bit of a battle for the illusion rune. If he did show up, maybe they play aggressive on the side of V1dar, but no TP, and you don't get that instant like Undying is coming back again, round 2 kind of thing.
Is under attack.
It is a much
is online.
It is, and that means you can walk away from the demonic purge, even though it's not there yet. You can run away from zombies if they're on top of you. You can't run away from X-Mark. That's the only problem right now. But look at the net worth. Igor, he is really suffering on this quap.
Slightly behind with that rotation. If that worked out, he might still be in like the top 3. For the time being, at least the Kunkka and the Luna are both doing good so far. But in perspective for HAVU, this is like day and night in our laning stage.
Oh, 100%. It looks like that Domain could be in trouble. Oh, he's definitely in trouble right now.
And fighting it out there onto an Undying with the 3. They do the same thing as they did before. And he dies exactly at the same location he did before the Ceaseless Dirge, so... Ceaseless in death, I guess.
No instant respawn this time around.
They're trying mid. Quick bubble into Tapita. But Agor's too far away.
Yeah, I feel like that was more of a poke than a serious attempt. What do you think of this Quap cosmetic? I'm seeing she's got horns on her cheeks, and I'm like, that's just not for me, you know? I don't dig it.
It looks a bit like a Diablo type of reference to me.
Lilith or something like that. You're like,
yeah, a bit of Lilith vibes in there. So that is the lineage horns of the Arch-Temptress.
I'm like, yeah, it's a bit much, you know? I'm like, it's horns on the cheeks. Can't say I love it, you know?
But that's a true succubus. That's what they look like.
No, they're smooth and beautiful. That's what they all tell me.
Yeah, have you seen one?
No.
But, I
mean, that's how they're depicted, you know?
I mean, I'm the goth here, so...
I imagine you have a little bit more experience there. Either way...
Do in top, quick SD ulti, instant stampede used. Okay, that was a nice close-up there for a second. Alright, so Centaur ulti is on cooldown for 1.5 minutes, and they are moving towards mid. Topi wants to take this tower. They're sitting in the numbers. They're going to be careful here on the side of HAVU. The Sonic Wave pushes them back. They got the tower kill. The boat will bring in onto the DK, and with the Eclipse, they're bringing the whole team. V1dar, they 5-man to take down Memzi and Topi and look for an instant trade return.
This is when their lineup's very strong, right? You go push towers, you drop a tombstone. It's very hard for the enemy team to go into you. And Igor, he had an arcane rune when that fight began, so not too long until the next ulti is available. And Izzy, of course, shows up just when you need him.
Yep. They have 4 teleports available. I'm curious if they show up to defend this tower, but they already used the glyph and they're fully committed to it, so it looks like HAVU are not interested in saving that tower anymore. And the lack of that stampede as well. I mean, Centaur, he wants to farm his blink, and you need a bunch of items on your other heroes too, so they're just going to take it chill.
It's not as bad as the previous game, but your supports still don't have 6s on HAVU. So, and you kind of, I feel like you need the 6s on them way more than V1dar cares about their 6. Like, Flesh Glove's nice, but Tombstone's what matters. Disruption is kind of better than Demonic Purge. On the other side, Hookshot, you know, Mortimer's Kisses, these are core abilities, it feels like. More so than the other side.
They need that hook shot on Waza. It's 12 minutes in. He's only level 5. This Clockwork desperately needs to get that hook shot if they want to start making plays around the map. Because otherwise, if they now lose another fight, if V1dar pushes their advantage, It's going to be scary because then your clock's still going to be level 5 and has to run back in. So there's a moment of strength here for V1dar. As you can see in the mid lane, they fight, but at the same time, the Stampede used in the top lane to go for the Undying. And they're looking to kill off Death Domain. He never gets the Tombstone off. Big Sonic Wave onto 3. They're bringing in everybody. Batu's also here. He's going to get combined with the boat and the X-Spark, and Batu looks like he is done for. And that combo is too strong. The AD rune up on this Queen of Pain, and Waza and Ilbert, they're going to need some backup off of the DK, but he is not interested in this fight. Ilbert TPing away, no such luck. And there you have it.
Lose 2 cores. And you
Waza just hit level 6 post-fight, so no hook shot available that fight. I feel like I just said it out loud half a minute ago.
Yep, that's really unfortunate. And Death Domain, what does he do? He immediately goes and stacks. And look at that stack. It is, I think, quad stacks of ancients.
Humongous.
Oh, that's another way of saying it. Yeah, I was counting, but you just went for the easier one. You're like, it's huge stack. There you go. As things are kind of going back, getting worse for HAVU, as all 3 cores on V1dar are at the top.
Yeah, they do establish a good footing now with the T1 tower being defended in the top lane. And HAVU, I mean, they also have their safe lane tower, but it's not like you're playing a Luna, for example, who would love to just get control of that lane completely. Though TA, some similarities. You can always just get that lane quickly and then rotate straight back to the bottom side jungle, get as much farm as possible. But Luna's got stacks, so as you can see, farming this stack is probably going to be worth another 1,000 gold.
Yep, it will be. And Disney, I like how he's playing, right? Just farm, get the stacks, and then join the team when you have your ulti available. Nice thing for HAVU, though, at least they get a tower here. Albert, he's got the Blade Mail working towards the Blink, not too far from it. What else are we looking at?
I think Luna could be broken if your Lucent Beam worked on creeps. Because it only works on heroes when you get the damage buff.
That's good. I mean,
exactly, that's good. I mean, it would be pretty broken if the Moonstorm actually worked on creeps.
She already feels like she's a little too popular anyway, so I'm glad that some stuff don't work like that.
So
Dragon Knight's got the Blink.
Yeah, he's got the Blink. Centaur is still working on his, but that was 850 gold picked up by the Luna, farming those ancient stacks. And the rest of his team is forcing that T1 tower from the bottom lane. Try to choke the map a little bit more away from HAVU. HAVU did get that top tower as a trade moments ago. So they do have at least the top area to play in. They've placed some deep wards. I see this Tinker ward placed up in the top side jungle where Batu is farming right now. So we'll give them... This ward is not very common these days.
No, it's not, because the hero it counters is not really doing what he used to, right? Like you're talking. We mentioned Tinker Wars. I'm like, oh my god, I haven't heard that phrase in like a year or so.
Exactly.
When you put it on, it's just not a thing. I don't know if I believe in HAVU's double blink on the Centaur and the Dragon Knight, because I think if you're V1dar, you welcome them jumping into you. Whereas Auras would be a bigger problem, as Memzi...
Because that's what it looks like. They just smoke gank, but Memzi's happy to tank this one, as long as nobody else dies. Batu gets the info, he teleports away. So they, instead of getting a big, juicy TA kill, they only get a Snapfire with a 4-man smoke. And HAVU's already split around the map. You know, you've got this Clockwork. Waza sees a courier flying in. And that is just an empty courier, so he doesn't really want that one either. He sees Luna's just sending it back to base.
I guess it's just going to kill them on the way back.
What is
not really...
Oh, he's just got the Vitality booster, a couple hundred gold short. So Waza spending quite a lot of time here waiting for a courier to fly back. Bottom lane also being pinged out, Batu in the trees, but there's 4 enemy heroes here. I hope he doesn't go for this one.
It's a very different strategy from the two teams.
They see him, they see Batu, he's in trouble now. Dizzying coming in, with Undying coming out as well.
No TP?
No TP indeed. He's going to try and hide with the meld.
They know. They're like,
they know exactly, they know exactly what's up. And Batu's like, how did they find me? How do they know? Oh, goodness.
Almost gets the kill despite everything.
Can they get Igor, though? They're jumping onto the Queen of Pain at the same time, trying to push him around with the cogs, but not successful in doing so. Quick hook shot combined with a Mortimer's Kisses, and even SD walks away with 100 HP. Waza trying to TP out with a disruption. Cancels out the teleport, and Undying is here, but so is the Stampede being used too. They're still trying to beat up the Queen of Pain, but here comes the Kunkka. They're willing to fight this one, so DK blinks out, Clockwork walks away, Mimsy will have to bite the bullet once again.
I don't know if I believe in what was it in that fight with the Clockwork, where he was next to the enemy, he cogs him, but then he cogs him past the Dragon Knight, so he can't hookshot after. It might have been wiser to just hookshot, then cogs. Because he had a perfect shot, like you couldn't have missed it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it always does feel like it should be the Clockwork going in first, but Topita, he's not done yet. V1dar is chasing him all the way to the tree line, and Kurokami coming in from the side. He misses the Torrent, though, gets hit by the stun, and now we've got Snapfire respawning. Are they willing to come and defend this one? Doesn't look like nobody's here to help. And they're just going to sack the DK, but with the creeps under the tower, that's a tier 2 as well.
And this
Not
is why
good
I
for
don't
HAVU.
like... This is why I don't like the Blink Daggers. It's like, are you actually using them? And by the way, Ilbert, he swapped. He was going for Blink, he went for the Pipe instead. I love this decision. Way better for the Centaur.
Oh, yeah. If you had double blinks, you're like, well, we could have had one guy start the fight and everybody else gets in because DK stun, long duration. Same thing for the hoof stop. So Pipe does make a whole lot more sense. They needed that presence.
It's like, if you guys jump in, do you actually have like the bulk to survive? So the Pipe does help with that. I'll be honest and say, I don't even think he needs a Pipe now for Centaur. You could go Crimson, and I'd still prefer it over this second item Blink.
Yeah. Also, a quick pop-up question for our observer. How many bracers do you find in this game?
Ooh, for our brace, our observer, does that mean he has to look at them, or he has to answer before looking?
Yeah, I'm waiting. Okay, he just opened up the board.
He just cheated.
He just cheated.
You're supposed to guess. You like write 13 or something.
All right. Oh, it's a sad face. I thought it was going to be 11.
Oh, come on.
If it was 11, though, it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 15 bracers in this game.
Oh man, I thought I was on the higher side when I said 12, and he was like, no, 15.
Now he's doing NA maths and counting them one by one.
Well, right? Like, with the fingers, he's like, Then when he reaches past 10, he's like, time to take off the socks. Use my toes, see what we can get.
And even look at like the neutral items. There's 2 pupils gifts as well for V1dar. They just want to add up even more stats on top of stats on their supports.
Although pupil's gift is pretty shitty on Undying, isn't it? You don't get strength out of it, so I don't really like it. He's not universal, is he? No, he's strength. So yeah, pupil's gift on strength heroes always feels like it's worthless to me. I'll be honest. Like,
I mean, you view a lot of things in this world worthless.
That is not true. But your opinion just now was worthless to me, so...
yeah.
No, the truth is, I feel like if you're agility or intelligence, you love the strength and the extra stats, right? If you're agility, you get like some mana. If you are intelligence, you get a little bit of armor, which is nice, because you do get hit in the face eventually. But with the strength, of course. But if you're strength, not really that worth it. Either way, though, the game has slowed down a little bit as V1dar, they are just kind of content farming, knowing that they are out farming the enemy by a lot at the moment.
Yeah, they are going to try and hit a strong timing with this Luna before this DK becomes an issue, but they find Ilbert, and he does not have a way of TPing out, so he knows he's done for. They are going to take some time killing him, though, so they'll just make them run around, work for their money. Gets the Torrent slow, even if not sent up straight into the air. And, they're still working for this kill.
Takes some
they're still
time.
like, wait,
Holy
did he die?
moly.
Is he still not dying? Yeah, there we go. That took a while. But they're smoked up looking for that shot. They got the hook shot onto Dizzying.
But
can they get this kill first? There's only one TP coming in. This is a big trade if they can get this one. The Luna is dropping low. And one more hit. They've got it. They'll trade Waza for it, but totally worth it. Kurokami, he's pushed back, but there is everyone else on Patu. He just melded himself and trying to get off Igor, and he knows that the DK could come back in for round number 2. That's another big kill. Patu takes this one as well. 1,000 gold for the TA for killing the Quap, and that is definitely worth a bit of a tip from his teammate, because all that space Elbert created gives not 1, but 2 big core kills for HAVU, and with that Aegis as well, they don't feel comfortable fighting Patu.
I don't know if I would say the Patu can kill the Luna 1 versus 1 later on, but you know, like Luna's a lot better now than she used to be, but I would still favor the TA overall. And that is a big that's a big kill that he was able to get.
Look at that. 3,000 experience. He got like 2.5 levels.
Yep. He's level 17. What's the Luna? Look at Luna,
I mean,
see, what,
they're
16?
both 17 now.
Alright. Yeah, but you got a Wisdom Ruin to catch up. That doesn't count. He is going to go for the butterfly. I like this. You know, if you're TA, you generally want like the BKB Blink Deso. So MKB comes quite a bit after that. He isn't far from the BKB actually, though.
Yeah.
So it's only be that long before he starts working toward the MK. But you know, that's still, you know, 6 minutes or 7 minutes away, where the butterfly is going to do some real work for the Luna.
And I mean, the butterfly is great, but if Luna's already expended all her defensive abilities, and we already see the Orchid up on the DK, a Bloodthorn just counters it. I don't think they even need an MKB on Patu.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Solar Crest on the Snapfire. I like that idea. And he's got the Philosopher's Stone. Love the change on that item recently.
It only lasts for a while.
That's so much better.
Quick set up there on Doppy. Trying to poke the DK a bit, but he's tanky. He wants to go in. Goes for the blink stun. Gets the silence on the Undying. Follow-up stun. Ilbert already going for the next target as they see the Undying fall.
Instant
They are regrouping again. Dizzying is still in the river. Hook shot onto the Kunkka. Isolated. The Aura Carrier. If they can get him out of the way, this could be a fight. HAVU can take all the way to the end. Batu is aggressively in. He forces the Eclipse with the Aegis though. Ilbert wants to TP out. Ilbert leaves the fight and leaves Batu to his own devices, and they're going to lose the TA, and they're going to lose a whole lot more. Waza also out, as they will get a double for Dizzying.
Oh, that domain did a really good job, by the way.
If they want to do that initiation and that engagement, TPing out with the hero that has all the auras, that's like you're losing that fight already.
Yep. It's kind of weird that Albert was like, this fight's over. He wasn't like really in any danger, but he decided, nah, it's not worth it for me to stay. He left, and you lose your TA after that. A big credit goes on to Death Domain. He dropped a fantastic tombstone that was a little, you know, on the high ground. They couldn't really get to it, and the zombies were, you know, him and the Flesh Golem. They were just zoning everyone out. I like that a lot. Well, in the meantime, though, it is looking like V1dar still in firm control of the game. However,
certainly, yeah. I mean, they have been ahead for a while. It's just down to what do they do with this timing that they have now. I mean, you've got the 80 on the bottle for Luna, and you can take this top area completely now.
By the way, that is... I've never seen that ad before for 1xBet with the promo code 1XRLGEU. That's the Marcy. Isn't that the
pinned message picture in the chat? So take a look at that one if you are on Twitch right now. There's a link for you to click.
I've seen that meme somewhere before. Someone like that pointing. Yeah, well. Right now, though, for V1dar, you have to start thinking about ending the game relatively soonish. Not like right now, not like in the next 5 minutes, but soon. As late game, I favor HAVU a bit.
I mean, they just popped the AD. I think they're just going to march high ground here with that one too. HAVU is going to have to try and back and defend this somehow, but Luna has so much damage right now. They already used the glyph early, try to buy some time off the AD. And they don't have any Yules in the team either, so they can't dispel it off of the Luna.
It's a very strong moment. Butterfly is finished, but no MKB to counter it. So if you're Luna, you can be like,
goes in for the blink stun. Maybe this is the one that they do. The Yules comes out as well onto the Centaur. The bubble save comes out as well from Groom. And now they're controlling the Centaur, but he's not taking any damage right now. So a successful defense for HAVU. The backdoor protection also kicked in, so that tower will stay up.
With the AD Ruin, you know, wearing off, they're like, it's not worth it for us. They almost bring down the tier 3. Overall, successful defense, right? That's what we're saying. That's what we're calling it.
Well, it looked like it was a situation they could have lost so much more.
Successful defense, then.
But honestly, I think like the way Ilbert played that last team fight, he needs to understand like how strong he actually is. You can't just TP out, because if you do, everyone else is going to die. So I think you need to kind of accept the fact as well that you have to be the last man in that team fight. You have to be there all the way through, so everyone else has a chance.
First man in.
He hasn't lined up any other item yet, as he's got the blink pipe, the blade mail. I don't know. Is Crimson Guard still a thing versus the Luna Glaives? I mean, we'll have to get that into a second because they are smoking up right behind them. They spot Batu. He's going to get X-marked. He's going to need some backup. He does not have a BKB right now. Waza is nearby. Good for staff. The Cogs there as well. And just for safety measures, they drop the Stampede.
Good move. And again, V1dar, they are. I'm not saying they're wasting time running around the map, but they aren't. As long as they're not hitting your buildings, you're in a decent situation. Because the longer the game goes, and the longer this net worth advantage stays the same, it's good for HAVU.
Yeah, they're going to do the same thing again. I mean, they just forced out the Stampede, so that's one piece of the team fight missing. And the top wave is next to their base. A 28-minute Wisdom Rune is also being taken away by Igor. And HAVU will also split the map on the other side to pick one for themselves to almost get that level 3 DK ult.
Yeah, they go top, though, this time. There is no Stampede, but they will have the BKB on Patu. That's going to be a nice bit of... Actually, no. He's thinking of going MKB. He has the money for a BKB, but he doesn't want it yet.
Oh, let's see what comes out of this one. Ilbert is dropped very, very low as they already cleaned the racks. The Sonic Wave for good measure, and he's so close to dying. He might even have to pop the pipe just in case to survive. The Tombstone gets destroyed. Quick X mark. They're trying to back out. They're going to be successful in doing so. So the racks have fallen. 25 seconds for the Stampede to be back up on the Centaur. And we'll take a moment. So... then you build MKB, yes, if the Bloodthorn isn't coming up yet, as he has the AC lined up for Topi. But look at V1dar. They're coming back in as Topi just cleans the wave. Patu looking for the chance to jump in. Has that BKB ready. Luna does get the chance to drop the Eclipse. Patu almost dead, completely holding on to the BKB for such a long time. The hook shot comes through. Patu dead, though. And they will miss out on their big damage dealer. Memzi and Ilbert down as well. And oh, dear, that could not have gone worse for HAVU. And I think that's pretty much just game right there because they don't have buybacks. They don't have a way to get back in. And V1dar can clean up the base. They can just end it right here, right now.
You have Luna, you know, that's all we really need. A very awkward moment by Patu to be sort of like first into the fight like that. Going high ground, going without vision. And Disney was like, this is perfect. Yes, perfect stun. Brings it out to about, what, 30% health? BKB does nothing at that point.
Yeah, just a bit of a brain fart, I guess, because, you know, you needed Centaur or DK, most preferably Centaur, the one to go in. And as he gives the info, then the rest can follow up and pick their targets who they want to attack. So that costs them so much more than what they bargained for. And now it's going to be Mega Creeps. They recognize that they're not buying back in. So they can wait for just a bit. They can wait for their BKBs.
They call it.
Yeah, they call it. We're done. GG comes out. HAVU, they recognize there's no coming back into this one. And V1dar will take a clean 2-0 out of this series.
I know, but man, I came into this series. I'm like, we are going the distance. These are two teams who are trying to crawl their way from the bottom. I knew that it's probably going to go like 2-0 because it's not 1-1 is not going to be good enough for either one of these teams. So whoever wins will snowball. But to see HAVU get destroyed like this, not what I was hoping for. The whole thing took less than 40 minutes, by the way. The whole, like, two games together.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it goes like that, you know? It's not just every series is going to be like this. We see some of these absolute tier 1 teams get... You remember TIs where we had, like, 50-minute GGs? It's like, wow, how did that happen? I mean, it definitely can for some of these teams. So, not what we were expecting, but V1dar, at least they take the series victory out of this one, pushing them forward in the bracket. But for HAVU, day 3 was not theirs. They're going to have to come back stronger tomorrow and the day after. But, you know, the opponents ain't getting easier. They have to play Abolus, and on the final day, one move. So I think it's kind of safe to say that this might have been the one series HAVU potentially could have won. But it's too early to say, I guess.
Yeah, and Abolus is one move. They're going to be playing very serious because they got a tie against each other. So neither one of these teams can afford to give one match away. They're probably looking forward to that tiebreaker against each other. So you drop one, you get second place, no guaranteed money, no guaranteed top 4. They're not going to be doing that.
Oh yeah. But for V1dar, things are on the up and running because you know a TT team is up next tomorrow, and then on the final day they have to play Abolus. So at least there's another series they can still get points off of. But That being said, we still have 2 other series happening later on today. However, we are very far ahead of the schedule, so it's unfortunate for you guys. It's going to be a long break, but hey, now it's a good time for you to just open up Dota, queue up for a game. You've got easy time to play 1 match of Dota before the next one starts. So I think we have other commentators taking over for the rest of the day. Otomo, are you still sticking around for more games today?
Yep. I'm going to be with Rob for the next one, and I believe Kips will be joining Rob for the last one.
Awesome. So I'm going to say bye, but the guys will take, and girls will be taking good care of you guys. We'll see you back in an hour for the next series.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only 1 victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just 1 click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back, everybody, to the second series of the day. I'm going to be taking over now with Otomo still for the second series. Otomo, briefly though, how was the first series? Was there anything that, any standout performances, anything that you have to speak about?
Yeah, one game went 11 minutes, GG. They were called out. It was 11 minutes. The score was 23-1. And the team that was losing HAVU, they're like, yeah, we're out. We're not going to play anymore. They had They had 4-man rotation on 2 guys, and they got team wiped in return. They didn't kill anyone. They're like, yeah, that's it. It's not worth it. They were not going to play anymore. So the second game was a bit more even, but it was also V1dar kind of playing with their food a little bit. Yeah, and I was looking at it. Members of V1dar, all their ranks are from 100 to 500, which is pretty impressive. On HAVU, they have like 1,400. One guy's like 4,000. One guy doesn't have a number. And that's not bad because Europe is really hard to get a number, but it's not as good as the other side.
Yeah, no, looking at it, Vidar, I hadn't even seen the roster, but Dizzy and Ego, Corruptible, yeah, I know those three. They've been around for quite a while. They have been, I don't want to say terrorizing the tier 2 scene, but they always put up a good game. So yeah, that doesn't surprise me that we see. Well, the 11 minutes surprises me just a little bit, but to see them win like that, that's no big shock. So okay, well, hopefully I'm going to be catching them. Well, I will be catching them tomorrow. I'm going to be on all 3 series, so we'll see how they do going forward. But looking at this next one, we've got Avalis coming through, and it is going to be Stormer on the mid still. An event probably about 2, 3, 4 weeks ago. He was off the roster, but I think he was just taking a break. So, yeah, Smart Knight, Stormer, Jibe, Eki, Seneko here for Avalis. On the other side, Passion, it is going to be Yoai, Nish, Babodi, Fanans, and Flacco playing that we can see their roster coming up right now. But yeah, Avalis have been taking wins off absolutely everybody. It feels like, I would be very surprised if they weren't the top team coming through in Group A by the end of it.
I would feel the same thing. There's like a few other teams where you can be like, oh, I believe there's like Night Pulse is pretty decent. One move, they went 1-1 against them yesterday. There's no reason why they wouldn't be able to do it again. But it is like top 3 teams. Likely number 1 is going to be Avalis. Likely, but nothing's guaranteed. But yeah, we're looking at Passion UA. I like how you call him Babodi because I call him B-Body. I'm not quite sure now which one, if I'm right or wrong.
It's up to personal interpretation. It's just everybody having fun with it. So it's whatever you want it to be. As we do take a look at the Avalis team roster here: Smart Knight, Stormer, Jibe, Eki, and Seneko. And Avalis are playing for their event life effectively here, right? Because it's the top 2 from each region. So Dandelions and Liga at the minute. Well, Dandelions, I think, have qualified no matter what. Dandelions are through, so it's that second spot here. And Liga aren't actually here in this event. So all Avlis need to do is score points, and they'll jump into that second place.
Exactly. That lies at like 180 points, which is interesting because I think that they mostly got it because like they were in every one. I think they won one, then the rest they were just like doing decent. They were roster changes, but Liga they came in a bunch and they aren't. Talent, for example, won the first one, but I don't think they're representing Asia. I have to go check, but yeah, they just won the first one. They never competed against. So just showing up, getting top 4, that's usually good enough if you can do it enough times. As Avalos, as you mentioned, they could sneak Ligas at 83 points. You win first, you get 100. So, when are you going?
Yeah, I'm just looking through. So, there's no Namiga this time around. Night Pulse is here. There's no Yellow Submarine. There's no Navi Junior. So,
the strongest teams aren't here, arguably, yeah.
Well. The tweet went out before Team Spirit. Yataro and Mira are taking a break. So, Yellow Submarine, as we know, Satanic was signed to Team Spirit. Maybe we see him from the academy into the main team coming through in the next few weeks. So, yeah.
Maybe.
So that's Yellow Submarine have kind of then, I think they've disbanded because it was a team that felt like being put together to give a Satanic that experience. So yeah, he might be making that step up. I've heard 1 or 2 other rumors as well, about Eastern European teams going in for Satanic. But yeah, no Namiga, no Liga this time around. So it feels like it's going to be down to the wire here because Avalos are 10 points ahead of Night Pulse. So if it comes down to it, they both get through into the grand finals. It will literally be whoever wins that grand finals between the 2 teams will move through onto the LAN event.
Yeah, and honestly, that would be that is the most likely outcome. Is that Night Pulse destroys their side and Avalos on their side. They both meet in the finals. Hopefully, I don't know. I imagine and if they both get first, they'll be queued at different spots on the semifinals as well. So they will have that chance. I look forward to that. I look forward to that a lot. Meanwhile, though, there's still a lot of gaming to be done before then. And the other people, they're not side characters. They're also the main character in their own story. We'll see if one of them can dethrone and make it to here. Passion UA. Starting off with the Bat Rider. Nice bit of control here. But Avalos, they have the best save. Was it Boxy, right? At TI, he looked really good with this. And there's also Tundra's Saxa was also fantastic on the Tusk.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Tusk, just looked good in general. Every time anyone picked it up, it just felt really powerful. And looking through a lot of the bands as well, I am seeing some, can I call them TI specials? The Lone Druid being banned out here. We're seeing the Sniper being taken away as well. The Enchantress being taken out. So these heroes that were starting to, I mean, not the Lone Druid. The Lone Druid, I think, was a TI surprise that nobody else was picking up before then. And everybody, kind of like, oh, this hero is actually really strong. But yeah, the Marauders being banned out, the Enchantresses, the Snipers, Sand Kings, Naga Sirens, they were all kind of popular, if not outright popular, before TI started. So not surprised to see those with no balance patch post TI.
And there's still the Naga Siren, as we were saying, that has been banned. I like what you're talking about when you say the Lone Druid, because that was very kind of interesting, right? That people like, wait, you can have 3 items, but they give you double impact, so you fill up your slots basically with 3, and everyone just starts off with 3 circlets, which is 9 stats for all. Why the hell not? And then you build Wraith Badge or maybe a Maelstrom, you get all these extra good stuff, and so much cheaper. Just like, oh, I can fill up very fast. Avalos seems like they're going a bit quick though. That is going to be the Visage. You've seen the Drinking Buddy is Familiar's combo, I'm sure, where you give the Familiar insane amounts of it's good, let's just call it that.
Oh yeah, that's one of those things that I think it might take a tumble when the patch notes come out, whenever they do.
I expect we'll have a patch notes fairly soon. Like middle of next month would be the latest, I think.
Well,
probably just
Bird Hero coming soon, Bird Samurai.
That is
within
true.
maybe the next couple of weeks. Yeah, so maybe we get a patch with that. Maybe that's going to be the post TI balance patch. We get a new hero here as well. You wait for one hero and 2 come along at once. It's like buses.
It is the buy one free one special. I do think we'll definitely have a patch by the time this event does kick off in the LAN event in October. So for now, Avalos with the Wind Ranger. Okay. Remember that we had the discussion about Whirlwind versus Focus Fire, and I was saying Whirlwind's a lot more flexible and better, and you said, no, Otomo, you're an idiot, and then everyone picks Whirlwind, and now, who's the smart one now, Rob?
Probably still me.
Probably. But Whirlwind, it is flexible. The benefit about it is that one, you can hit multiple heroes in a fight, so you're not like locked down to one guy if others walk in and out of the range. Secondly, it's really good for farming. We see a lot of times, big stacks, you're like, all right, it's going to take me forever. Use it early, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I think it helps that you can, like you said, you pick that up and you don't really need to worry about rushing out the Maelstrom. Obviously it's still an item that the Wind Ranger wants to go to, but it's not, oh gosh, I need this item to go for my first big stack, to get that bit of bonus gold. You can get the Whirlwind up first. It just, I think I saw at TI too many times where early on, if the team didn't pick up a quick kill, so supports or mid laner that had the burst damage, the Whirlwind came out and heroes were just walking away from it. That's where the focus fire really does come into its own. But yeah, like you say, in the team fights, you get into that 30-40 minute part of the game. The Wind Ranger pops a BKB, pops Wind Run, walks in with a Whirlwind, and yeah, heroes will start to disappear. So yeah, that is kind of where it comes into its own. I just, again, I'm just a little bit, especially teams that maybe see the hero without practicing it, but they see, okay, the Wind Ranger's strong, we'll pick it anyway, and don't kind of draft around for that power spike. I just saw it go wrong a couple of times.
I agree with you, by the way. I like your point that you mentioned, that is 30-40 minutes to Whirlwind feels really good, right? When you walk into everyone, you're all thinking, but later on, I'd rather have the focus fire. I'm talking like 55, 60.
Oh, yeah,
I like the tick, 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 this guy's dead, and then it's fine if I don't kill everyone else. But Passion UA, they take the Marcy. Not good synergy with the Timber Saw, so you do need to get a Dragon Knight. Decent, but I think there are better combos for the Marcy than a DK for sure.
Yeah, I wonder if it's going to be using the Marcy to engage, so the Batrider doesn't have to rush in a Blink Dagger. You can get the Marcy to get the rebound in, gets the Dispose back for the Batrider to get that lasso off, and the Batrider can then go for maybe drums, maybe the Force Staff first without having to rush into the Blink, because obviously, as far as we know, it is still going to be the support Batrider. There's been a couple of mid Batriders about, but for the most part, it is usually the support Batrider.
Yes. I feel like if you're Passion, you might need someone who can build a Crimson Guard. I'm thinking you might want to ban out the Centaur if you're Avalice, or the Underlord, because you're thinking, oh, right, Timber Saw be off lane and Deacon could go mid or carry, something like that. But I'm like, yeah, that's possible, but you want something that can survive against, because Avalice mostly physical damage, Whirlwind, Visage, Tusk, buffing people out. There's magic for sure, but that's why I would like an Underlord kind of style hero.
Yeah, and I wonder if they do kind of shift these lanes around. With the Dragon Knight already being picked up against the Puck, maybe run that Dragon Knight in the mid lane, pick up a different carry here. But then, so what are you suggesting? They run the Dragon Knight carry, they pick up a different off laner with the Timber mid?
Yes. Yep. That's what I want to see, honestly. Problem is that Avalice, they pick up the Puck, who's a hero that doesn't really mind going up against the Timber Saw that much. You have a nice bit of magic damage. You're not going to right click that much. You can dodge everything he throws out. Timber Saw mid is weaker in general than the side lanes, so it's nice for Avalice. And also, you have to remember that these two teams, we're not talking about Team Liquid versus Team Spirit, where it's always the most logical choice, which sometimes we're wrong in. It's also what the players are comfortable with. Some guy goes in, he's like, I love Spirit Breaker 4. That's it. Spirit Breaker 4 is his favorite thing.
Yeah, and like you say, it's different. It is a different meta. Yeah, they do have maybe different heroes that you want to pick up. So we'll see. I mean, to be honest, looking at this one, I wouldn't be. If you just gave me the heroes so far in the draft, it wouldn't be too far off one of the drafts that we've seen from TI just a week or so ago. Obviously with the road to TI, stuff like that.
Yeah, it is very familiar to what we've seen before. As it's going to be Avalice. I think they're probably going to pick a support unless this Wind Ranger goes 4 and Tusk goes 5, and they pick a carry right now. Unlikely, but they ban out Huskar. That's okay. All right, that's fine, I guess. They still think that Passion UA might take a mid laner here.
Yeah. Okay, they're going to go Alchemist.
So it is going to be.
Is that offlane Alk then? Offlane Wind Ranger, do you think?
No, it's either carry Alk or carry Wind Ranger. Puck mid, offlane Visage. Then one of them is going to go support either Wind Ranger or that Alchemist. So we mentioned, right? We're saying like either Wind Ranger is going to go support, and that's flexible. We'll see. And the Passion they do take a Kunkka. I like this. I believe that this is very similar to the Underlord idea that I was going to go. Is it going to be Babodi, yes, it is going to be Babodi on it. Niche, it is Timbersaw mid. Is going to be. I love this pick on the Kunkka. I wanted some damage mitigation, and this is perfect. Both, he can get Crimson, he can get Pipe as well. And the other side, it is going to be the 4 Alchemist. I mean, I'm glad to see it, but I don't know how good it really is, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's just a case of, you know, you're a beefy here on the lane. You're gonna have the armor reduction coming through as well up against the Dragon Knight, so not too bad. It's okay.
I know, right? It's like when you see Alchemist 4, the only thing that usually goes in my head is like, is that really the best 4 you could think of at that point? Because it's last pick. It's not like they're like, oh, well, we have to. They're like, this is what we're going with. You're like, okay. To be fair, I'm not saying Avalis, so, you know, the chance of winning have gone down. They are still heavy favorites in this one. But you also would be like, yeah, Alchemist 4, cool. Maybe this is practice for something else.
Yeah, maybe it's just like you say, the Eki, he likes the Alchemist. He's just like, pick me Alchemist, pick me Alchemist, pick me Alchemist, pick me Alchemist. I think it was it Ame at TI that it was like, whatever happens in this game, I'm gonna be playing Muerta. So yeah, it doesn't matter what gets picked up. I'm gonna be playing this one, and then the next game was like, whatever happens, I'm gonna be playing the Naga Siren. So you know, it's maybe one of those things that Eki came in just said, just if I've got last pick, just lock in the Alchemist. They'll never suspect it.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point. To be fair, you are also up against a lot of armor, so the Asprey is kind of useful. He's a fairly good bodyguard for the Visage, who requires in the laning stage a really good babysitting. So I kind of like that.
Yeah.
But, I'll be, if I was picking drafts, I would go with Passion UA. I know the two teams playing, so I'm going to go with Avalis.
Okay, well, we'll see how it's going to go here between these two teams. And yeah, looking at the two drafts, again, apart from maybe the Kunkka didn't really see a lot of play, did he? TI-wise, that I can remember. Main event, you know, I think he did get a little bit in the what do you call it, the road to TI. But main event-wise, I think he dropped off just a little.
I think he was quite decently contested, but you could be right here. Kunkka, he was... Where is he?
While you're checking that, don't forget, everybody use the... was there a QR code on the screen? I think there might have been a QR code on the screen to get yourself over to the 1xBet app. Or use the 1xBet website. There's a promo code at 1XRLGEU. There's 100% bonus on your first deposit, available to all first deposits as we get ourselves into the game. Oz should have been on the screen. And we get the nice fancy... I don't know why we need the double numbers, but, you know, it's just adding to the UI. I like that.
Kunkka was 16th most contested hero in TI. That's pretty good. Pretty good for him.
Yeah, that's what I mean, though. I don't know how much of that was like the road, you know, the group stages and stuff, and, you know, how much towards the main event the Kunkka got contested. Because that's the thing, right? There's no separation between road to TI and stats, because it is just... For something like that, Dota Liquidia, all just one big event. Yeah. Can
you imagine you get eliminated you get eliminated like before the top 8, and people are like, I was a TI player. They're like, no, you were a road to TI player. That's completely different. You're like, come on, what? TI.
Yeah.
Stepan is going to be 2 for 2.
A little bit of damage coming out onto Flacco now as well. Flacco is going to be able to get the rebound his way as Yoi looking for the body blocks here on the Dragonite. And Eki Sube not going to chase into this one. Even going to get the rotation coming through from Seneko. But Seneko wasn't there in time. Hasn't actually scaled anything up on the Tusk here just yet either. So Flacco will see what he wants to try and do here on the Marcy. There are only sentries left for the Marcy. So not going to be able to get that vision out. And see just what might be lurking in the forest.
Man, when you mentioned sentries, I was like, do you remember that you could eat wards with a tango? That was I don't know why that left. I thought that was amazing. You know, it's like he puts a ward, you instantly eat with your tango. It gave you like double healing. Those were good times, man. Those were good times.
Were they?
Very good times. In the meantime, though, it looks like top lane is going to be Kunkka Bat versus Tusk Windranger. I favor Passion quite a bit in this one. I think Fernandez and Babodi should have a decent time.
Okay, yeah, we'll see what the pressure is going to be that they're going to be able to put on here because Soneko, every time he comes forward, it feels like Finanzi's already got those sticky napalms and a hell of a lot of mana under his belt here as well. So, yeah, it looks like, well, Finanzi's going to be trapped in, but Smarnite actually look at the last hits here. So Finanzi's going to take a little bit of pressure, but not going to be enough to, I mean, even really worry Finanzi or Soneko. Going to take the worst of that trade, even though he was the one to engage.
So far, though, top lane, it's all right. Let's look at the mid for a second here. As this one, there you go. I think that neither one's really going to be killing the other. It's just going to be a farm fest here. You know, it's Puck versus Timber. So who really is going to kill the other?
Yeah, true. I mean, Storm's completely out of mana now as well. He's going to be relying, I guess, on
here we go.
Coming in on the courier. It is bottom lane. No, it's going to be the Dragon Knight. They hit stun. Flacco will get the credit for the kill. Takes down Jibe. Jibe just getting a little bit too far forward. The Eki is still only level 1, so no acid spray for him to maybe try and play that deterrent. Only the unstable concoction here for the Alchemist so far.
Man, and they just went for the Visage. He goes a little bit out of position, Eki instantly, and there's like, yeah, I can't do anything for you. Even his stun takes a while. You have to charge it. It's not like instantly you stop them. Oh, Soneko.
They might go once again here. Yeah, there is going to be an unstable concoction coming out. The acid spray now as well. The Marcy might have gone a little bit too far on the bottom lane. Flacco taking a hell of a lot of damage. Eki Jibe will be able to get the kill. They tried to get They tried to get Jibe to do the walk of shame. Get an immediate jump on once again, but Eki was waiting for it this time with the unstable concoction.
It's still fine. I mean, you still got first blood on Passion UA, so it's not the worst thing in the world. And you can also see that Zibe is not getting a whole lot of CS. Sure, UI is the same, but UI can recover way easier than Visage.
And this is kind of the thing, right? When you have that mobile support up against the immobile core, where he can get that jump on, he can. It just, even if you interrupt the farm, even if you don't get the kill onto Jibe, even if you just interrupt the farm, it just makes life harder for the soft laner. And then things only really start to come together, like you say, once the Tusk starts to group up with him, once he's got those familiars on board, and once he starts to get free lanes to push down towers.
And between the two of them, between the Dragon Knight and Visage, oh, wait, Eki, he's doing something. He's doing something.
He's still going to be stunned out now as well. He's going to try. I think that might have been a self-stun here. Flacco's going to take a lot of damage. The Blood Grenade comes out as well. Flacco has to back himself away here. Jibe trying to run himself out as well. Eki, he gets super down low. Runs right back in. UI is actually going to go into Eki. And Eki is going to live a little bit longer. He wants to go into Jibe. Where's the damage going to come from, though? The Breathe Fire. Is it going to be off the neutrals? Eki walks himself in. Make sure he denies that kill. But, yeah, Jibe not going to be in the best of shape here in this lane before his Alchemist comes back to the lane.
To be fair, there was a lot. They took a lot of hits out of UI as well. UI, he got a bit greedy, thinking he can use the Fire Breath, or sorry, Breathe Fire on Zibe instead, when he could have just damaged the Eki. But you know, sometimes you're like, I want a bigger kill, and they do know that Zibe is too important. So it's greed, but it's understandable.
Yeah, and Dragon Knight, it is going to be the carry Dragon Knight. He's got the owl helmet or whatever, the griffin helmet. Yeah, but the fine facet. So build wise, because we've seen a couple of builds for the Dragon Knight. Sometimes you go early Blink BKB like you would for a mid laner build. Sometimes you go for that early Orchid. What is it you're expecting here for UI? What do you want to see him buying up here on the Dragon Knight?
Probably Armlet into BKB, then some like damage items if he wants to go for it. That's generally the build I'm seeing. You always want to get that early Armlet after the power treads. Flacco!
He's going to be self-stunned. Takes a little bit of damage here, but do they want to try and go Jibe? Nah, it's going to be too far away here for the jump in from Flacco.
It's a cute attempt, but doesn't give them anything. Mid lane, very even, continues to be. Stormstormer as well as Niche. It's going to come down to who can rotate better, basically. In that, I'd say the Puck generally has more impactful rotations.
Yeah, you will. I mean, looking at it, last hit wise, Puck not too far behind. In fact, this creep wave will be able to even up here. Stormstormer not too far away from the 6. And is it going to be a case now of, like you say, this lane being... Oh, they get another kill. Eki's going to go down again on the bottom lane. Okay, he gets caught out.
Batrider.
Okay, now I see it, yeah. And Franz, I suppose the Conquer feels comfortable enough here. Level 4, yeah, they can just be left solo for a little bit. Ooh, did they get the kill to Jibe now as well? Dragon Tail once again. The stuns. Jibe's trying to run himself away, but with a rebound, the pullback on the dispose, UI's going to be able to get another kill, and Jibe will fall. So this game going to go fairly well, at least in the early stages here for Passion so far.
This is really scary. This is very bad. Remember, Avalus, early game, yes, I think all three of their cores are solid fight. Like, they can fight early. Puck, Wind Rager's not that bad, but you really do look to Visage as a hero that is, like, 20 to 30 minutes you peak, then you become a lot less impactful as the game goes on. Your aura items are less useful. Oh, Eki?
Yeah. Oh, I think he's just going to kill. Another Eki kill would be really nice here. He's going to be able to get the stuns off, but not before he goes down. Seneco's going to try and get the dive in with the tag team, though. It looks like everybody from the side of Passion is just going to get the kill back themselves away. Yeah, don't want to overextend here.
And there's a shield ruin. I love that. Nishi went in knowing that there's no way to kill him, even if they get low health. And the supports, they're going pretty heavy on stacks. Flacco with that early infused raindrops, that goes so much to mitigating what Puck can do for you. Fernandez as well. I mean, I say your stats. He's got like +6. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's okay here. Bottom lane, once again, Shibe could be in a little bit of trouble here. It's going to be the pullback now as well, but the ice shards do come through. Can he get himself away from this one? It's going to be the double chakram. And Niche will be able to get the damage to get the setup for the kill here. Flacco does get the final credit. Flacco, what are we looking? Minute 7, trying to make a move towards that Wisdom Rune, but there is going to be 2 heroes here, so not going to be able to pick that one up. But on the other side of the map, the Bat Rider should be able to get the splits onto those Wisdom Runes.
Are they going to leave the Wisdom Rune for Zibe? Nope, I can just take it. Okay. Because Zibe is level 4. As an offlane, he is behind the enemy supports. Fernandez is about to hit 5. Flacco is already at 5. That's not good.
No, and it feels like, yeah, with this, like say the Marcy being in the lane, being able to make the dive happen here with the Alchemist too, maybe not the best of lane supports.
No,
it's just it really has started to collapse a little bit for Jubei.
I mean, he's not bad if they focus on the Alk, right? Because you're kind of big, durable, you have the stun, that's not bad. But they just went for Visage every time, and they ignored him. And he's like, once my stun's up, and it takes seconds to charge, and those are seconds that someone else is going to die in. So,
yeah.
I guess, to your point, yeah, I guess Alchemist not the best support.
Yeah, maybe if it was... even just a hero, if it was that Wind Ranger offlane that's got the Wind Run, got a little bit of mobility to get away, but being the Visage, who's not the fastest hero, he's not got any mobile, until he gets something, maybe if he goes for a 4-staff or something, he is always going to be dove on by the Marcy, and it feels like the Dragon Knight puts out enough damage here. Okay, Stormstormer, though, going to be stealing the stack away. This is going to be really nice here for the side of Avalos.
Yeah, but I think Fernandez, he got he got that gold thing, so he's like, someone's taking the stacks, boys. He picks up instantly. And
you don't get that. You don't get it unless it's, if it's the other team taking it, though.
Oh, no, you don't get the gold, but you hear the sounds, apparently.
Oh, do you? Is that must be a bug, then. As Seneko is going to be trying to make the dive in. Tag team comes out once again. Stormstorm, though. The power shot comes through from Smart. Now they're going to be able to get the kill onto Seneko. He's going to fall. Now the drive back, though. The Whirlwind will come through. Can they get the kill? They take down the Timbersaw. Do they want to try and go for more? The Dream Call has already been used here as Babodi will be able to get himself away on that Kunkka.
Big. Zibe gets the kill, you trade a support for it, it's a nice win for Avalos, and they do steal the stack, so pretty solid. Reminder, by the way, that they do have an Alchemist on their side, and while he is a support, he does have some CS, so their gold is slightly latent.
Yeah, and what are you looking at Alchemist-wise, like Solar Crest? Because you're going to go for the Mana Boots first. You're looking Solar Crest, you're looking for a pipe for him. Maybe it's going to be the dive in again. Stormstormer, can he find the Bat Rider? Unstable Concoction comes out. Does he have enough to get the kill up? Fernandez is going to get really down low. The Bat Rider, he's still going to go down as the puck jumps forward and takes down Fernandez close to his own tier 1 tower.
If Fernandez had an infused raindrop, he would have lived, but he's not really prioritizing that item at all.
No, not at all. And yeah, it's just one of those things. Just support life, right? You only have so much gold, and there's only so much you can spend it on. As Stormstormer, it's going to take a little bit of damage from Niche, but for the most part, where's the rune going to spawn? It's going to be the Invis rune here for Niche.
He's doing a lot, Stormstormer, like forcing them all to go to the triangle, trading kills. He is definitely putting his team on his back right now, and they need him to, because you can't look to Zibe to do the same at the moment.
No, and yeah, this is why I like. I'm happy that Stormstormer stuck around, because there was a bit of guesswork going on by me and other casters in the other event where he wasn't playing, but I think he was just taking a break. He's and it's looking good. I mean, this roster is really working. Avalos, they've been what, 4 or 5 months at the most they've been together, and they really are looking like one of the stronger tier 2 teams, if not the strongest in Europe.
And if you're strongest in Europe, then you're pretty strong,
yeah.
It is crazy playing pubs in Europe from Southeast Asia, because the MMR requirements are so much higher here. Crazy stuff. Stormstormer, he does get X marked, but he still dodges. Takes a little bit of the torrent damage, but yeah, he's fine.
How are you finding the actual pubs over here as well? You know, because I always hear the Southeast Asian pubs incredibly toxic.
Yes. Oh, there's toxicity here. Don't you worry. You know?
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. Yeah.
I find that people are more easily likely to give up. You know what I mean? Like the game starts, he picks the wrong facet, and his friend picks it out, and suddenly that's it. The game's over. It's like, oh, really? It came down to a facet disagreement. I think that happens more often in Europe than in C. But it's also easier to win because people play the way you expect them to play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I've heard from Southeast Asian pubs is that, as soon as the players start to saying, okay, GG, it's over, that's when they play the hardest. That's where the joke about the lean forward for the gamers comes out. That's when they really get into it. And speaking about getting into it here, Stormstormer could be getting into it. Nope, could be able to get the jump away with the jaunt to the orb. So Stormstormer, 3 hero sets up around him, but Puck with all those mobility spells easily gets himself out of the mosh pit.
Yeah, I had a pub today, and I know people love it when casters talk about their pubs, so that's why we do it. Where 2 guys wanted to carry, they're the enemy side, but one of them was streaming, so I was like tuning in to find the wards. And 2 of them wanted to carry. One of them picked it instantly. The other was like, okay, I'm gonna go mid. He dies twice. He buys back, and he's like, I'm not playing the game anymore. It was like sub 10 minutes. Really? I doubled down because I was like, this looks bad to me.
Yeah, man. If he's streaming, that's one of those things without delay. If you're streaming without delay, that's one of those things.
Without covering his map, I was like, you're asking for me to cheat. I'm sorry, it's not me.
Yeah, no, it's. Oh, okay. Marcy jump in now as well. Acid Spray comes through, and yeah, they get another kill. It's going to be a really nice pickup. And again, Avil is starting to come into this game now. They're starting to group up as well. And this is what it looked like. This was the lineup the other were trying to draft this. I don't want to say early, but yeah, I do want to say early. He gets online early. He starts to look for the fights. He starts to look to take advantage where the Dragon Knight's still going to be looking for items. The Timbersaw is going to be looking for items. Even the Bat Rider to a point might still be looking for them. While that's going on, Avalis just say, cool, we're going to take your objectives around the map. Yeah, we're going to stream snipe you effectively. Pro.
By the way, some interesting item choices are coming out. There's a Kaya on Niche rather than any sort of aura item on the Timbersaw. So this generally tells me he might be thinking about farming for a bit. And, oh, wait. Orchid reveal.
Yeah, they're going to try and go here. They've got the lasso on the Puck. He's going to be taking a lot of damage from this one. Stormstorm with the snowball.
Damage.
Is this enough on the save? Stormstormer is going to be in the middle of it. He gets that Dream Call off. He's still going to be living now as well. They might be able to get the kill. Power Shot comes out. They get the kill onto the Timbersaw now. Well, Babodi can get himself away from this one. Yawai, he's going to get low as well. In that Dragon form, though, can he run himself out of this one? The Whirlwind's going to come through, and Babodi's going to try and run himself out, but it looks like the lockdown. Who do you want to try and focus this one on? Looks like he's got the Unstable Concoction. Comes out into the Bat Rider. Power Shot now as well for Fanan's. Going to be slowed right down. Flacco's going to try and break this one out, though. Flacco, he might just have done enough to keep the Bat Rider alive. It looks like he might have done at the sacrifice of himself. He's dead. Eki picks up the final blow.
Oh man, the Orchid reveal. That's what you were hoping for. You get on Stormstormer. It's good. You're gonna get the kill. But Suniko, and they were dragging him away from Suniko. They were doing everything to push him away. He gets it at the last second, and guess what? No damage from the Orchid popping off. And that is a problem. That is a big problem.
Yeah, it's one of those things that the hero has been, I want to say, under the radar. You obviously got a few buffs here. We saw, I mean, especially in the relog events here in is it South America? We've seen a lot of Tusk. But the hero has been buffed up a little bit, but now it is getting to the point where people are realizing, oh no, this hero is an actual massive problem. This is why we're seeing it being contested so often.
I remember in the beginning, no one wanted drinking buddies. Everyone was like, tag team's better. Then, I mean, they have buffed it since, to be fair, but now it's like, yeah, another save. Why the hell not? Top lane. Alright. They have him. Oh.
Yeah, Dream Call comes out. It's going to be immediately broken here by Babodi, but there's going to be the Walrus Punch coming out now as well. And like you said, they're going to be able to come in with the drinking buddies, and it looks like the damage coming through. Do they get the kill onto the Kunkka? They do. Even before the boat crashes down, the Kunkka is going to be sunk, and Suneko once again getting that last hit.
Very interesting game, by the way. You expect Avalis would be the team that does well in the laning stage and use that to snowball. But no, they lose. Oh, Aki. Be a nice kill. Oh, double.
He had that Unstable Concoction going, though. Going to be able to double it up onto the 2 supports.
Yeah, instead, Bastion UA, they come out of the laning stage, smelling like roses. But a few misplays here and there, and now It's even. It's not bad. Even against this lineup is not bad, but you were definitely winning before.
Yeah, you absolutely
Oh,
will. They're going to be able to get another kill onto Niche here as well. This is just going to be a great pickup here for the side of Avalos. Can they go for more? The Dragon Knight as well. I mean, it looks like everybody else is here. X-Mark comes out. Going to get the drag back onto Stormstormer. Stormstormer once again, but there's going to be the Yule Scepter here now as well. Is this going to be enough to keep him alive, though? Stormstormer, does he want to get involved in the fight? He does. Gets the last hit onto Fanhands once again. Marcy now trying to run away. There's going to be the point-blank snowball, though. This should be... yeah, it's going to be enough damage. They might get the Tusk in return, but the Tusk, he's going to live for a while longer yet. Just now, and the double shackle coming through as well. The Whirlwind power shot onto the Dragon Knight. Can they slay the Dragon and maybe sink the Ghost Captain? And once again, they do. They take down absolutely everybody, it looks like here. You'll Scepter onto the Kunkka. The Kunkka's not got a whole lot of life left now. And with that last little proc, Jibe will get the kill. Even Smart Knight getting out alive.
Amazing recovery by Avalos after sort of the main point of their draft fails, Zibe. And a big part of it, I gotta say, is Niche. Why does he need a Kaya this game? It doesn't... Imagine if he had a pipe. Imagine, like, he is dying to the magic damage. He's got no way to defend against it. He's got raindrops, that's good. And he wants to go for Ags. I like that, but a pipe would have done so much more than Kaya.
It's going to be the Kunkka actually going towards the pipe after the Orchid. You know, it's going to be the... It's still a ways away. They get another kill. Flacco's going to go down here underneath his tier 1 tower, and Avalos, they are just in... I hesitate to call it death ball mode, but something closely resembling that.
Oh, they're definitely death balling. Definitely. And it was on the Timbersaw as well as Niche to stop it. And Timbersaw, again, I do not like this item build with the Kaya first.
Yeah.
You know, games don't come down to one item. It comes down to a lot of choices. But you can definitely say some of them are right choices and some of them are bad choices. And this Kaya on Timbersaw first item is a bad choice.
Okay, well, I mean, they're going to have to live with it now. The Kunkka's still going to be a little bit ways away from that pipe as no, they're going to go into the Dragon Knight now as well. Dragon Knight, TP comes in from Flacco, trying to protect his carrots. A lot of damage coming through onto Yowie, though. He has to back himself away. But there will be the Unleash on Flacco. Snowball now as well. Do they have the damage to get the kill? Walrus Punch. They are going to be able to take down Eki. Seneco's fallen as well. But it looks like they're able to get something out of this one with the Whirlwind once again coming through. Even locking down onto the Kunkka. It's going to be, what's that, a 3-for-2 trade? That's really not worth it now. And in fact, Yowie could still be in trouble. Could be the pullback as well from the perk. Can he get back towards the tier 3 tower? Shackle won't latch, but they are going to dive to the tier 3. They take down 4.
And the tip comes out for Zibe. They only lose the supports on Avalos. It's a great save again by Seneco to dodge everything from the boat. And Niche did good damage, you know? But again, one of the first people to fall in this fight. Well... yeah, if you look at the death summary, by the way, it's mostly magic damage. I say mostly, it's like 55 to 45%. Oh, dear.
No, don't do it to them, production. As, yeah, you can see the control come through. Real nice TP in from the Marcy on the back lines. But, again, the Unleash comes out very early on. And that drinking buddies into the Snowball. It just wastes so much time for the Marcy.
Yep. And they don't back off far enough that, oh, you're snowballing into, you know, like multiple people. There's like kind of snowball standing right next to it, which is almost worst case scenario when you're going up against snowball. As I believe Stormstormer got another kill. Real fight.
Yeah, Stormstormer takes down Niche once again. We can see it on the screen there onto the lower right. And they might try and go for more into this one. Babodi, the boat's going to be coming through, but I don't think it's going to keep him alive. Babodi is going to be dead. As, do they want to go with a tier 2 tower? But there's no creep wave here. As Yowie is skipping the wave, trying to pull this creep wave up as far as possible into the dire side of the map.
You know when Yowie went for the Sanjin Yasha, I thought it's a good item. Because you are up against like some BKB piercing abilities, stuff like that. But now you're like, I wish I had the BKB. Very awkward thing when you started for it, it was good. The game situation was good. But then you get it, you're like, wow, it feels bad now.
Yeah, and on the other side as well, the Kunkka, like you say, he is going towards that pipe, but he just keeps going, getting picked off. And it's to the point where it's going to be... What, like a 24-minute, if he gets lucky, 24-minute pipe to come out for him. His teams, they've already been run over. I mean, it's 11k net worth lead, 20 kills to 11 here for Avalos, 20 minutes in.
Yeah, but the Timbersaw, oh, that is the point booster.
Oh, shucks. That is not good for the team. They're going to lose out. I mean, they already lost out onto the Radiant Tormentor here as well, so it's going to be 2 shards going the way of Avalus. So Smiling Knight gets one. Who got the other one? It was going to be... Okay, so Eki and Smiling Knight both get their shard.
That is... it's a really good shard. I really like the... I love this one. The potion. It gives you a dispel. The healing is massive. 40 HP heal for 15 seconds. Oh! I'm not going to do that right there.
They're going to be able to get more out of this one, it looks like, as well. The chase down coming out onto Niche. Niche going to get himself away. There is going to be the Gale Force as well. It's like Gleipnir coming through. And Niche trying to run himself out. The Timber Chain is going to be off. The Power Shot connects now as well. Niche is going to be slowed down. He's going to be able to follow the tracks here. Soneko of that Chakram coming back. Unstable Concoction. Snowball. They have the control. Shibe will get the kill.
It was looking so good for Passion at the start of the game. And now they are really struggling as Flacco, not even level 10. You're going for the Solar Crest. You'd love to be able to go for, like, the BKB bash, but that's not happening in this one.
Yeah, well, they're going to be able to go straight into the Roach Pit here as well. This is going to be a really nice pickup for the side of Avalus.
Avalus, we can say that they are in that sort of peak level of the draft, where Zibe is very strong. The sports are really strong as well at this point, especially Eki, who's massively overfarmed. But if you can weather the storm of Passion, you could come back. It's not impossible.
Yeah, it's only a 15k net worth lead here at 23 minutes into the game for Avalus. That's not impossible, right? We've seen bigger leads being thrown.
It's not impossible, but it's one of those, it's a 1 in 1,000 kind of things to come back from. But it's not impossible, which is the most important thing.
Yeah, somebody called Doctor Strange, right, to get the one in the 10,000 or whatever it is chance to come back into this one. As Flacco's going to go down once again. Yawai chased down in his dragon form, though. He's going to know the Dragon Tail. Excuse me, the Dream Call doesn't connect here to the Dragon Knight. The Dragon Knight will be away, but it will cost Fernandez his life.
Arrow to the back and gets the kill as the support's falling yet again. And guess what? It's because you weren't snowballing when you had the chance. I love the things about Dota you can talk about, which is because I could write an essay about why Kaya was not the right thing for the Timber side.
And he really didn't. Once that level 6 came out, I mean, to be fair to him, it felt like Avalus were putting the pressure onto the mid, so he couldn't rotate to those side lanes to try and, push the advantage that they had. But yeah, they really couldn't force anything out on the side of Passion because Avalus were just right on top of them, putting the pressure on, and they started to, once he got the level 6s, they were the ones that started to dictate the tempo of the game.
Well, Alchemist, does he have Greaves on the way? He might. He's gonna work. Oh no, sorry, he has Greaves.
No, he's still gonna be a wave away from that one. But he has the Philosopher's Stone, he has the mech, he has the mana boots, so he has the poor man's Greaves, effectively.
I don't think they'll ever make Philosopher's Stone something you can consume to give you more gold, but the longer you hold it, the more gold it gives you. So you're like incentivized not to use it.
So it ticks up instead of down, and you only use it the once.
Yeah.
Fair enough. There's going to be the last one coming through onto Soneko. Soneko's going to lift with this one now as well. And look at this one, the Unstable Concoction. Dragged back in by that perk, and it looks like the silence onto the Timber. Timber going to be taking a lot of damage from this one. Has to walk himself away. Fernandez is going to buy back. It looks like Avalus, even with the Aegis. Yeah, they're going to try and go, and Nishi's going to be out of position once again. The Unstable Concoction into the Gleipnir. Walrus Punch comes through. Another drive back into the Power Shot. It looks like it's going to be the Marshy that gets to go down next. Excuse me. The dive comes in. Has that unleashed. They take down Eki. They lose Niche. They lose Flacco. They might lose a little bit more from this now as well. In fact, Passion buying back into this one. Ooh, Shibe, is he going to be left alone by his teammates? Might just be the sacrificial lamb here. He's going to be very tanky, though. Very hard to take down. Going to buy time for his teammates to get out.
It does cost them 3 buybacks, though, and they only got 2 people in the end. So, Passion, I mean, look at that. That's good experience, considering you lost, way more overall. Unfortunately, you keep your base alive. Okay, we're not going to call it a win, but we're going to call it a hold.
Yeah, that's fair enough. And we'll see, I mean, if they can do it again, because it's ages. How long is that going to be up for now? Still going to be up for another just under 2 minutes. 20 seconds until Jibe respawns. They might just go right back in now, Avalus, knowing that these 3 buybacks are down.
By the way, Anish did a problem that I do every time I play anything like Bristleback or something. It's like, you think you're very tanky, and you're like, you're not. There's Aghanims once it's paired up. See, now they can't hurt him. But the moment that Agnes is done, he is going to belt.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it doesn't help that the Whirlwind only hits one. Is it one every 4 or one every 5 arrows, something like that, here onto the Timsaw?
Yeah,
So the Timsaw, he's not going to take the max amount of damage from that Whirlwind. We'll just be able to walk himself away from this one. Self-stun comes out. Is there a Dream Call available? There is. And now you say, like, well, it's going to be the double shackles as well. Lining up those angles just perfectly here. They do get the kill. Niche will fall. And now that's going to be a stun from the Snowball. Even the lasso going, should still be able to get the kill. Okay, the Bat Rider is away. But 2 of the 3 heroes are already brought back. They are going to be dead. And this is even before they try and go into the high ground here from the side of Avalis. Avalis on to Babodi. Babodi's going to try and throw that tidal wave. Drags everybody back, but he's caught in its ice shards now. But is it going to be off onto Babodi? Babodi, yeah, the burst damage coming through here. This Kunkka, even with the damage mitigation, he is going to go down. Dragonite pops to BKB. Not last man stand. There is the Bat Rider here into the fountain, and Stormstormer, he's getting that information. He dives himself in, gets the orb out. Now, well, what can they do? Because there's still a tier 2 tower on that top lane, but the mid lane, the bottom lane are up for grabs.
They're farmed. They called. I was gonna say they're like standing outside their fountain, waiting for your white to show himself, and they call it's. What an interesting game in the way it developed, right? Because I went in this thinking Avalis is gonna crush them. They're gonna destroy them. There's no chance, and that is what happened. But in a very different way, they pick a fast tempo, and you think, 15 minutes, quickest game of the day or something. But no, Passion, they hold. They get first blood. They trade well in the laning. Top 3 net worth were all their cores, and then some pickoffs, odd item decisions, and they lose it. It's like experience and that difference, you know. It's like, oh, you were doing so well, and then you just weren't, because that's something you have less experience in, I guess.
Yeah. And yeah, maybe like you say, if the Concurrent got the pipe instead of the Orchid straight away, you know, if there wasn't that guy that came out for the Timbersaw, something like that, that maybe the fights go a little bit differently. Passion holds onto the lead, but with the way that Avalis played it, in fact, the Yule Scepter was out pretty much after the reveal came out from the Orchid, and then that Yule Scepter was out 2 minutes later. So Avalis already had the answers on the way, and Passion just really couldn't catch a break after the lane stage.
Yeah, it's crazy. Stormstormer had this fantastic game, gets kills, and he counters the item. And you think, I don't really fault the Kunkka for going Orchid. I actually think that was a very interesting decision that would have paid off. If someone else had the pipe, he had the Orchid, it would have been good. But if someone else has the pipe, because they almost killed Stormstormer. They almost killed him with the pipe reveal, and that could have turned the game around.
Yeah, well, we'll see if Passion are going to try and rethink their strategy here, because it's going to be a 2-game series, so they have a chance to come back for the draw. But Avalis, like I say, they are fighting to get themselves through into the LAN at the end of October. They need every win on the board here for as good a chance as possible. We'll find out how that second game is going to go right after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Let's go.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the RS Regional Series here. We're going to start with the second game of Passion versus Avalos. And that last game, like you say, Otomo, the Passion, they started off really well on the lane stages. Maybe a couple of choices in a different direction, and they get that win on the board. But Avalos, the draft, you look at the draft coming through, the Tusk with the Visage coming through, the Wind Ranger being here, the Puck as well, the pressure that they could put on outside lane stage. It was just, Passion really had to work hard to try and stop that one. And Avalos, they just... again, being I don't want to say, not insulting to the Passion, but Avalos are maybe just a little bit better in terms of quality of the players. That, Passion really did struggle to get themselves back in once they fell behind.
I don't think it's an insult at all to say one team is better than another team, and that that doesn't mean that they're going to be better than them forever. It doesn't mean anything like that. One team's got 2 TI players. And the other team is kind of like more new and up and starters. I don't think any of them even has Liquipedia page. And that's not an insult, It's just like, oh, you guys are building, and these guys are
built.
Yeah, there you go.
They're the pre-done meal compared to Passion that are still putting the ingredients together. Yeah, I get it.
And Passion, honest to God, again, they displayed very impressive mechanical skills and understanding in the laning stage. They were really good. They had Avalos on the ropes. They shut down Avalos' plan. But, they shut down the plan, and they're like, well, let's open the door now. You guys can come in through this one, which was why I feel very a bit of experience would have helped you out a lot.
Yeah, maybe that's kind of the thing, right? That they looked at it, the Timbersaw, it's like, oh, we need a mid lane damage dealer, someone's going to have an impact. But like you say, maybe if they've had that protection coming out first, it goes a little bit differently. So looking at this series coming through in the next game, you're looking at this draft, do you think Passion, do they let this Tusk through? Do they let the Wind Ranger through? Or is it a case of the heroes that they ban out in the first game, you kind of have to ban those because of how strong they already are?
I never really felt like it was a draft problem. I don't think it matters like, oh yeah, sure, you can ban Wind Ranger to go up against Luna or something like that. You ban out Tusk and you go up against Shadow Demon or Naga. It's not, there's going to be stuff in the pool. It's not that, it's the gameplay, and that's what Passion should be like. Yo guys, here's what we messed up, let's work on that.
Okay, well, we do get ourselves into the draft, and the Lone Druid is going to be that #1 ban once again.
When I look at Lone Druid, I keep thinking that fast. My first thought was, I think this could be a good support. I think we can make it work.
Is this the start of the position 4 Lone Druid journey for Otomo and his pubs? Is that what you're going to be running?
Why not? Look, I only need 3 items. I can be as greedy as I want with these 3 items, and that's all. You can just get 3 big items. That's it. So I'd love it if that works out, actually.
Okay. Well, ban-wise, it is going to be the Batrider here, second for Passion coming through. On the other side, for the side of Avalos, the Tusk does get ban out, so that's going to be taken away from the first pick here from Passion. But apart from that, it's looking very similar to the bans that we saw in the last game.
pretty much the same, and they go up with Enchantress as an opening. I like this. I mean, I don't like Enchantress as a hero. There's something about the hero that I never like, but she is very strong with the healing facet. You're very powerful in the laning phase. You're very hard to bring down. And then later on, you can do so much with the creeps bringing down. We've seen, she takes a big creep, brings down a tower.
Yeah.
Later on, you scale with the shard. That's how you scale.
Is that what the shard is? Is that an animation?
Because she throws it like this, like a. I mean, it's a spear, but she doesn't. I don't know what it's called. A javelin throw, I think.
Okay. Meanwhile, on the other side, I mean, the Ench coming out here as well might be an answer late game to this Nature's Prophet. We've seen the Nature's Prophet
Fair.
with the Ironwood Treant coming through, just the one big Treant that the Ench can steal away, right? You can take that one from the Nature's Prophet, turn it back on to against him. So this might be the building defense if the Nature's Prophet, whichever role he goes into, starts to try and split push out with that Ironwood Treant.
Yeah, yesterday I saw a counter to the Nature's Prophet as being the Mirana, right? Like, big tree comes out, you hit it with an arrow, it's gone, and you're like, well, that's good for you. It was really annoying, because I was on the Nature's Prophet side, though.
Okay, and the sniper is still there as well. Crystal Mail going to be banned out Clockwork as the Primal Beast in this next phase. Nope, not a fan, don't like it, don't want to see it, no. I've heard some of this, like, a sniper support, it's like, no, it's bad. It's not bad, it's just sub 30% win rate at TI, which I think says a lot. I mean,
it's unreliable.
It doesn't even need to be. Who was it? Let me take a look. Who was it that was running it mid? It was
Thompson.
Before that, it was XM, right?
Okay.
Because that was what knocked Spirit out. That's one of those things that it went to the there's the third game or something like that, and they're like, "I'll be fine. We can just let the sniper through." And they got run over by Extreme. It was one of those games. Watching it, and my heart was breaking in real time, just going, "Oh, they've lost this game. There's no way they're getting their faces stomped into the ground."
Yeah. To be fair though, like when you mention that sniper mid and sniper sword, there's are two very different things. Just like alchemist care and alchemist support. So, I'm a big fan of sniper mid. I've seen sniper mid destroy Pucks, destroy Queen of Pains. Like destroy all the Spirit Brothers as well. Very strong laner, very strong. And speaking of strong laners, Timbersaw again.
10 seconds remaining.
Hopefully better than the previous one.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah. Okay. And
Snapfire. Okay.
If this is going to be mid. Smoke alarm going off? House alarm?
That's my son. I hear he's making a sound. And I'm hearing him like, what's going on? What's he doing?
So the parent alarm is going off. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the parent alarm is very much.
But yeah, looking at this one for Passion, if this is going to be mid Timbersaw, I would like to see something like an offlane Mars to come out, just because you look at these heroes that they've got. Yes, there's a little bit of control with the cookie, there's a little bit with the slow, but to keep, if they can keep a couple of heroes from the side of Avala's pinned in, with all this damage that's going to come out from Passion, I would like to see potentially this Mars offlane pick coming out for them.
Or a mid puck, for example, if you don't want to pick that. But something like that, yes. Control for sure would be nice for Passion UA. As Avalas, Marcy and Nature's Prophet. That's not bad as a 1-2. They pick the Lion. Alright, Lion. Cool. I look forward to seeing this. And they pick a Pango. I'm fine. I mean, the Pango is actually normal pick. Nothing wrong with it. But when you see that after Lion, you're like, wow, they're going to go crazy stuff. Then Lion. This hero has not been in the meta, feels like, for 2-3 years or something like that. No, he was in the meta when he had the shard and you can drain many people.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do like this as a pick as well, because the amount of times I've seen an Enchantress get jumped on by 3 or 4 heroes and then just walk away like nothing ever happened. You're going back pretty much full health. So yeah, if you can get the Ench low, the Finger of Death is going to be able to finish the job here onto the Ench. And it's going to be the mid lane Invoker. Okay, so Tornado, Ice Path, or Ice Wall, excuse me, not the Ice Path. There is some good control to come out here for the Invoker. I would have preferred area lockdown, like an anchor point, instead of disables and kind of. So I mean, the Tornado isn't a banish, but you know what I mean, just that kind of thing that takes them out instead of keeping them in one place.
I know what you mean. It's like I want something that I want to. We're fighting this area. We're fighting this circle, Chrono, Arena, Black Hole, things like that. Whereas normal stuns are good, but they don't synergize as well with like Mortimer's kisses.
I mean, the Faceless is there and thereabouts. There's no reason they couldn't go for that here as their final pick on Passion.
Honestly, it would be great. You have kisses early, and then you have Cataclysm later on if you need it. Timbersaw's damage in the Chronosphere is mediocre. It's not bad. It's not that great, but Enchantress likes it. She's got pure damage. She's.
And, I mean, it doesn't even need to be the Chronosphere. It could be the Times Square coming out. Yo, we could be cracking out the cameras and going on tour.
Times Square. I'd rather not. Whatever. We'll see what Passion wants to go with. Times Square. Yeah, they have. Sorry, last week we'll go to Avalis. Avalis. We're guessing they want a mid, but to be fair, they can pick almost any core role. It could be offlane Pango, mid Nature's Prophet. Could be mid Pango, carry Nature's Prophet. Could be carry Nature's Prophet, offlane Pango. Like, there's any role that they can go with.
And looking at this, I would think it would be especially up against the Invoker. I think it might be that position 1 Nature's Prophet to come out, but I'm not sure where the Pango wants to go.
Yeah, let's see. I think Zibe plays Pango a little bit more than I haven't really updated my list because I still have them as playing with Riaf rather than Stormstormer. Riaf did not play a whole lot of mid Pango there. Alright. They do KO for the Wind Ranger in the last one for Passion UA. Solid. Shackle's good. Nothing wrong with it really. It's just a good pick.
Yeah. Final pick now for Avalis. Where do they want to go? Do they want to?
No, it's not Faceless Void, man. Come on, what's wrong with Faceless Void? He's a good hero. Although
a few things is probably wrong with Faceless Void. I mean, you could potentially Morphlin here if you're Avalis. It's just a question. Is it mid or is it off or is it carry? I hate it when they have drafts like this as too flexible and you're like, well, I can't predict now. They might. What they take? I was gonna say maybe they might take like Brewmaster or Enigma and go for auras. Yeah, they could do. I would like something that maybe can stick to the front a little bit, like you say. Maybe just going to be able to tank up, maybe even something like the Doom up against the Invoker. And the Timbersaw to a point.
It's not banned out, so Doom is an option here. Although Zibe has played a decent amount of Doom. Although Doom was seen as quite weak at TI, they go for the Sniper. Wait. Let's not celebrate. I'm fairly sure that's going to be a core Sniper. Who's it going to be? Yes, it's going to be the mid Sniper. Tough niche. Try again, buddy. That's just not. You're not going to be winning that lane. It's going to be very tough for him.
Yeah, this is and the amount of pick-off potential you've got here as well. You assassinate from a distance. The damage obviously you're going to be going towards the ghillie suit facet and not the I always forget what the shrapnel facet. Whatever it's called.
Yeah, he's going to go ghillie suit so he can just. I mean, to be honest, as a facet, it leaves much to be desired. You're like, oh, they can't see me when I'm hitting from like the trees and I have my sharpshooter active. Like, yay. But it's fine. Yeah. It's all right.
Yeah, I just think the other one, as a mid laner, puts you to a point where it's a lot harder to find the farm. Because it only happens over 1 second. It makes it easier for the other mid laner to be able to get the denies off. It doesn't do the, because they're not going to be walking into it as much as well. So, yeah, it's just one of those that, yes, it's not a great facet, but as a core, it's better than the other one.
Exactly. It's kind of like when you have Bristleback, where it's like there's two facets. One of them is doing damage, the other one's more slow, and you're like, well, I'll take the damage one because the more slow one doesn't suit me.
Yeah.
And also, we have to mention the shrapnel. 10 seconds of vision on high ground is very valuable for you in the mid lane. The other one, it's like I can't just work with 1 second. Overall, I think I actually like Avalis' draft a bit more in game 1, although it's a little unusual. It's not the most common picks with the Lion coming out like that.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I just think, again, this course sniper it's a menace again. It's back to being not quite the levels of the ho ho ha ha meta, but it's getting there. It's not too far away.
Let's see. In terms of facets, I do like that Shredder's coming out on the Timbersaw. Oh, Oh, I've never seen this before. I'm in the game client to see the fast, and it's doing that thing where they come in from rocks to show you. I think you need to be a high level on the compendium to get it.
Ah, yeah, the circus introduction, the new ringmaster introduction, and yeah. I wonder if we get anything with the bub. If we get any. Go on.
What are you feeling about this this compendium? Did you like it?
I didn't even. I haven't. Yeah, I haven't touched it.
I only know it because I got one for free. Someone gifted it to me, and I was like, well, thank you. I guess now I have it.
Yeah, that's fair. Don't forget, everybody. Promo code 1XRLGEU to 100% bonus on your first deposit. Yeah, I kind of looked at it, and I think I did what everybody else did. That I was already doing, working my way through Crownfall, stuff like that. I was kind of like, well, I don't really need the compendium. I'm kind of putting money into Crownfall, which I guess that's what Valve want now, because they have kind of like stepped away from the big battle passes. It's just go, ooh. But Bodhi gets smoked and it immediately gets broken here because Eki, Jibe, Sneko, Smart, the team is in the trees. Okay, they're going to be able to go. There's going to be a spike coming out now as well. He's going to be able to get the Timber Chain away though. But that does mean that he's going to be going for the Timber Chain level 1 in the mid lane. Not in the mid lane, excuse me, in the off lane.
Yeah, it's not so bad really. I mean, you want definitely the Whirling Death, but it's, it's either that or give them First Blood. So it's not the worst thing in the world. So lanes are going to be the Enchanters and the Windranger against a Pangolier, and I believe it's going to be the Pangolion. Oh, Smiling Knight. He's got the quicker fingers.
It's going to be Smiling Knight, yeah. So, even gets the deny on the River Bounty rune. Okay, Snake will get the pull away. Yeah, okay, I was thinking, there's no way that Niche lost to a Treant, but... It looks like... Oh, it doesn't connect. The Scatter Blast, even with a full bar facet. In fact, if he didn't have the full bar facet, I wouldn't have reached, but it would have been fatter, right? So he might have just got the spread.
You might have been able to also get him with a kill earlier if he was closer, right? Because you get longer, slow, and more damage. You might have been able to kill him then. As, holy shit! I mean, Niche, He's taking some substantial damage.
To be fair, that was Seneko sticking in the mid lane. He got the dispose off. There was the Anwood train running Niche down here as well as the sniper doing damage. So it wasn't a case of, okay, the snipers traded all this off. It was effectively with the Ironwood train, 2.5 heroes doing the damage onto that Invoker though.
That is fair. That is fair. At the same time, though, it is, pushing Niche off the... He's the only one who hasn't got a single CS. Neither deny nor actual creep kill.
Yeah.
There you go.
And...
Oh, still zero. Still zero.
Did he just cold snap a creep?
He did. I think he was hoping the instant damage would get the kill, but didn't.
Woo, we got a last hit.
Yes, he did. I feel like we're almost mocking him by saying that. Like,
no.
Look at him. He got last hit. Good job, Niche. Oh, poor guy. It's playing up against a better player on Sniper in the mid lane is a nightmare. I'm sure many people in chat would know that because they're all better players that they pick Sniper.
Yeah. Even just someone at the same skill level, really. This hero is, it is really darn strong, and I think it was kind of a case of, okay, got proved that maybe the 4 in pro games, in pub games, I still think the position 4 Sniper is still really strong because you don't have that team coordination around it. But yeah, in the pro games, people were picking up, and then obviously it had to be shifted to that mid lane after a couple of picks. And then people realize, oh yeah, this hero is still absolutely bonkers.
Yes, he has. Like, the damage you can do is just too much. And I think I might agree with you. The pub sniper is still okay, but still feel like there's so many better as Flacco as well as Yawai. They're going for Eki. They do. Oh, another miss.
He sidesteps out the power shot, but it will be the first blood. Flacco does get it here. The blood grenade comes out. Shibe, what's he going to try and do in return? Looks like Yawai has to back himself away, but he's not going to go down here. Shibe doesn't have any mana left, so won't be able to get the spells off necessary to get the kill onto the Windranger.
In general, this top lane should really go well for Passion. 2 range against the Pangolin and the Lion. Lion, yes, he's ranged, but you're often kind of low range with your spells, and you take a ton of damage anyway. So, not the best hero.
No, not at all. And if you're looking at this for the laning stage here, do you think that Avlis, does it go better for them this time around? Are they going to be more, I don't want to say confident, because obviously they're a confident team. Are they going to be more comfortable in this laning stage, do you think?
For sure. Look at mid, where Sniper's tripling the CS of the enemy. That's True. That's a huge comfort right there. Bottom lane, I feel like you should be under pressure if you're Avalis, but Passion you haven't been able to actually do anything bottom so just yet.
Okay, and top lane as well. Last hit wise, I mean the Pango is pretty much keeping up with the Wind Ranger here. Yeah, the sniper though is absolutely fantastic game. And Niche just trying to do what he can around the tower. But I mean, you look at the difference in experience here between the two heroes. The sniper's already nearly that level 5. Niche only just got the level 4 on the board here. So those assassinates, they're going to be incredibly powerful once they start to come through up against this Invoker.
Did you see that, by the way? I don't know if Stormstormer was the one who does it, but I'm sure he was. He throws out the shrapnel, and he then fortifies the creeps so that Niche can't actually kill them. And it's like, if I have to try to, last hit, I have to walk into the shrapnel. Not fun at all. And, of course, he gets double water ruins. That's fair.
Yeah, he's even balancing. I mean, he's not got the boots out just yet, so he's going to be a little bit slow on the movement speed. So, does he still want to go? He's just going to probably clear up this creep wave, then move up to that top water. And like you say, top lane, Earthspike comes out. Double shield crash here. Yowai has to keep himself underneath the tier 1 tower, as Jibei going to be putting a decent amount of damage onto this Wind Ranger. And again, keeping it, in fact, he's going to be ahead in terms of last hits up against this Wind Ranger here. And Niche, this is just looking really rough, dude. Especially with that sentry being down. Does the sniper see this? He might do. Even if Niche does he get to water and he's going to try and walk himself away from this one. He's in the ghost walk here. Might just be out of the sentry range. Niche, that water rune did absolutely nothing for him in the end.
If Stormstormer had a point, a shrapnel charge, he would have gotten the kill. He could have thrown it after, so he walks into it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, do I walk through the shrapnel or do I go back to the sentry range? It would have been very tough. As the thing is now, you have to think, if I'm invoking and I lose the laning phase, what can I do for my team? I would like it if he goes for an urn rather than what looks to me as a Witchblade.
Well, who's got the dust? Anybody? Dust? No, dust yet. Onto the Marcy here. They're looking for this dive in, and as soon as is he going to be underneath the sentry? He's circling that way here, Niche.
Oh dear. Oh, he reveals, and it should be okay.
Flacco though.
Actually,
he might be in trouble here onto this Enchantress. Enchantress going to try and do what he can. He's going to dive through now as well. Seneko going to be able to get the dispose back. With the shrapnel, is it enough to get the kill into Flacco? Flacco's trying to run himself away, but it looks like the cookie, it keeps him alive. Flacco, and this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, just the 1 point in the Nature's Attendant as well as the overprotective wisps. It is more than enough to keep this Enchantress alive.
And while, let's not look at CS. Let's just not look at it for a second. The fact that both teams brought both their supports and nobody died is good for Passion, because mid lane they are being destroyed, and that was a myth of no one being. Wait, never mind.
No, there's going to be the... Oh, Seneko can get himself away from this one now as well. His two other teammates had rotated out here, but it looks like, again, the shrapnel enough coming out from Stormstormer, it was enough to just keep the pressure off with the movement slows, the creeps here as well. Does he have the vision for the assassinate now? Stormstormer not going to be able to get the kill onto Finance. Finance back in the trees, and Flacco is going to take some pressure. Dive comes in. There's going to be the disposed back. One more right click. Seneko will get the kill. But yeah, Stormstormer, I think he prioritized the kill onto the edge before your Finance, just to make sure he had the mana, the spells, just in case he needs to get them out.
I am thinking if you're Passion UA, when the first rotation was good, but staying here longer, you don't want to do that.
Yeah.
You're encouraging Avalos to bring their supports, because you're like, well, they're all concentrated there, so we should concentrate there too, right? Oh, Smiling.
Cheeky from Smiling Knight, and this is kind of the thing, nothing to really worry about, because you can get the TP out and you know where the enemy supports were. You get the TP out, you just get the TP back into the lane as well. You really don't lose out on anything getting that Wisdom Rune snipe.
I like how you say it's cheeky. That's something I'm learning in the UK now. When they're like, that's so cheeky. I'm like, that's not cheeky. You really just hurt them a lot.
Yeah, it's cheeky though.
Cheeky sounds kind of almost like it's a cute thing. Like, that's so cheeky.
Well,
it's not cheeky at all, but
it's cheeky on the Nature's Prophet side, right? It's cheeky. He had the cheek to do it. As Jibei, power shot has come through. He's not got any mana left here onto the Pango as well. Try to run himself away. He shouldn't be able to get the kill though. He's going to be okay here on the Pango.
First item Orchid on the Pango there. That's quite unusual. As the mid lane Stormstormer gets the tower, Niche gets an Illusion Ruin. Not quite the same thing though.
If you're looking at this as well, they're going to be able to get the sprouts out. Cookie comes through Finance, should be able to get himself away. But yeah, if you're looking at this one from Stormstormer, do you want to see him starting to rotate with these Assassinates now? You know, really starting to put the pressure onto the side lanes, particularly onto this Wind Ranger?
I wouldn't mind seeing that, but there's also a risk that you do that and you get killed, and suddenly the mid lane gets, gets a few minutes of CS, and Snake is gone. So there is risk to that. He is still just a sniper, by the way. He can be killed.
Yeah. Looks like Jibei's going to be able to get the return kill onto Flacco, and I did lose his courage. Stormstormer intercepted the path, takes that one down. I think that was the full power treads. Yeah, it was. It was going to be the power treads complete here for the Wind Ranger. So just brown boots as well as the glove for another minute and a half. So I will see how he wants to try and play around this one. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. The sniper gets a rotation in, gets a kill, just immediately goes to the triangle, stacks out, farms out more, puts the pressure back onto the Invoker in the mid. None of this, spending 2 or 3 minutes hanging around in this top lane. You get the kill, you get back to your farming. So speaking about getting the kill, the Rolling Thunder coming out now as well. Can they get themselves on top of the Wind Ranger? They can. And it looks like the damage Smart Knight even TPs himself in as well. They're going to have the Timber Chain from the Timbersaw rotating in. But do they get the kill onto Yaoi? Yaoi will force Neko. He might be the one to go down from this one as well. They get the kill onto the Lion, but still, as long as Smart Knight doesn't go down here, this might not be a bad trade here. In fact, even if Smart Knight goes down, you've got that sniper rotating in once again. But Niche not going to get low enough for the Assassinate. Surely here, he's low. It looks like not low enough. Can they get Jibei out? He's going to be able to get himself down to the river. Looks like the slowdown from the Scatter Blast. Is it enough damage? Eki, really nice Earth Spike comes through. Now with the Hex out onto the Timbersaw. Do they get the kill right back into Babodi? Babodi has to get himself away from this one. But it looks like the chase coming through. Jibei wants to go for more. Doesn't have that Rolling Thunder still. Chakram slows him down. It looks like they might just give this one up.
Overall, still a win for Passion UA.
Yeah.
Considering everyone showed up top, they got 3 kills. They gave away 2 in return. I don't even need to be a math teacher to tell you that's pretty good for Passion.
Yeah, even if it was just a Wind Range, that is really big here for the side of Passion. Just absolutely. And that's kind of the thing, right? That until he gets himself a Hurricane Pike, until he gets himself the Concussive Grenade, there's no real disconnect, no real peel here for the sniper. So if someone like the Timbersaw does get on top of you, especially with that Chakram slow, you're kind of dead in the water.
Exactly. You could say like, oh, he's got rebound from Marcy, but that's not amazing. As Babodi.
Slow Rolling Thunder. Is it going to go if TP comes in? Yeah, it is. In fact, they might be able to go on to Flacco here as well. Flacco trying to get himself away. Those healing wisps, though, not going to be enough this time. Level 6, Aki, does he want to try and go? Is there a finger available? There is. I mean, it was on cooldown anyway, I think. Right, no, he didn't have the mana for it. No mana for it, yeah.
But well, it's fine. You were able to get 2 nice kills here for Avalos, and it looks like top racks as well is gonna fall. And this is the scary thing. You're up against this very high mobility draft, right? Nature's Prophet's one of them. Assassinate from a mile away. You have Marcy, Pango. It's only Lion who's kind of immobile.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be. In fact, he's got it queued up here. The line. He's gonna go towards that Blink Dagger.
Of course. And that's exactly how it works out. By the way, despite how bad the laning stage went for Niche, he's only 700 gold behind Sniper. That's not like a massive disaster. It's like, oh yeah, tough laning stage, recovering.
I think being involved in those 2 kills onto Smile Knight as well as Stormstormer really helped him out because he was behind. Yep. He was a lot behind before that fight in the top lane.
He's looking for someone. I think he's going to walk into the Marcy. And who's walking to who?
Seneko. There's going to be the multi-kills being dropped now as well, so Seneko will fall. Fernandes gets the credit for this one. Should be slowed down. No Rolling Thunder here for a little bit, as even Smile Knight's going to TP in. Sprout into the silence here onto the Timbersaw, but the Timbersaw, he's a big tanky boy. Do they have enough to get the kill with the sniper rotating in here as well? It looks like they might just do. Smile Knight, though, there is going to be the cold snap here onto the Nature's Prophet. Can he get himself away from this one? It looks like the damage is going to be more than enough. Fernandes might pay the price. Blood Grenade comes out, but do they want to go for more onto this one? Shackles won't latch here. Jibei, he doesn't have the mana for either the Orchid or the Rolling Thunder. Jump comes in from the Marcy, though. Does he have enough now with the Tornado? Jibei, yeah, Rolling Thunder's going to come out. It's going to be the disposed back here. The Wind Ranger, it's going to be enough damage to get the kill. Surely the Assassinate, just to make sure, even if the winner, no! TP out, anything to interrupt, no shrapnels, no damage, no kill.
My God. Bastion UA, another victory. I was like, oh yeah, it's another 2-for-3 trade. They get both supports. They bring down Smiling Knight. Smiling Knight kind of a bit of a ballsy TP. Come out right next to the Timbersaw. Very nicely done. And I love that Niche has gone for the Hand of Midas. It's like, you might get kills, you might not, but the Hand of Mice is nice farm that you can put in your pocket.
Yeah, and
As
smoke coming through. So let's see whether you want to try and go for this one. They know what Smart Knight is. Smart Knight's going to back himself away. He's how's he looking? TP's down. Teleportation scroll he still has. Going to go towards the bottom lane. Yeah, just gets himself out of dodge. He knew something was up.
yeah, by the Timbersaw in this game also went for the Kai into the Aghanim Scepter. Apparently the players on Passion, they're really fond of this build on the Timbersaw. It does give you a lot of mana that you have, but I'm seeing the Orchid come out and I think to myself, man, if you had the Yules, might have been enough to help you out.
Yeah, and okay, Sans out into the Invoker. Do they have enough damage here? They're going to have the reveal as well, so he's not going to be able to Ghost Walk even after this Orchid wears off. They get a really nice Earth Spike as well. The Sprout comes in. Do they get the kill? Yeah, Nisha's going to fall.
By the way, Eki hasn't used a finger once this game. Come on, buddy. Just for the stacks. I can never help myself, Like, sometimes I don't finger, but like that 80% of the time, like if someone's dead, I'm fingering no matter what.
Yeah, and it's still nice to, you want to be building those stacks, right? It's not grief for the team. You're just helping your team in the future.
And you could also be like, you guys were taking too long. Now he's dead instantly. We can go on to other stuff. Well, but it's different. To be fair though, having the finger always scares people off. It's like Reaper Scythe. You're like, oh man, as long as I'm half health, I really can't go near this guy.
Yeah, and we'll see how they're going to try and make a move here, Passion, towards the bottom lane. Sniper is out pretty darn far. Do they have the reveal? They don't. Flacco takes down the Observer Ward, so they did know that was coming in here. The Sniper backs himself away, Lion on the rotation as well, just to back up his buddy. What's he got coming in on the courier, actually, this line? Is it going to be... It's just TP scroll.
Yep, still quite far. And he digs in the water, gets up Waterwood. I think that may have been a mistake. You always sometimes forget. You think, oh, I can dig anywhere, but... digging and getting Waterwood as a support always feels awful because there's like bounties, you can get
especially as a line where you don't really need the bonus mana. It's like I could see if you go into towards the gank and you're like, oh, I only have half mana. I need to get myself up there. They're gonna have to get the reveal into the Invoker now as well. It's a lot of damage coming through. There's the finger. Eki does get that kill.
There you go. Good first use of the finger, and looks like the body's going to be fine as well. I think Fernandez was thinking about showing up, but he's like, yeah, let's cancel his TP before it's there.
And can they go for more into this one now as well? With the Edge in trouble, it looks like the danger, it's not going to be gone for... Yeah, he's just good by now. Jimmy does get the credit for the kill.
Unfortunately, no raindrops to reduce some of that damage to give him a chance to heal. And it is, again, only level 2 Nature's Attendants right now.
So... Go on.
I was gonna say I don't think the fastest relies much on the Wisp, does it? No, they do. Yeah, they do. Okay. Well, in the meantime,
yeah, because if you have the facet and you don't have the level 1 in the Wisp, you don't get the Wisps at all. I found that out the hard way.
I can imagine. reminds me when there was a game with Wraith King and he didn't have the Ags and. He got the axe, but he didn't have the ulti. Like, oh, that's really bad. It does nothing for us.
Yeah, he's just future-proofing himself for when he levels up and he does get the ulti.
This build-up of the Kaya into the Axe Scepter, I don't know how it's often played, but the way that Passion uses it has been quite conservative, where they don't really use the Timbersaw too much. You can see all the tier 1s are still standing. He's relatively farming on his side of the map, he's not very aggressive with it.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that it feels like he's using it to protect himself rather than get those dives in, like you said, get those team fights started and get the kills.
Which is weird, right? It's like I need to see ATF or Malvin do it for me to be convinced. Oh, what a nice move. Even though they have vision there, he still makes a nice Yawai inches from death.
And we'll see if they will have any in response to this one. And again, Passion keeping it fairly close, 17 minutes in. Like you say, the way that Avalis have been playing in the past, you'd think, okay, maybe they're going to be pushing tier 3s, tier 2s from this and really taking the game. But Passion, they are buying themselves time. It's just kind of converting the time that they buy themselves into impact later on in the game.
Oh.
And speaking about impact now as well, Jimmy's going to be able to get the Rolling Thunder off to get the sounds out. Invoker, though, they're going to be able to get the kill onto Eki. Rolling Thunder still. Does he just try and leap from this one? I think he might just try and get himself away. Tornado, does it connect? It does not. And Jibby will be away at least onto that Pangolier.
A nice bit of a pick off for Passion, but not exactly anything more than a jab. Check out the warding from Avalus. It's very much in the triangle, whatever you want to call that area for Passion UA.
Yeah. Well, we'll check that out in a minute here. It looks like we might be getting another fight breaking out. Dive comes in, rebound into the Unleash. Are they going to be able to get another kill onto the Timbersaw? The Timbersaw's going to get really darn low. He is gone. And I think that was accepted just on the way it was, just before it got delivered. He's going to be taken down.
Actually, he had the courier on the secret shop and with the pieces. So it bought it as he died, so it wasn't have got him anything. So that is still fine. At least he gets it. Doesn't lose any gold. But again, this Timbersaw has felt very defensive this series. Now he has no excuse, though. He's got the item. He's got the axe. We're going to see what he can do with it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Windranger is going to go towards the BKB next as well. This is the big thing. And this is what, when I'm talking about the Whirlwind, this is what I'm talking about. That it feels so bad until you're fully 4-5 slotted on the Windranger, because you pop that Whirlwind, you run yourself in, and there's so much magic damage, especially this for this Avalus draft, that until you get the BKB, it really isn't super powerful, and they get another kill. Flacco, he even loses his courier. Silence, though, onto the Timbersaw, so he's not going to be able to put that Aghanim Scepter. Tornado going to connect onto not one, but both heroes here, and Smart Knight taking a lot of damage. They should be able to, will be able to get the kill onto Smart Knight. Can they go for any more onto this? Oh, yeah, the Gletmir. Perfect lockdown into the Whirlwind. Eki's going to get really down low, but the Rolling Thunder coming through. Sure, you just use this to leave as the Pangolier.
Oh!
Okay, maybe. And he is going to be able to get himself away at the cost of Snakeo's life.
Oh, that was a level 1 exhort. I was like, I'm sure that hit. Didn't seem like it did much damage. Then you look at it like, oh, it's level 1, so it's like, okay, all right, that's fine. But yeah, a very nice victory and a good buyback coming out here from Flacco, saying, "Oh, we can win this fight." And guess what? They're right next to the Roche pit. The damage, it is starting to rack up a little bit for this Windranger. She only got, I think, Gleipnir, but she was able to shred Eki at least. And she saw damage to Azibe as well, but no, they actually leave the Roche area. Okay.
Yeah, and do you think it's because... I mean, the pressure being put on the map, the Nature's Prophet's back now. Sniper's just doing his thing in the middle. Stormstormer does have that Hurricane Pike up. Going to go towards an MKB, which would be really nice up against the Windranger. Speaking about the Windranger, he's going to get really down low, but the Finger, it's not going to be enough to get the kill. The Assassinate coming in, though. Did he cancel it off? I think he cancelled it. That would have been the kill as well.
Probably thinking that, it's going to... Like, I don't want to waste the mana and the cooldown. Well, they're not the cooldown, but, if you fire it off and the person's already dead, you do get on cooldown. Okay.
I mean, it's not like it's a black hole or anything, though. It is only a 15-second cooldown at level 2.
Yeah, sometimes the pros are a bit too efficient. You know what I mean? They're like, I want to maximize everything. It's like, dude, just use your spell for once. You know, like,
Where's the Pyrian voice line? Lads, just use your damn spells.
It's a frostbite, for the love of God. It's got 6 seconds. Come on. Was it the Arteezy voice line? Stop being efficient. Just use your spells. Like, there you go. Well, in the meantime, though, Passion, this is a very close game. It's less than 2,000 gold. They have a decent draft for it as well. On the other side, Lion doesn't scale too well. Marcy does, but not right now. She doesn't really have the items for it, so it's a good time for Passion. And
yeah, I mean, while this is going on, the Avalus just go straight into the Roshan pit, so it might be a good time for Passion, but Avalus about to make it a good time for themselves, and maybe this is where they start to look for that 5-man fights and really take the game, because, I mean, in the last game, I think Avalus were up about 14, 15k at this point.
Yep. I mean, they are straight up from Sun Tzu's Art of War, which is avoid the enemy when they are strong and strike when they are weak. They're strong, so they say, hey, let's just go for the Aegis and create an opening.
Yeah, and there you go back to farming. Sure, okay, that's fine too.
Yeah, it's a weird thing for Avalus. Sorry, not Avalus, Passion. They're like, we could fight, but now they have the Aegis, and that makes it just a little bit awkward. And it's on Smiling Knight, so you can show up anywhere and just have 2 lives for it.
Yeah.
There you go. Ag's Shard upgrade. Or the Lion. You get that multi-people drain with the magic community.
Well, Flacco gets the shard as well, so he's going to have the Sproink coming up
That's a
the edge,
good
which, again, no, yeah, it's pretty good.
It's fantastic.
Especially if you get jumped on, like, the Marcy or the Nature's Prophet gets in your face and you can just Sproink away.
And it's all, and you know, like the damage also nice because he also maxed out impetus. I see some enchanters go for like the 0-4-4 build. Not a fan, but Flacco knows what's up. I love it.
Yeah, I think this build is way better, just purely because of the amount of damage. Especially if you are going for that drums build, you know, you want to be putting those impetuses out as you want to be the living artillery for your team here, right? You do want to be throwing that damage out, and like you say that.
Oh, top lane. Why?
Can they go Yoai? He's going to try and get himself away. Hit the Rolling Thunder, but you've got that roll up the turnaround as well into that Rolling Thunder. So the win run not going to be enough. BKB is out. Is that a first charge of the BKB? It's not going to be enough to keep him alive. He will go down. Backline Stormstorm is going to be able to get that hop away as well. Disposed, but he's disposed right into Nish's waiting arms here. Yeah, a lot of damage here onto the sniper. The sniper though might be able to get the kill. Nish gets low. Do they get the kill? They do. Stormstormer, in fact, he's the one to pick it up. And now, what's going to be the Timbersaw has to get himself away from this one. Babodi running himself out. Do they have the mana? There's no mana for the assassinate here. Jibby blinks himself forward. Swashbuckle here. Onto the two supports. Sprout as well. And Flacco could be in a little bit of trouble as Seneko comes out with the Unleash. Can they run him down and just beat him down? One more right click. Smile Knight. It will be enough to get the kill. Should open up the tier 2 tower here for the side of Avalus.
There is a interesting mentality towards this Timbersaw in both games of Passion. Did you see what Babodi did? He was like kind of walking in. Then he's like, Invoker's, you know, kind of looks like he's dead. I'm not going in. He just spends the time walking out. That's like, I don't like that. I feel like the way they're approaching Timbersaw is very different from other teams, and it's not more effective.
Yeah, I think it's something that I've seen said for Nightfall, that he'll never risk his KDA. You know, he'll always TP out if he thinks he's at risk of dying. Instead of dying and setting up the rest of his team to capitalize on it, he'll always try and BKB TP himself out. And that's something that maybe you've seen on the Timbersaw, which you really can't do as an offlaner. You kind of, that's one of the things I've learned, that you want to be the ones in the middle of the fight. Yeah, okay, you're going to die more often than the rest of your cores, but you're the one that you are the glue that holds that team fight together and sets up for your teammates here as the Rolling Thunder is going to come in. They're going to be able to get themselves on top of this Timbersaw, and again, the Timbersaw's backing himself away. He's not trying to turn into this fight, which, while the Rolling Thunder's up, may be a good choice, but for the most part, if you are making a dive, you've got to commit to that dive.
Agreed. And the thing is, the itemization he has tells me that he is playing very conservative. You know, it's like first item, you know, he goes for the Kai to farm, he goes for the Ags to survive. Then he's got Kai Sanj, which is fine. The Shiva's Guard will hopefully, you know, propel him to be more aggressive. Stormstormer, he knows that's up. Can they find him? They found him.
They're going to be walking right across here. It's going to be up on two heroes, including the Sniper. Sniper can get himself away. He's got that Force Staff, trying to get himself away from this one. The Shrapnel comes out now as well. The right clicks and multi-kisses, they are going to rain down, but it's not enough damage here. Seneko, there's going to be the Gale Force as well. They get the kill onto Seneko. Can they go for more into this one now as well? They so much Smile Knight. He's going to take a whole lot of damage from this one. He will go down, but that is only the Aegis. Can they get more from this one? And again, the Sniper is still here. So are they going to try and pick off at a distance? Yawai now as well. Earthspike comes out onto him. They're taking the cookie away. The dive in from the Timbersaw. It's like he heard us. Get himself right into the middle of the fight here. Smile at this time. He does have that BKB going. Now the Aegis is down, but he TPs himself away. Yawai with the Whirlwind. It's not enough. They do get the kill into Stormstormer in the end, but not before he gets the kill into Yawai. Chase down onto Jibe. Jibe can get himself away from this one. He's got the blink away into the river. Tornado swashbuckle up to the high ground. The Tornado won't connect. Close, but close won't count here.
Still a good fight. You trade 3 for 1, and you got the Aegis out of the hands of Smite Knight. So it's a good win for Passion. And you can see the Timbersaw jumps in first. They couldn't really bring him down. It's really nice
Smart Knight. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Ench. He stuck around a little bit too long. He got cute on that, and it's going to be punished for it.
Oh, man. He got cheekied.
No.
Oh, okay. That's not how it works? All right. No, thanks.
So, cheeky is when you're cute, and it works. Cute is when you're cute, and it doesn't work.
I see. All right. Thank you. I'm learning so much. Marcy, Seneko, he's getting close. He's working towards the BKB, which is going to be pretty nice for him. There's actually nothing on the dire side that pierces BKB. Like, once you magic immune, you can do whatever the hell you want.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, and it's not like you have a hero that's going to be you're building into something like the Basher here. It's not like you're going to have that control that can come through the BKB. So, in fact, Niche is going to be in trouble to get the reveal now as well. And yes, should be another death for the Invoker. Smiler TP's in.
Okay.
They had the reveal. In fact, Smiler, he gets that Wisdom Rune here as well. And they get the lockdown for Hans. He had the Rolling Thunder. It connects. And now the Gleipnir coming out as well. Should be able to get the damage out onto the Snapfire. He is left in no man's land. And he is going to be no man left alive.
I am beyond surprised that he actually revealed himself. He buys back, by the way. Because I thought, he's going to let the Invoker die and just move on with his life. But he was really, like committed to getting that cookie off and then reveals and dies.
Look at this one. Stormstormer from the low ground here as well. Just ripping apart this tier 3 tower.
I feel like he can hit it from further away. It's like, is that really far enough? He can almost see the enemy side.
Yeah, I mean, with his attack range, he can nearly hit the enemy fountain here from the low ground. So let's literally try and go for the chase away. He's going to be diving from the Timber Sword now. He will be able to get the kill onto the Marcy, but they did lose a tier 3. Avalis, they might just call this one even and try and back themselves out. But the Invoker, though, rotating through on the side, slows down Stormstormer. Do they have the reveal? Any protection here? Stormstormer going to be able to get the concussive grenade off. It looks like get himself down to the low ground. Chakram, it will not connect. And now Eki, he's got that magic immunity coming out onto the line now as well. Just trying to buy his teammates time. Sniper gets the TP away. Looks like everybody else might just be able to leave on the side of Avalis too.
Nice double bounty runs at the end as well. A bit of icing on the cake. They do lose a tier 3, but honestly, who cares? Getting the 2 supports is quite impactful. And this Timbersaw, he is becoming a bigger and bigger problem to kill. Look at his net worth. This guy is no easy meal, no easy prey.
No, and if you are looking at this one, Babodi, he's building into the Shiva's BKB next year as well. So, how do you? We've already talked to him. He dives into the fights. He gets the fight started, but in the longer scale of the fights, how are you looking to play around this, Tim? So are you just kind of trying to soak all that pressure with the Ags, with the Shiva that's coming out as Fernandes gets a really nice kill onto Shiba?
Yeah, holy crap. The only way you play around is you gotta get BKBs. There's no like, we can dodge, it won't be pegged. You need BKBs. They have one only on Smiting Side. Stormstormer, he got the MKB. I think he really needs to prioritize defensive items now. BKB.
Okay.
Look at that. Reveal?
He's going to be really careful here, Sniper. He's not got a TP for 5 seconds, so he's going to have to buy some time. Walks back in, though. Yawai. Who's going to see who here? The wind run comes out. He's going to try and go for the TP. Do they have enough? Was that Shackle? It will connect, and it's going to be the Sniper going down. I don't know, my dude. I don't know what Stormstorm was doing, though.
To be fair, he knew that they were coming for him and he tried to dodge. So it's not like, he was there for a bit too long, but then he tried to get out. There's a minute without your sniper. And fortunately, Roshan is going to be down for a little bit while longer, so he may not be able to get it in time.
Yeah, and if we look at this from the side of Passion, though, do you think they start to control that area? Because the Roshan, they're not going to know this one, but the Roshan is up in the next 17 seconds, so are you looking to control this bottom part of the map?
Yes. And again, unfortunately, they don't know, but if you can, why the hell not? Put a few wards, park someone there, take a Enchantress creep or whatever, and it is going to be up in 2, 1, just as Flacco walks in.
Yeah, he checks the pit, sees the respawn, it pings out, and Yawai's going to be making a rotation down here as well. So the Snapfire isn't here, but everybody else is, so that you are going to be able to go into this pit. And yeah, you just let the Ench tank it, because the Roshan really doesn't make any swings. In fact, it looks like he was on a bit of a baby rage there. With the constant cold snaps coming out, trying to get the slam off. And does he actually connect with one?
Yes, he stunned her. It was a stun hit as well. Weird how that works out. You only get one. Now, Aegis on the hands of Passion. Avalis in a bit of a tough spot. One of the issues is that Zibe is not quite scaling on the Pangolier. Not his fault, but that is the nature of the hero with this build.
Yeah, I think they still... And I'm not saying they're out of the fights by any means here as well, but with this Aegis up, this is prime time for the Nature's Prophet, I guess, to be looking for those split pushes in.
Yes.
And that's the kind of thing, right, that you can waste so much of this Aegis time just by keeping the creeps pushed into the die side of the map.
Oh, and by the way, Zoneka changed his mind. He was going to go for BKB, and he's like, all right, I'm going to punch him in the face. Then the game takes a turn. He's like, I actually am going to get a Vlad's instead. So there is adjustments from Avalis where they feel like, these guys, they're putting up way more of a challenge than we expected. I'm also really liking the Solar Crystal and the Sapphire will be also very helpful. When anyone they jump on, nice shield.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Snakeo's going for the gem as well. Do you carry that as the master, or are you looking to maybe give it over to the Pango?
I'd way rather give it to the Pango. But sometimes, he won't take it, or slot efficiency or whatever. And it's like, I have to hold it. But way better for the Pango.
Yeah.
As Eki, Force Staff moves away.
Okay, and what?
Do you think Eki is going to go for Silver Edge? On the Lion? What do you think?
No.
I mean, he's got Shadow Blade queued up.
He's got it queued up.
Man.
This would be the first time I see it. If he does go for this, this would be the very first time I've ever seen a Lion go for a Shadow Blade Silver Edge.
And I'll be very frank with you. I feel like if you go Shadow Blade on Lion and you don't go Silver Edge, that's a big mistake. It's like you either commit all the way or you don't do it.
He's not even going in for the punch facet though. It's going to be the essence eater that he's got. I suppose it's a case of maybe he doesn't feel comfortable with the Glimmer Cape, and he feels like the Shadow Blade's just a better item.
Yeah, but Glimmer you can use allies. It's very unusual to see Lion's Shadow Blade. And then 3 people in chat will voice up there like, no, bro, I did it once, like in a super good. So, okay. Fight happens. Voker. Nice BKB.
Do they have enough damage to get the kill? It looks like they have to move themselves away from the multi-kisses that are raining down, and while there's good bit of dust reveal coming through here, Suneko's trying to get himself away. Do they want to try and go for a little bit more? As the Timber Saw, he's going to get Earth Spike, so he can't get that Timber Chain in. Can they get the kill? Suneko's going to get really darn low. He will fall. Can they go for more? It looks like Avalis, they just want to leave.
It's, if you're Passion, you might consider going for it, though. You're healing up on the Invoker, and you have one of them down. The ultimates are down as well, so a tier 2 would be a very nice goal. Not more than a tier 2, but just a nibble of that would be good.
Yeah, but again, look at all 3 lanes pushed out to the Dire side, at least, to the Dire River portion, but 2 out of 3, pushed into at least the midway point here. So even if you do win this fight, how can you really look to these objectives if you never have any creeps?
It's the benefit of being the nation's prophet, right? I forgot which captain was saying it, that he said, it's so nice, you press R and you push 3 lanes with this hero.
Yeah, it is so strong as long, because like you said, there is no bounce limit on it now. It is just a case of if you have the vision, the lanes will push.
Yeah, exactly. Still, Passion continue to be in a very solid spot. Stormstormer is mid. I think they know, but they might get a kill on someone else. Saneko's fine, I suppose. Or no, they want more?
Okay, well, let's see what they can do with this. As the Aegis for UI, he's still going to have it for about a minute, so maybe they are going to be able to apply some pressure. Wind Ranger getting close towards that Daedalus now as well, so he's only going to be about, math-wise, 1,100? Yeah, just needs to double the gold that he's got, so another 1,000 gold away from that.
Yep. Meanwhile, Fernandez, we saw
Eki in the mid lane. Lemny comes out with that really nice shackle here to set up the kill onto Eki. Eki, just no way away.
About 40 seconds left on the Aegis. They could go high ground. Not a bad time to push, but in terms of the Aegis timing, but in terms of the lane situation, someone's going to have to go top and defend this. This is super bothersome for Passion. You want to commit, but you just can't.
Oh. No, and we'll see. Again, you don't have the focus fire to go onto a tower. You have to quick burst it down. You have to send someone back, but you have 3 heroes waiting around. In fact, the jump's going to come in. The Glemmy is going to be here now as well. Unleash onto Fernanz, and Fernanz, the assassinate from Stormstormer, will finish the job. And we'll see now the TP's coming through. They might lose to Neko, but this is going to force the pressure off your base onto the side, again, onto the side of Passion. You lose half, 2/3 of the health onto your tier 3 tower as well, and this just stops Passion in their tracks.
I believe they were pushing bottom on Passion. They only did like 300 damage to the tower, so it's really not much of a trade. And BKB's finished on Stormstormer. Suddenly, he's a threat again. And too many of these fights, they were able to get on top of him, even with his shard. The concussive grenade's not enough. But now it's like, oh, we're really in trouble.
Okay, Eki gonna be in trouble once again here. The kill comes through. Eki will be down. Was that the full rolling thunder? It wasn't even the roll up, I guess, for the Pangolier. He was just straight into the rolling thunder and away.
How much damage did that last spear do? It was that's a big spear. 350 damage on that last spear.
Okay.
And look at that, B-body all the way to the top of the timber. So what does he have actually? He is looking to go for Overwhelming Blink. Big fan of this item, I must say.
Just for this match specifically, or you just it's like that in general?
I love it, man. You blink in and you really feel like a tough guy. You know, like, oh, you guys see the damage I'm ripping out on you? He's also finished the BKB since the last time we saw him, but the Overwhelming Blink is going to give him so much.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. What else are we looking at here? The Lion is going to respawn. Yeah, like I say, Flacco, especially, he's got himself a haste room, but with the damage he's putting out, Boots of Burn coming through, he's got that Solar Crest as well. With the impetuses, he is really looking strong. I think this is kind of why we're seeing these Enchantress spans come through, because if you do get a good early game for the Enchantress, she really does look like a full core at the 30-minute, 40-minute mark.
Yeah, and like we've seen also a couple of times, she was able to throw out the Solar Crest on someone being assassinated and they live, and you're like, that's pretty good. As Niche, that's a good reveal of the Hex.
What damage is going to do? There's going to be the Nullifier coming out. In fact, there's going to be the Finger of Death. He get the kill, and Niche will fall here. Eki with a great assist onto this one, but Stormstormer will pick up the kill. Seneko falls in the backlines now. Stormstormer, what can he do? He's got that BKB out. Concussive Grenade if he needs it, but the body's still got that BKB going now, so going to go for the right clicks onto Yawai, even with the win run. He's got the MKB, and now the Earth Spike onto the Timbersaw. Timbersaw can he get himself away from this one? Going to try and Timber chain himself out. Shibe, you've got to be so careful you don't get caught in that Chakram, and now they get the jump in, they get the Hex out. Should and will get the kill onto Babodi.
Damn, I thought that was a good reveal of the Hex. They're like, oh, we found one guy, we burst him down, but no. Saneko actually lives. It takes him forever to bring the kill down. And Niche did not use the BKB. He was way too confident. Gets perma stun, loses his life. As you can see, he gets control with the Hex. Unfortunately for him, imagine if he had used BKB, that whole fight would have gone very differently.
Yeah, it would have been quite nice for him, and maybe not expecting the big jump in to come through from the line. And you can see that the rest of it, I mean, Yawai as well, locked down into the trees. Win run, not super useful thanks to that MKB, and then they just go target by target by target. And I think this is what Avalis excel at doing. They never get panicked in the team fights. They always have some... What it seems, because we don't get to listen in, but it always feels like they have some great communication in terms of who to target next.
The more you play Dota and you watch the pros, the more you think, we only have to communicate only the most important thing, like, doesn't have to be like, oh, go back, go, attack. Like, you see the best teams, they're like, well, alright, we'll kill Marcy now. Alright, Marcy's dead.
Yeah.
Let's go for the next one. That's it. It's very calm, it's very normal.
Again, I think that's something that we saw at TI, the look-ins that we were having into the team chats. It was now, okay, let's do this and go here, and it was just, Marcy, go on to, snap fast. It was just... Whoever we shot call and just call out a hero, everyone, like I said, just focus that one down.
And if someone's doing something different, they're like, I'm going for Marcy, the other team someone else would be like, I got Sniper, and that's it. That's all you hear. Whereas when you play with your friends, you're talking about lunch half the time.
Yeah, you get caught out in story time when the fights kick off. As Smart Knight got to be careful here. The Wind Ranger is trying to get close, but won't actually be able to lock onto the Nature's Prophet. So the Nature's Prophet just going to be able to walk himself out.
That was an unfortunate loss for Passion. Even though they died all the way in the bottom tier 2, they end up losing their mid barracks. So it's quite threatening. That means that if you lose a fight anywhere on the map, your buildings are exposed and at risk. Cannot afford to for another fight.
So yeah, and that's what, like you said, the Prophet just keeps pushing all 3 lanes out. He just keeps getting the damage out onto. So you really, I mean, it's not quite Tinker level, where the Tinker can just jump lane, different lane, and the creeps are constantly, at your base. But it's still really hard. What's the cooldown on Wrath of Nature? Every 85 seconds here at level 3.
It doesn't have the items to reduce the cooldown as well, which would have been even more of a problem. Again, it's not like game over for Passion, but the next fight has to go really well for them. Are they looking at anything big coming out? Overwhelming Blink is finished for the Timbersaw. I think that's about it. Everyone else is still sticking to what they had before.
Okay. Hurricane Pike for the Wind Ranger. Going to be a ways away for that. I was the Invoker looking. Blink Dagger. Roshan, he has respawned. The train spots this one out. We're going to see a fight as the Rolling Thunder does come through. Do they get the kill? They do. They take down Flacco as this fight starts off. Stormstormer, though, he buys back. He needs to get himself right back in. They take down the Mercy. Tango is going to be next. Eki, can he get himself away from this one? He's actually just standing with the mana drain here, and it's going to cost him his life. But you look at this one, Avalis, they're committing every buyback they've got. Snako, they make the dive happen. Niche, he's going to fall. He has a buyback. Vil, no buyback on UI. This might be where Avalis, I mean, they've got to get themselves into the Roshan pit now. They've got to get this Aegis. They might just make this Flacco hurt. TP coming in. Do they get the Sprouts out? No fire comes through now as well. Yes, they've got the Gleipnir lockdown. Do they have enough to get the kill onto the Ench? No, the Ench with that Sproink away might just be able to get out alive.
Good jump away, gets the Wisdom Rune. Wasting time, by the way. They don't have buyback on two of their heroes, so this is actually really good. You can even see Bibadi. He will push the bottom straight away. He's going top. Get them away from your buildings, because they used 3 buybacks on Avalis. They know this is important right now to get something off the map. And they are.
Unfortunately, like I say, they've still got that one creep pushing in, so they're going to be able to get another lane. Are they just going to go straight Megas? They know this win range is down. 40 seconds on the sideline. And again, it's a big commit. If they lose this fight, I mean, if they lose this fight, there's still tier 2 tower on the top lane, still tier 3 towers.
Oh, they're going for it.
Yeah, no, they're going to force the buyback up from the win range here. Smart Knight going to get himself away. The TP comes through. Who else? Stormstormer. He knows the importance. BKB TPs himself out. So Nako might be the sacrificial lamb. Going to go for the TP. No, BKB. So the Shackle will connect. They get the kill onto the Marcy. But still, they get another lane of racks from this one. In fact, they're going to be able to get a Roshan from this as well.
Straight away. They pick it up. And they know, Passion, they know this. They say away B-Boy is going bomb, but I don't think he's going to make it up there in time with his team. That's unfortunate. No. The kill they got was the least important one this entire game.
Yeah, and they know here that Avalis, they quote-unquote lost that fight, but they lost it on the dire base, so they can definitely make move happens. And
ooh, that's a nice one.
Okay. Did they get more of this one? Eki is going to fall. Smiling Knight. That's going to be the Aegis down straight our way. So maybe Passion, they were baiting them into a false sense of security. They're going to be able to get another kill. And now this fight.
Jibe?
Oh, Jibe, dude, what are you doing here? Why didn't you just leave?
Well, who knows? But that is a dieback on Jibe, a dieback on Sineko, and a dieback on Eki as well. Sorry, no, Eki did not have buyback. My bad. But this is the map's open for Passion.
Yeah.
They can do whatever they want.
Yeah, it's a hell of a long cooldown to Jibe here. It's 90 seconds still. They might just be able to go straight for this tier 3 on the bottom lane. In fact, they might just be able to get 2 lanes of racks to even this one up.
I think they can. I think they could equalize as well. You look at them, their damage is not incredible building-wise, but it's not bad. And you're at 45 minutes, everyone does damage at this point.
Yeah, the right clicks aren't bad. I thought the Timbersaw might have had the shard by now, so you're looking at that flamethrower. But yeah, okay. But still, the right clicks are going to be more than enough.
I clicked on him as well. I was like, does he have it from a Tormentor? Like, nope. Not this time. Still, it is... Zibe does not have buyback. You really can't afford to take the fight 4 versus 5. Because you lose it here, it's game over. Avalos, they have to be like, just take what you want and leave us the rest.
Yeah, and this is kind of thing, right? This is the big window where the Nature's Prophet is down, where the lanes won't push in.
Yep.
And you can get... I mean, again, the big thing is there's still a tier 1, there's still a tier 2 tower on the top lane. So they can get 2 lanes, but they can't make it Magus from this.
Exactly. And you also, if you are Smiley Knight, you do not want to buy back with, 10, 15, 20 seconds left. And whoa, Bodhi? He's okay.
Yeah. Sunstrike not going to connect. Eki was away here. Can they get a full lane of this one? They're going to be able to get the Hex out with 4 staffs.
3 4 staffs to get him out. Beautiful disengaged by Passion.
I mean, you got to make sure, right? It's not wasted if he gets out alive.
Agreed. I mean, so many times every player has this feeling where it's like, if I had used my spell instead of holding it for no reason, that guy would have lived, or I would have lived, or we got a kill.
Yeah. So, as you look at this game, now really even in terms of the 2 teams. In fact, 7k net worth lead coming out from the side of Passion. I wasn't expecting this, but it feels like Avalos, they've just given up one too many fights where they've got caught out of position, or the Passion get a quick pick and they still try and respond when they maybe should just back themselves out and leave.
Agreed. Well, the one thing though is that Passion only has buybacks on Babodi, so if that means that when you play, you have to send him first, and if he dies, you have to be okay with that. And he's got is that a refresher orb he's got queued up? I'm pretty sure that those are the items for a refresher orb. Yep. Okay, double armor, double BKB. These are all big, and they're jumping on Stormstormer.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get the kill here, and he did buy back in that, not the last fight, but the fight before that one, so it's a long time on the sidelines coming through for this sniper. Can they go for any more onto this one now as well? It looks like they want to go. The BKBs are out now as well, and Babodi, he's going to be in right on top of Smart Knight. Smart Knight getting himself away from this one. He's going to go for a TP. Did he just TP him back there? I mean, come on, dude, you could have walked. It was right there.
Efficiency.
He's getting the flex. I really don't know how efficient that was. While this is going on, there's a big push in the top lane. I wouldn't be surprised to see Smart Knight just TP himself to the top lane because he knows 3v5, not really an option to fight, but they are going to go for the tier 4s here. They want to end it right here, right now, on the side of Passion.
What? Was that a flag being thrown right there? And, oh, come on, really? Okay, fine, we'll play it like that. There is lag coming out here. Ping, Timber's lagging. I actually saw him Timber Chain and blink, and I was like, that's an interesting movement that he just did, and I was thinking, oh, that seems okay, but looks like he should be fine. He does have the refresher available if he wants to use it.
Yeah, and now Eki, Smart Knight, Seneko, they all have to stand, defend the base, but Hex comes out. Do they have the catch? No, there's going to be the 4-staff away. They keep the Nature's Prophet alive. Seneko, he might be the sacrificial lamb. Really nice Earthspike on the back. Smart Knight, he does go down, has the buyback. Eki, he's going to be next. It's going to be a 2 versus 5. In fact, it could be a 1 versus 5. This could just be it. Yeah, the GG is going to be called Passion. They take game number 2.
My lord. And, you know, we said in game 1, we were like, there's not a draft problem with Passion. There was just a bit of gameplay. And game 2, they delivered. They looked really good. In the lane phase was fine as well. Sure, Niche suffered on the Invoker a lot, but he gets handed minus and he farms up, and that's fine. And Sniper, you're not a snowbally hero where you can get kills after that for your team very often. You know, it's like you're kind of like relying on others to make moves. So just fantastic.
And yeah, the fact that the like you say, the Invoker, he joined in that one fight in the top lane where they got the kill onto, was it the Sniper and the Nature's Prophet? And like I say, then he was about 600 gold behind onto the Sniper. So really, again, maybe the other way around here, Avalanche not capitalizing on the early lane lead that they had. They kept the game so close. But I mean, all I was going to say, you know, all gratitude, but you know, all congrats to Passion there as well, just keeping that game so close, because it was first game 20 minutes in. It was something like a 15k net worth lead going the way of Avalanche. This game, like I said, they played it way better. They keep the pressure on, and they kept the game all the way through, all the way. It was so close in terms of net worth and between the full 5 hero lineups for both teams.
And you know, Avalanche, they really can't afford to drop these matches. They have to get really high, do really well in this tournament to qualify for the LAN. And now they're behind one move in terms of score. And one move, they only have the easier opponents left, basically. Yeah. So I can't help but look at it. I remember the draft we were looking at, we're like, Lion, awkward. And they picked Marcy, and the Lion Marcy go like 225 combined. And the other supports that they were doing so much work. So really well done by Passion.
Yeah, well, that is going to be it for the first, second series, my first series of the day here, Avalanche versus Passion. And it's going to be honors all around here for these two teams. So Avalanche, great game number 1, but Passion, they really brought it back in game number 2. And we are going to be taking, I think, a half-an-hour break now before the third and final series of the day. So we'll see what the clock says when we throw it to the break. So let's go to that break, see what the clock says.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva. The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the third and final series here in RES Europe, and we're going to start it. It's going to be one move up against TT. And Kips, looking at these two teams, you know, we've seen what Avlis could do in the last series. It was a 1-1. You're looking at these two. Are you expecting a 1-1 here, or do you think one move they might just take this one 2-0?
I would normally favor one move here, but I gotta say, you know, if you look at the rock, paper, scissors here, Avulus just dropping a map to Passion, Passion being one of the most unknown rosters that we've had getting introduced to us so far here, means that if one move went 1-1 with Avulus, well, perhaps they do have some weaknesses that could be exploited by some upstarts, and I do always like to see the upstarts starting up good.
Yeah, and looking at these two teams, one move, you know, they have gone through, I think they've gone through a few rebuilds, you know, so it's a different roster to me once again. Team TT, I look at those, and I'm not familiar with anybody looking at these names, so we are going to be able to take a look at the two rosters on the screen, but yeah, one move, it feels like they have that momentum behind them. They are 3-1 already, as we take a look at the other two top teams in Group A, Avlis and Passion, both 4-2 here, so one move, have that chance to jump up to the top of the table, get themselves in a good place. And V1dar is ahead, but that's purely because they've played more. They have lost 2 more games than one move, and after today, they're going to be on at least equal points here, one move. But yeah, with 2 wins, they could jump to the top of the table.
Absolutely, and that is where starting off this bracket previously, I would have expected them to go. To not see one move in the top 3 here would have been a bit of a surprise to me. So I am going to stick with that. And you know, if we are going to look at the rosters here for one move, then we start with TT team. Okay, well, thank you, production. Well, did have a stint on, was it Escape? No, the other Ancient Tribe, excuse me. Escape Gaming is a lot older than that woman. But Woe has had a stint there, and Rain has also been on Seabed team before. I believe that was the iteration with Suneko on it. So we have some Liquipedia pages up here. We have some experience, and then some new names in the forms of Difference, Triple S, and Not Me.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to seeing, again, how the team plays. I've been watching, I think it is the same roster I saw in the last event, you know, or similar, that I've been watching over the last couple of months, and they haven't been making really good progress, and to the point where I was a little surprised that they took a game off Avlis, you know, but it's not shocking, you know. I'm not, because I think that the game that they won was a 52-minute game. You know, it wasn't a stomp; it was a drawn-out game. Took a long time there between the two teams, so it wasn't like they just stomped them all over Avlis in game number 2. So it just seemed to be like, as long as you get the synergy going, they are going to hit these power points. And if they are able to take games off teams like Avalanche, maybe Dandelions, if they meet Dandelions or other events and stuff like that, that One Move are in a good position. And this is what I want to see from more of these teams, that they stick together. They get that, because so many teams, they say, okay, we've done 2 events, it's not working, let's replace this player, let's swap this player out, let's get in a new roster. It's kind of like, you can't. I mean, you can do that, and plenty of teams do that, but as a smaller team, maybe look to stay together. You'll build that synergy up, build that teamwork up, and see what you can do with it after 6-7 months, after you've played together for a while, and not just look for those instant results.
Yeah, and certainly for a team like this one, with mostly unproven players from also a bit of an underrepresented region. We have 4 Uzbeki players on this team. The only one who is not is TikTok Kid. Great name, by the way, man. I don't change that into something like a Night Blade or something, okay? Please be TikTok Kid for the rest of your life as our one very good player.
Is there a time limit on that, though? Does he have to become TikTok man at some point, or TikTok adult or something, or does he just get to stay as the TikTok Kid?
I don't think there's any adults on TikTok.
Okay, yeah, I don't even know how to work the app, so I never install it myself, and it's like, you look at this lineup here, like I say, it does maybe give One Move a little bit of guesswork to do, because they are a new roster, so do you build up the standard bands, do you look for those standard picks, the gameplay to come out for them, or are they going to have something up their sleeves that they like to play themselves? As we see the bands coming out, so the Lena, the Omni Knight, and the Sand King being taken away, and looking at TT's games that they've been playing recently, yesterday the Storm Spirits, Dragon Knights coming out, they did like that Sand King there as well, up against HAVU. How did they play up against Avalanche? Even a Luna in there, and the Luna, again, right before TI, it felt like this hero was a non-factor, but there are some players that seem to like this, bringing the Luna back, so we'll see how that one plays now. They didn't get a win up against Avalanche, but they made a good try of it.
Yeah, and a good try is something the only thing that counts, especially as we've now seen during several iterations of the Area series, that as long as your next try is always better than the previous one, you can go real far, and you can be team tough and make it all the way to the land, starting out from, well, basically the bottom.
Yeah, you can, and it is going to be one of those things that, I mean, not teams, could they? I mean, I'm looking at the points, so if Avalanche and Night Pulse and One Move all failed to pick up points, and Team T, it's too many T's there, went through to win it, they would lock in second place. But there's a hell of a lot of maths you've got to do to get yourself to that point.
It is, yeah, and maybe if you're playing Dota 2, you're not spending that much time on your maths.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, you do a lot of maths in Dota 2. Is this spell enough to kill? Do I have enough gold to buy this item?
True. Is this Bat Rider going to pay off from the position 4, or are we going to be able to find a good lane for him to dominate on the mid, perhaps?
And so the Shadow Demon did get banned out. The Doom and the Nagasaren here as well. The Invoker on the other side. I'm just looking at this one. No Enchantress, no Tusk picked up just yet. The Mirana does come through, like you say. That's going to be a strong, real nice flex as well. Can play that carry, can play that 4. So depending on where you want to stick this, what you can. And you kind of get the same benefit, especially if you get those cores that benefit from right click, that benefit from the damage there as well, the speed and the right click damage. That you don't necessarily need to run this Mirana as a core. You will still get the benefit from the Solar Flare. Solar Light, Solar... I think it is Solar Flare.
No, it is the Solar Flare. Completely correct. No, and I mean the fact that, it can just be a support and she can just die and the Solar Flare will still continue on ticking, that is of course a real powerhouse here. I think the support Morana would be a lot less often picked if the effect ended with her. And the Tusk out immediately. That is something that stands out here for me for this Morana pick. Like, One Move immediately says we are going for something that we think is strong as opposed to countering out this Bat Rider, because Tusk is both immensely popular for good reason and a great Bat Rider save, and they leave that one, well, on the table, and now TT team is taking it off.
Yeah, and if you're looking at potential saves coming out of the Bat Rider, there's nothing that's really that popular anymore, right? So the Vengeful Spirit not being picked up, you've already taken away the Shadow Demon. Like I say, the Tusk is gone. So Bat Rider, you're going to have a little bit more, I don't want to say a free game, but the lassos are going to be, like I say, that little bit easier as the Kunkka. Okay, X-Mark Dragback, that's going to be quite nice here for the side of One Move.
Yep, great way to break lassos with, to return friends to you after they have been kidnapped. that sort of that sort of thing.
So, TT team, how are they? What do they want to be looking towards? Is there anything big that we've missed here that's going to be a big standout for TT?
Honestly, not really. I do think that the hero that you brought up previously, the the Luna, might be a highly contested hero in this match. I think we're going to see a lot of her just because she hits such a great power spike when Sakanda is up, right? And I think we've seen the players that really like it it makes it very easy for them to very consistently hit a super strong timing where you're guaranteed going to win fights in the game, no matter how it has been going previously. TT, well, these lassos are going to go far, but I gotta say, Centaur into Kunkka, yeah, you maybe get to disengage out from under a boat, but you're not always going to get the max out of the use of your ult just because of that X marks already being in the game.
Yeah, and I'm looking at this one. So last time they played up against HAVU, they did have the Bat Rider. It was the Kunkka actually on their side, so maybe this is going to be the replacement for the Kunkka, but Phoenix... Dragonite was a pick, Storm Spirit was a pick here as well, so we'll see if they want to go back for that. But yeah, it looks like the Luna is a fairly contested on. But I suppose this is the thing, right? That if the Bat Rider gets the lasso, you can get Stampede off offensively to get the widening gap between the two. But if you're looking at this from the side of one move, are you then looking to keep this Kunkka in the offlane, or do you look for something like the Mars? That's going to be able to get the jump and get that shutdown on the side of TT when they try to escape?
I mean, I really do enjoy a good Mars versus Centaur, but I gotta say, with Leshrac in the game now as well, this is going to be a hard game for your Mars to survive. This is pretty likely. There she blows.
Yeah. Oh, with the Marcy as well. Okay, so not the Mars, but the Mars E as one move locking this one in. It's... yeah, really good combination on the lane because you're going to have some protection for the Luna, but the damage that comes out, the bodyguard, not the bodyguard, the sidekick, the bodyguard facet just isn't being used, but yeah, the sidekick facet for the Luna as well. You are a powerhouse on this lane, and you do have a lot of sustain built in, even if you're not getting that regen on the lane.
10 seconds remaining.
An immediate go into TT team of Ursa here. I gotta say, I think Ursa has been a little underutilized. Of course, one of the ways that Ursa plays a game is by immediately bursting people down, right? And in this era of high HP heroes with a lot of armor and auras up the wazoo, I do understand why he's seeing less play just overall, because he's going to be slightly less favored in any single equation as opposed to a hero like Luna who just consistently outputs a ton of damage. But I want to see teams take that risk and break through and actually create those 4v5 scenarios by simply taking one out of the equation yet. And TT team, as far as they got a way to separate heroes from the rest of the pack, and they got themselves plenty of damage now, both magical as well as physical, with an Ursa plus that Leshrac. So I do very much like how they're approaching this.
Yeah, and they've got themselves, 8 seconds left to think about this next ban. So what do they want to be taking away? What is it here for the side of one move? Potentially going to be a mid laner. Meanwhile, on the side of, they ban out the Earth Spirit. And I was just thinking, I mean, TT, they still got some flex here. The Lash, is it going to be the mid? Is it going to be that position 5 to go with the Ursa in the lane? Bat Rider, really not seeing mid lane too much, so I think it is going to be the support Bat. Yeah, and again, do you think it's going to be that Kunkka in the mid lane here, or is it going to be the off lane? Because, I mean, I don't think you see a lot of mid lane Kunkkas anymore, right?
No, you don't. In general, I think they're simply not dominating enough anymore to deal with a hero that gets more out of it. But TT team is saying, well, we would like to see your Kunkka mid, sirs. And we will pango.
Yeah, and... what are you looking at one move? What's missing from the draft? Because I'm looking at this one, the Pangolier, you're very mobile, you've got the Bat Rider that wants to be in and out of the fight as well, the Stampede. Are you looking for something with a lot of lockdown on the side of one move?
That is where my thoughts would go as well, yeah. I would, but we don't play that man these days towards the Tidehunter, and instead we go for Timbersaw, which is, versus the Ursa, not always, that lane can go either way for Timber.
Well, it's actually going to be different on the mid Timbersaw, yeah. Triple S on that off-lane Kunkka, which, I don't know. I think I might actually prefer the Timbersaw, because at least the Timbersaw's got the Timber Chain away. If Triple S gets jumped on here, Apart from okay, the torrent might be nice, but it's a big risk coming up against the Ursaba.
Yep, absolutely. No, that is kind of why I instinctively said, hey, it could be a Timber on the off, because I don't think that the Kunkka is going to have a very good time versus the Ursa at all. Of course, you get the first 3 levels or so to make a bit of space for yourself, to maybe get some kills on his support, for example. Perhaps you even get to threaten the Ursa back himself. But you are a melee laner without an escape and without that high armor versus an Ursa. You're going to lose this lane eventually. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, it's not looking comfortable here for Triple S, so we'll see what he's going to be able to do playing around with this lane with not me at his side, it looks like, and maybe that's just going to be the thing, that he's going to be able to make some quick rotations, maybe help out the Luna in the lane through the Twin Gate, put the pressure on that, and maybe just leave Xiaofang to do his thing in the lane. Meanwhile, on the side of one move, on the other side, you've got this Luna that, even though it's not the longest attack range in the world, should still have a good time up against the Centaur in the lane. I think, at least especially with the Marcy at her side as well.
Yeah, with the Marcy at your side, the amount of sustain that you get out of there, especially in a trading lane, is fantastic. You'll have to watch out for the kill potential on level 3, level 4, when the first points into, like, the double points into double edge come in. You are potentially looking at an amount of damage where any lifesteal coming in from the Marcy is simply not enough to sustain you through the assault, because the Luna is kind of fragile.
Yeah, but the big thing is the Luna is going to be able to go and flash farm the jungle without having to build up like the Battle Fury that the Ursaba wants to go towards you. So it kind of maybe builds that lead up. So we'll see how they want to play around. Don't forget, everybody, you can use that promo code 1XRLGEU. Get yourself up to 100% bonus on your first deposit, available both on the app and the website for 1xBet. Don't forget to get involved there. But yeah, coming through onto this one, we're going to see a 5-man smoke onto a 5-man smoke. Let's see how this one plays out as TT, they're looking for the wrap. In fact, the Timbersaw isn't here. They might be able to get themselves on top of the Marcy. Rain going to be really darn lucky to get out of this one. And the damage, he just get that rebound out. But the chase, is it going to be up here from the side of TT to get the kill? Blood Grenade comes out. Marcy slowed down. He's not got another rebound to get away from this one. It looks at the damage. One more right-click. Fang, he can't get in range. All he needed was one swipe. And the Marcy will live.
The battle begins.
Yeah, not a lot of control available for that first level here for TT.
He was in range. I don't know why he could have gone. I'm sure he could have gone and got out alive there as well. That blood grenade was doing enough. He was just about to touch onto the Marcy and just turns around at the very last second.
I just think he sees the amount of extra tower hits he takes there by saying that's at least 2 or 3 more. And you are going to be even later for the lane. I'm not sure if he actually wants to, but it'll have to remain. In theory, I suppose. Yeah,
it's I mean, if that was me, I would have tried to get the kill, just died, TP to the top lane. So, maybe that's what he was seeing as well. He was seeing the worst case scenario playing out. Yeah. So, it is going to be still on the board, this first blood.
Yeah. No, just like, I was going to say, there is a playstyle with some chest hair.
And the Ursaba, again, at least in the lane, you see he's already getting the bully out onto Triple S. Triple S not really going to have a good time with these Fury swipes coming through, especially with the SH. He actually went for the Flame Break first onto the Batrider, but when the sticky napalm start to come out, slows this Kunkka right down. Ursaba really will be able to take advantage of that.
And you have Amrana as your support here if you're the Kunkka. That is not going to do anything in terms of like interrupting goes on you. She contributes damage. That's it. Maybe you can get like a point blank arrow in at some point, but ultimately if you overextend you are going to die and she's going to just be watching.
Yeah, I could see them trying to set up the torrent into the arrow. If that goes right, they might be able to keep somebody alive. It's going to be the Leafs, in fact. It's going to be the first blood going the way of TT here. Chase down as well. Rain taking a lot of damage from this one as well. Rezuk's just going to get right on top of him. Has that split off he wants to throw it out. Doesn't even need it. Technically the double kill coming out here for the Lesh.
Yeah, and well, another demonstration of misanthropy at work.
yeah. And it feels like this hero got forgotten about over the last month, but TT bringing it right back, and I was surprised we didn't see more of it at TI.
Me too, especially since the theme of every game seemed to be damage problems. Now, you know, it is true that Diabolic Edict is not targeted, so you don't get to necessarily, you know, if everybody holds hands and pops the pipe, then it's still, you don't get to choose to bring any single hero down. But
Yeah.
on the other hand, with the amount of damage problems, you know, I would have liked to see more.
Yeah, maybe it was, like you say, that case of the pipe was the big first item for either the 4 or the offlaner, so it kind of dilutes the damage coming out from the Lesh just a little bit.
I mean, the amount of timber saws that went for that, and I can't believe I'm gonna use this name, but if anybody remembers Philo, the Korean player, this is this is one from before I was a pro, Yoon. He used to go auras on Timbersaw, and he would be the only person to do it, and he remains basically the only person to do it voluntarily. All the others that have been doing it recently have been doing so groaning and sighing.
Yeah, out of it, they're doing it on protest here. Triple S, the body blocks do come through. Nami does get himself that. Oh, this is going to be the bounce back as well. Flame break, but the torrent with the blood grenade as well on to Sourfang?
Yeah. Sourfang? I'm gonna go Sourfang.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Two sons.
Yeah, I was just, I mean, saw, like dinosaur and saw and...
No, I was thinking sour from like, well, lemons.
That's what they know.
Because this is the German way of spelling sour.
Oh, okay.
Lemons.
Oh, okay. Well, if it's not in English, I don't care.
Sauerkraut. Jawohl.
Dire structures are fortified.
Alright, a really good time. Oh, bottom lane, they're going to be able to make another move here. There's going to be the Dispose coming back onto... Do they get the kill? Centaur. Oh, it's a split. It's not going to be off. And Ren's going to get pretty darn low from this one. I mean, Woe's going to get really darn low as well. You've got to be careful, man. You cannot go point blank like that when the Diabolic Edict is up. Like, say, with that... the damage that he just pumps out onto Rezek, you cannot go man to man. Or man to disco pony thing.
Yeah. No, and it's so silly. You can't even do anything stupid like buy an early cloak against it or anything because it's pure damage. You're just gonna have to suck it up.
SH, does he go down to this one? He is going to go not me with a chase down. Really nice play. Does get the kill onto the bat. So, mid lane, was he going to try and do the Pango up against the Timsaw? Timsaw trying to pump out a lot of damage, but with a double shield crash coming through, it looks like difference. He's going to have to back himself up to that tier 1 tower. TikTok Kid doing a lot here in this mid lane up against the Timbersaw. Blood grenade here, bottom lane. Can they get the kill? Split Earth will miss. Might have been the death of Rain if they did connect with that. But Ryzik not going to be able to get the chase down. The blood grenade, not enough for this kill onto the Marcy.
And this is the time where both of these side lanes of the Dire side could really start racking up the kills, racking up the pressure. So they're doing a good job on the bot side, just looking for opportunities to dispose into the tower and staying away with the Luna otherwise. Maybe here with... Well, Lesh, no, he's so fast too.
Yeah, I mean, he's got boots though, so yeah, the 400 movement speed coming out for the Lesh, so he's going to be able to back himself away. That's kind of the thing, right? How do you really deal with this hero? Because if you go 1-on-1 or even 2-on-1, he's going to be putting out a lot of damage with the Diabolic Edict, and if you just try and chase him down, he's going to pop it and run himself away too.
Exactly. You only ever want to face him in a creep wave or near camps. Ideally, just because otherwise, even if you kill him, he's going to come back with full mana and you're still going to be half health because you can't regen all of that back.
Oh, a little bit of lag, so hopefully it's going to be just the quick disconnect and right back into it. And yeah, looking at this laning stage here, last hit wise, the Timbersaw is doing fairly well, but he's been forced off the lane, it looks like. And the Kunkka, again, trying to do what he can. But if the Ursaberg gets on top of him, we'll just be able to rip through him here. So Triple S, especially with Not Me was forced to TP back to base. The Barrett said, cool, I'm going to stick in napalm here. Triple S tries to run himself. Did run himself back to the tier 1 tower, but not before Sourfang doing a lot of damage here to the Kunkka in the lane.
Yeah, but on the CS start so far, I thought that this lane would already start going south at level 3. That hasn't happened yet. So they have kept this Ursa running around very well. They have kept the Bat Rider off of their backs. This could have definitely already been worse for the Radiant.
Yeah, and we'll see if they are going to be able to recover again. Last hit was the Luna is just a little bit behind the Ursabur as well. So the Luna, at least, again, can build into those glaives, can catch up just a little. What facet did she go for as well? So did actually go for the Moon Shield here, so that gets that damage reduction coming out.
I do think that that is the superior option. Especially if you want to contribute to mid-game fights as Triple S. Jukin did land a double torrent here. Now an X mark.
Is he going to be able to get himself away from S1? Southbank, he stops for the Lotus. Is that going to cost him here? It's going to be a little bit of reckless, but yeah, there's going to be the jump forward here by the Ursaba. SH does get that final last that secures the kill, but yeah, not really the best lane here. And again, this is why I was very surprised that he didn't put the Kunkka mid and just get something else up against the Ursaba. But then, what do you really look at? Maybe like a Primal Beast that's got a runaway? Or, you know, like the Brewmaster. See, even the Brewmaster's in trouble.
No, and I feel like the Brewmaster would have been good this game, not necessarily for the lane, but because once you get your ult up, you can always take off the Crimson Guard that is guaranteed to come out.
Okay, rotation comes through here. Are they going to get the kill with the difference? He might be the difference in the lane. And we're going to go back to the Funky Chakram coming out there as well from the Timbersaw. So, not going to go for that Splinter. He does get the second Chakram here. Gets the damage and does get the kill onto Sourfang. Oh, SH did he? He did. He actually picked up the Wisdom Rune here and will be able to get out alive on this Bat Rider. So, the AD rune for the Timbersaw, not enough to take down the Bat.
Yeah, and that is double Wisdom for the side of TT, whose supports were already doing better, I think, than the other side, especially that Leshrac, of course. No, that Bat is actually quite poor.
Okay, well, we'll see. Difference, he's got this AD rune, it's just about to wear off, though. Are they going to try and make Sourfang do the walk of shame? He's back through the trees. Yeah, Sourfang is away, and while this is going on, the Pangolin is just having free farm in the mid lane. They're just going to the rotation coming through bottom lane. Do they get enough for the kill? They do. Woe will fall. In fact, Rain's going to get pretty darn low now as well. It looks like they're going to be able to turn this one around to Kula. But before that, yeah, you put all this pressure onto the Luna. This is really big to continually find these pickups here. 1, 2, and 1. Not the start that the Luna wanted. And now, well, the Rolling Thunder connecting. Triple S X-marked out onto the Ursaba. But the Ursaba going to be able to run him down with these Fury swipes coming through. I don't think that Kunkka gets out alive.
No, and that is TT winning 2 fights on 2 lanes. Losing the top tower is a bit of a shame. But honestly, I think they can be very happy with what they just achieved there. That's very good efficiency.
And yeah, you look at the net worth as well for the 2 carries. The Ursaba, he's going to be just a little bit of ahead, but this is before the Battle Furies is up here, and this is while okay, well, he does get the kill onto Rezuk. Rezuk tries to get himself away, but with the Eclipse, good commit there from the Luna to get the kill.
Yeah, very heavily invested into those Lucent Beams already, so that is a very potent early Eclipse. That's definitely not always the case.
Do you think this is specifically for that Lesh, to know if he gets a catch out like that, he can get the kill and not die to the Diabolic Edict?
I'm not sure if that in particular is enough to warrant not getting more points into the glaives early on. I'd say in this case, especially, you don't want to push the lane versus these guys inadvertently at all. They'll be shoving plenty into your face. And you want to have the burst damage for the potential kills under tower. And in general, I think the beams keep your trading ability at the point where you can stay in this lane longer. As opposed to getting glaives, you will get shoved out if that happens.
Okay, well, we'll see if we're going to be able to shove Cooler out again. Yeah, Cooler taking a lot of damage from this one. Doesn't have that jump forward now, though. What the Timbersaw does, Cooler, no Stampede for 15 seconds. Difference will get the kill. TikTok Cape does rotate down. Difference taking a lot of damage. No Timber Chain to connect. And Difference, he's going to fall. SH actually gets the credit for that kill. But trading that one off 1 for 1. And again, the Pango still getting on top of that, though. This is going all right for TikTok Kid. And Difference, it's not bad. He did get the kill on the Ursa, got the kill into the Centaur there as well, so it's not bad, but it's not the best game for the Timbersaw so far.
No, it isn't, and he is the team's playmaker. Like, we're talking about a lineup with a Mirana and a Marcy that doesn't necessarily have a classic arrow setup, that doesn't really have a good way to latch team fights apart from, an X marks, but you guess if you get the Ursa...
No, he's going to have that enrage off. Is he going to be able to run himself away? The Stampede comes through, but Not Me will be here. It's going to be the Starstorm. Not Me clips him with that last little proc, and Sourfang will go down.
And the bot lane now running into the classic drawback of the Misanthropy. It's like, yeah, you can win the lane with this Leshrac, that's all good, but then the tower doesn't fall after.
Yeah, and it's not like you had the Bat Rider that went for the Siege facet either. He's gone in for the Stoked, so...
Bat Rider doesn't have a second facet.
I have seen it, it's more on the core Bat Riders, though. I am seeing it off-lane, mid-lane Bat Riders go for that Siege.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it before as well, without much success.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, no, I am just thinking, who really takes the buildings on the side of TT?
You do not. You dive them, and you dive them, and you dive them some more, and then once you're far enough ahead, those towers will knock themselves down.
Okay, okay. Well, we'll see if that's how it's going to turn out here between the two teams. As well, he's going to be farming up on the top lane now. Yeah, still the 1 point. Okay, mid lane, though, they're going to be able to get the Rod of Atos. So did they get the kill? They do. SH going to fall. Can they get more into this one? Because the Rolling Thunder onto two heroes. Really good connect. They take down the Marcy. And while that's going on, you have the double LTD going. But it looks like the Timbersaw wants to come back and says, you do burst damage, I do burst damage too. We'll see who's is stronger at a later date as they both back themselves away.
And Difference has to play very careful of this support lash. This is exactly if you overextend. Oh, there's the Atos.
Oh, that arrow barely clips by TikTok Kid's tail. That doesn't. There is no hitbox though. Doesn't connect.
I like the build up here though. Like I did mention that there is no classic arrow combo, but yeah, if you build that Atos, you will have a way to make plays with your Timbersaw in combination with your supports. You do need to hit it still, which is, you know, always a drawback of arrow, but they're itemizing to make up for what their draft lacks, and I always like to see that.
Okay, Difference. Oh, the Centaur. The Centaur gets disposed onto the little ward cliff here. Really well played by Rain. That was just absolutely perfect for him.
Yeah, no TP scroll either. It's gonna have to fly that one in, and it's still on cooldown too, so enjoy your staycation.
Yeah, no Force Staffs. There's nothing. Yeah, nothing to get him down here. So he's just gonna have to sit and just wait and wait and wait. It's only about a 20-second wait overall after the TP, but that's 20 seconds. So he's not gonna have impact. Not gonna be able to protect this tier 1 tower. Fortification will come through, but it looks like one move just gonna continue the push onto this.
And now the Centaur will come in. Of course, he does have to be careful of what Difference.
Yeah, okay. Stampede. There's going to be the Rod of Atos now as well. The lasso locked down onto the Timbersaw. Do they have the damage to get the kill? It looks like it's going to be Rain that goes down first, but it looks onto the Timbersaw. Can he escape from this? Timber Chain's coming out. No Ursa Burr to meet him here now. It's all different. Going to be disarmed. Another Timber Chain coming through. Throws that Chakram out to slow TikTok Kick down, but with the shield crash, it might be more than enough. No, barely living through this one. Difference. Surely doesn't get out of this one. One right click from Sourfang. Sourfang's just going to try and get right on top of him, but Difference, he's wasting so much time for the side of TT. This is so big. TP scroll is up. Does he find a place safe enough to TP himself out? He's looking into the corner. Chakram comes out once again. He will finally go down.
That feels like the Timbersaw's hold. And this man only had a single point in reactive armor. Like, we don't put any points into that anymore these days, so...
Yeah. To be honest, I have not played the hero in a while now. I think, you know, there is better laners. Well, you are playing it, you know, mid from what I'm seeing most of the time. But the dive comes in. Do they have enough damage to get the kill onto the Lesh? Yep. And well, the damage was being shared by the creep wave there, so they will be able to get themselves out mostly intact too.
That's 3 heroes. 2 of them at half health after killing a single Lesh. It is kind of dumb. It really is. No, but as far as the Timbersaw goes, right, the first point in the reactive armor, you get 0.4 more armor per time you're going to get hit, and then after that it's only 0.1. Like, that first point is 4 times as good as any of the sequential points, and for the other abilities they scale a lot better than that. So if you do the maths, and we've been talking about doing the maths, then it is definitely the ability that you would like to max last, if you can get away with it.
Well, we might see another fight breaking out now. So the Timber Chain comes through with the Rolling Thunder. Will be here. Difference. Taking a lot. It's actually doing a lot of damage right back here as well. So they get the kill onto Cooler. Can they go for more into this one now as well? The Rolling Thunder about halfway through. Triple S takes down SH. You've got the Eclipse. And even Not Me will live through this one. They take the tower down too. Really nice fight for the side of one move. And this is where it looks like they are starting to come into their own just a little bit.
Yeah, Lesh not quite into position. Ursa maybe a bit over positioned. And then, of course, this is a Luna with the Moon Shield. She is completely unafraid to come in here and leverage that Max Lucent Beam Eclipse.
Yeah, even though it is only the level 1 on that one, so you only get that 10% damage reduction. That 10%, it still adds up over the course of a fight. And then once you get a few more levels here, that 25% is going to be really nice here for the Luna. And yeah, no, the 4 points of the glaives now as well, so you're going to be able to get these right clicks off, get that farm potential out. Meanwhile, you look at the Ursa Burr, 15.5 minutes in, still not finished on that Battle Fury.
And that is definitely where it starts to be a late Battle Fury.
Yeah,
And in the meantime, that Luna has already a Dragonlance sub now on top of her Mask of Madness. I mean, you've mentioned it before, but she doesn't need to build into anything before she goes into the jungle. She just moves there naturally at whichever time suits her. And the Ursa definitely now struggling to finish up that Battle Fury. It's delayed him a lot that he didn't have a lane to play in anymore.
And build-wise, oh, okay, we'll come out to the second here. Is the Batrider going to be in a little bit of trouble? The boat drag back, it does connect. Triple S, it's about to get, in fact, the arrow, who's on course with TikTok Kid, just had to turn himself around and move himself away from that one. But yeah, if you're looking at the Luna, it looks like the next item is going to be the Manta style, but what are you building after that? Are you going pure damage? Do you want that BKB to come out? What's your preference for this game?
I think, I mean, the BKB, always important, though maybe not as good in this game as it usually would be, just because there is lasso, there is a lot of pure damage waiting for you as well. I would very much like to see her finish the full Dragonlance relatively, or excuse me, the full Hurricane Pike relatively quickly. 4 staff, very powerful in this game, especially by taking distance from that Ursa.
Yeah, being able to kite the Ursa might just be key in these fights, and yeah, maybe we see, like you say, with the lasso coming out with the heroes that they have, the Timbersaw and the Kunkka, even the Marcy to a point, not shy about building into a Lotus Orb. So I wonder if that's going to be one of those core items that anyone that's had a one move wants to pick up fairly early on.
Seems like the Timber has already committed towards the Shiva's Guard. It might just be up to these supports to build that. Kunkka going for the Axe. I'm not sure if I consider that a bait these days.
Oh, well, there's going to be a fight breaking out now as well. They get the lasso locked down onto the Timbersaw, but the Timbersaw, he will live. Do they want to go for more? The Blade Mail is out for Triple S. Back lines. They can get the kill onto Triple S, and now it looks like it's going to be the kill onto SH. Triple S will still live, but the Eclipse coming through as well. The X mark onto TikTok Kid, though, he will be taken care of, and 3 heroes down. Everybody survives on the side of one move, and in fact, from this one, they might just be able to pressure out a tower as well.
And this is what, the 3rd time that this happens? Every single time we see heroes on the Radiant side get really low, but nobody dying. Whereas TT, they thought they could bring down that Timbersaw, whereas that is probably the worst hero to pump all your damage into. And by the time they realize that he's getting out there, already fully overcommitted into that Luna.
Yeah, and if you look at the side of TT, how do they have to change this game plan up a little bit? Is it going to be, because they've just tried hit and run, they tried getting those pickoffs. Is it just a case of targeting literally anybody but the Timbersaw?
I think that would be a good change, yeah. Alternatively, of course, you can in fact throw in, say, that Centaur with his Blink Dagger now and say, right, fine, this man has 3 bracers, he's probably going to die, but he'll live for long enough to get us information on where the Luna is, and then try and get that lasso on the Luna instead of on, on a Timber, on a support that might not even die.
Yeah, because that's the kind of thing, right? Even if you do lasso the Mirana, you lasso the Marcy, if you don't outright kill them off, there's the rebound, there's the leaps away, there's all sorts of escapes here from them. And the Kunkka's not going to be too far away from that Acceptor here as well. I'm hearing Aurora Thunder being teased, but not actually thrown out here as the Mirana was out of mana before those 1 charges.
I think I personally would have enjoyed the Lotus Orb on for example, the Kunkka a lot more than the Aghanim Scepter here. Maybe I'm underrating it, but if you compare it to the water park before, the 2 ghost ships are just, they pale in comparison. The cannonballs don't really do anything either.
Yeah, it's one of those that I've seen it the past few times I've seen a Kunkka. I'm just like, wow, this is it's not great. It's not okay, the cannonballs, but you've got to angle them at the, you've got to get, like, perfectly angled on them and perfectly timed. It's like, they may as well just be for effect. It's just, it's like showing off, the celebrating as the boat comes in. It doesn't really feel like they have too much of an impact.
No, it really doesn't. I mean, if you have a very well-concentrated team fight, right, where everybody's standing on top of each other and just throwing spells at each other, then getting an extra 2.5 seconds of the run via a second boat is absolutely amazing. The fights that we've seen it actually look like that, not really.
Great in theory, in practice, yeah, maybe just leave it to the theory.
Unsinkable in theory, in practice, I'll leave
Titanic.
it on the bottom of the ocean. Yep.
Okay, well, they get another tier 1 tower here. We'll see what they want to do with this Aegis on the side of one move as well. Move themselves around. Tier 2 towers, do they have a creep wave coming in? They do. So, do they just want to continue on here? And again, whoa. He's setting up. He's got that Mantis Cell. He's got the Dragon Lance. Going to go back towards a phylactery now as well. So, into the Kandar, it looks like here for Woe. So, Woe is just looking to burst down heroes.
Full aggro. I mean, as much as I think about 4 staffs always, like if I'm going to bed, I'm thinking about 4 staffs. If I wake up, I'm thinking about 4 staffs. But if you do have the double boat from that Kuga behind you, you have a Marcy there as well with that sidekick at the ready.
Yeah, see, cannonballs come through. They're just they're just cosmetic. Yeah, it's just like
pretty.
a Disney parade. Yeah.
It's all cardboard.
Well, most of it.
No. But the way that Woe is playing this is very clearly indicating that he wants to be the how do you call it in English again? In Dutch it's called a crowbar. He wants to break this game open.
The cow's feet, yes.
Well, listen, it's got the 2 toes.
That makes sense.
Yeah, well, it does. Anyway, he's going to, they're going to be sieging with the Luna now. They've done that with this Aegis so far to basically all of the outer towers. Only the top one is still open. And they're just going to put Woe in front and say, like, all right, well, that ghost ship might not be impressing you very much offensively, but when you have to fight into us when we're positioned on your tower, you're not gonna like that threat very much at all. And our Luna can play unafraid, build damage as much as she wants, and BKB for noobs, so she's not gonna die.
They're going to be able to get the lockdown onto Pangolier. Once again, that arrow's going to come in now as well. It does connect. The boat will be here as well. Triple S gets the kill. They take down 2. And, yeah, I'm not hating on the boat itself. I just think the cannonballs are a little bit, celebratory. They're not like...
Accessories.
Yeah, it's kind of like it rubs it in a little. Like, the damage it does is mental damage, not actual, health damage. Look at the cannonballs, I'm so far ahead, I've spent 4,200 gold, and these don't really do anything.
Yeah, I mean, that counts too. That always counts too.
Yes. Hey, look at this one, 24 minutes in, 23 minutes in fact. They're going to be stepping up onto the tier 3 tower. How long is left on that Aegis? About a minute and a half. And with no Pangolier, Lasso jump in, but the Rotovators comes out immediately. Do they have enough damage there? Look at this one. He just got the Lunar Sphere down in the middle, and now the Eclipse comes through as well. So if I'm going to try and do what he can with that Aegis, though, the Luna can come right back into this fight. Try and make a move. Whoa, does he want to try and get himself away from this one? The Rolling Thunder won't connect here to the Luna. He might try and carry on going onto these racks, and yeah, and the Ursula, he spent everything. In fact, they're going to be able to go onto the TikTok Kid once again. TikTok Kid, it's more than enough damage. Surely the arrow, it does connect, snipes him as he tries to get himself back to base. And I say base, what base? As these glaives just going to bounce through absolutely everything.
Ursa going immediately for the BKB just in order to be able to live through the Luna's Eclipse. And, this is one of those things about the matchup. It's why I do like the Ursas, because you're always going to be able to kill the Luna. But it's once. You really only get one enrage, and especially if you don't have your shard yet, no second tries, no second chances. Your team needs to have one to fight off the first try, but here we go again.
Yeah, there is going to be the torrent coming out now as well. They have the control coming out onto the Centaur. Do you have enough to get the kill onto Woe? Woe, he's going to be able to take down 2 once again. Stands his ground. The Batrider gets really down low. The leaps forward, not me. He gets another kill out of this one. They're going to be able to take a second lane of racks. And in fact, this is going to be the buyback coming out from the Lesh. So the Lesh got to be so damn careful that he doesn't turn it into a dieback.
This game has just been all Luna. It doesn't really matter that Triple S, he held his ground on top, but he didn't do that much. We saw a difference in the mid. He got a couple of good kills. He rotated all right, but he also died a couple of times for it. It didn't matter because Woe is carrying the hell out of this game.
Yeah, and it wasn't the best of starts in the lane for Woe either. He had a really bad time, I would say. Died a couple of times there as well. But once one move got a few spells up, they figured it out. They were like, okay, we're going to put the pressure onto the Ursula. We're really going to take the aggression off Woe. And TT couldn't respond. They couldn't say, okay, well, we're just going to carry, take down your carry, because that carry farms a lot quicker, whereas the Ursa really needed that Battle Fury to have any impact.
Talking about that Ursa, he just spent his BKB in a failed attempt.
Oh boy.
It's hunting season is immediately open again. You can see, whoa, he gets that news, so he's out of that jungle.
Oh yeah, all the ultimates are back up. You know, you're waiting on the Unleash, which is 2 seconds away, literally 2 seconds away now. Jump comes in, was that boat. They're going to be able to get a lot of damage coming out onto the Ursula. The Ursula is enough to take him down. It is. And now the Eclipse comes through. They take down the Centaur. Might try and move for more. There is going to be the Rolling Thunder coming through. The Ursula does buy back, but Rezek again. He's going to be so damn careful. There's glaives are bouncing from the towers to him and back. And they've only lost the Mars. They forced out another buyback here, this time onto the Ursula, and wow, he wants to go for Mega Creeps.
This escalated really quickly as well. I believe that only a couple of minutes ago, yeah, about 5 minutes ago, we were still at a 7k disadvantage for TT. And that is where, you know, you get your shot at the fight with the BKB for the Ursa. And since it doesn't work out, they've basically lost the game unless you can get the Luna here.
Well, it looks like the Luna might get them as there's just damage coming out left, right, and center. Only the Lesh alive, and I don't think he's long for this world either. They will be able to take down the entire team. And again, not losing anybody here on the side of One Move. After not a great start for them, they are going to be able to close out this first GG.
Yeah, and very smooth game in the end for One Move. They didn't seem very bothered by the fact that their plans weren't going completely their way. But I also gotta say that from TT, they seem to have a better start here. They got that blade mail on the Centaur. They got themselves a decently fast diffusal blade on their Pangolier. And we saw both of them used in like one fight, two, never a decisive victory. I never saw them move for towers either. Which might have just been the fact that it feels unnatural for their lineup to do so. So they played what felt natural. Yeah. And what felt natural seemed to be mostly farming. And that left everything up to One Move in the end, who definitely knew what to do with all of that time.
Yeah, and you can see it's reflected in the kills as well. You know, I think the highest kills on the side of TT was 3. And on the other side, that was the lowest. That was for the Marcy here. You know, 7 kills, 9 kills, 5, 8, 3. So yeah, they really... again, maybe that's going to be the experience for One Move as players, just being able to play around this match. But TT, they will be going down in this first game. But it's not over just yet. It is a 2-game series. They have a second chance to come back, take it to a draw. Like, we had a day of draws here today, or we had a win on the board? I'm not quite sure. But anyway, we're going to get to that one as we have a final game coming up right after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final game of the day here in the RAS Regional Series of Europe. It is going to be TT coming once again up against the wall of one move to see this time if they can break it down or they just crash against it and break themselves. We'll find out as we get ready to get into this third and final series. Second game, third series. It's been a long day. But Kips, looking at this match, was there anything you think they did well, TT, in that last game that they could take into the second game that's going to give them a good lead, a good go-ahead up against one move?
I do think that their laning stage looked really solid. Maybe they could have done a little bit more on the top side, but especially the bottom one went perfectly fine. Most of their reactions to rotations were more efficient than the ones that one move made as well. But it really just lacked in terms of their own initiative. And maybe they felt like their draft couldn't have done that, or maybe they just were not ready to try and see if they could push it that far. But yeah, you know what I said about how do you take towers in this game? Well, you have to dive, dive, dive. You do need confidence for that. Or at the very least, if you don't have confidence, you need to fake it. Because if you never try it, then you're never actually going to learn how it works. So I want to see them maybe even make more mistakes in this game. Because at least, if you don't do anything, you can't make any mistakes. They didn't really do anything. Go out there, make some mistakes, give yourself a shot.
Yeah, maybe that was the thing, like you say, that it was the low confidence. Okay, we've forced the Luna out of the lane, but nobody here can take the tower. We can't make that rotation. So they kind of stalled out just a little bit, like you say. Even with the items that they were picking up, even when they got themselves the blade mail out on the Centaur, either the diffuser blade onto the Pangolier, they never really kind of made anything work with it. So we'll see what they're going to be able to do in the second game, and maybe this time they do. They're going to get someone on board that can hit towers, or maybe just make life a little bit easier once they get past that laning stages. It's going to be the ban on the Lina, the Omni Knight, as well as the Doom this time, all being taken away.
And a Doom pretty consistently being removed, I think, today and throughout this tournament as well.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it gets overvalued or if nobody wants to build Lincoln Sphere.
Yeah, I suppose it's one of those things that even if you do get the Lincolns, if it's far enough ahead, it will be able to get the Ag Sept to get those jumps in. The one big thing, after apparently 53 minutes, it will no longer do damage on the Scorched Earth, but that's where you have the Ag Scepter to make up for that.
Yeah, well, if you buy the Ag Scepter, that is.
Yeah, if you don't get sidetracked and go for something different. Poor Ramses, man. Like, he's taking shots outside of tier. He's just... Do you see as well, he kind of put on, he's saying, that final game, that was on me, I got distracted on the items, should have gone for different... it's just one of them that he held his hands up.
Yeah, and I think, honestly, as far as Ramses goes, that is a really big development. I'm not sure when he started doing that, but I'm pretty sure that was on the road to him starting to become more relevant and winning more again. So I can only ever applaud it.
Big step, yeah, he's He's made. I mean,
He used to be a
you
bit
think
of a
about it, he's been around for a while, but he's still really young. He's still, what, 25, 26?
He was 16 when he broke through. He is one of the original wonder kids of Dota 2. He just doesn't get as much publicity in the Western sphere because he's Russian.
Yeah. And that's, again, a kind of thing that it's a nice step up from he came over, he played, he did really damn well. They didn't go all the way, but now I think he's going back to, well, he's inactive at the minute. We'll see what happens with him, though. But getting back to this match, one move, they are going to be picking up this Kunkka once again. Team T, too many T's. Going for the Mirana, though, so they are going to be able to snipe that one away from one move. On the other side, Invoker gets ban out, Sand King's going. We see the Wind Ranger being taken away, but again, no Shadow Demon ban out, no Tusk ban out, no Enchantress ban out. These big supports, all still available for both sides. Yeah,
especially the SD and the Tusk being interesting to me here. The fact that it did not get picked up in the previous game as opposed to that Mirana pick coming out first, but TT here once again also favoring that Mirana over picking up a Tusk. Of course, you do need, once again, you need the confidence with that Tusk. You're very much playing a triple save kind of hero. You have great offensive capabilities, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of pressure riding on you, especially getting the saves off. And, versus a Kunkka, Snowball, amazing. Pulling people out of the area of the boat with your drinking buddies as well, really good. So I would like to see it here in this game, but I can also sort of see why, if you're not a Tusk player, you can look at Boxy and you can see that as not as an inspiration, but as like an, oh lord, if they're expecting that of me, I'm never going to play this hero.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like you say, that if you don't have that one down pat, it can look maybe worse. You snowball yourself into 5 heroes, or you snowball the hero that you're trying to save into 5 heroes instead, or you don't get those pullbacks, or you pull somebody back before they can get a kill. I see all this and more in my pubs, and it's fun times. But yeah, maybe, I mean, I would like to think the higher level players have a better grasp on the hero, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you gotta be able to see into the future in order to play that hero to its fullest extent, and that is definitely, much like with chess players. Like maybe at some point you get real good, you get like half a second into the future, 1 move ahead, 2 moves ahead, and then once it comes to 3, like you gotta be special.
Yeah, I mean, that's why Boxy has his glasses on, right? Because he can actually see that is actually, and then he looks over them when he's actually playing the match. But he knows what's coming with those glasses. As is going to be the Shadow Demon. The TA going to be taken away again by 1 move. So not wanting to give that one over to TT. Good right click. I mean, it does take towers. It's a really nice right click hero there as well. Sits well in the lane, benefits from, and there is that Tusk for the side of 1 move.
Yeah, I do think that it should be in the game right now, like triple save, several forced displacement abilities. I might, wake up thinking about Force Staffs and going to bed thinking about Force Staffs, but in the meantime, in the time in between, I think about forcible displacement. Me
and you have very different routines to our day, especially what we think about here. Maybe that's why I'm still, like I say, right down in terms of the MMR, because I'm not living, breathing Dota 24/7.
I mean, these days I'm not anymore either. I'm not, living in Malaysia or the Philippines anymore doing this day to day. But I think that after so many years, there's definitely like a certain background noise that's like, why don't you buy a Force Staff? I'm like, I'm in Lidl.
You never know. I mean, Lidl has everything. Have you been down that specialty aisle? They just have, it's a little warehouse in that one aisle. But yeah, coming back to the draft, the Phoenix will be picked up here for TT. This is, again, a big pickup, especially against the Tusk that will have those saves. So maybe looking to get the kill onto the Tusk before you get those Supernovas off. On the other hand, you don't have anyone just yet on the side of 1 move that's a big egg breaker. No right-click heroes. You can have the Mirana with the Arrow, Dragonite with the Dragon Tail, some good protection around that Supernova as well. And obviously not just about the Supernova, the melt from the Sunray is going to be nice in these fights to keep your heroes alive as well on the other side.
I'm very glad to see a very natural combination with the Mirana Arrow this time. Like 1 move definitely forced it a lot in that previous game. I don't think we even saw a single Atos into Arrow in the end. Like they were independently used several times, but I'm not sure if we ever saw the combination actually get off.
No, No. I want to say no. Yeah, no. Yeah, we saw them maybe at the same, like say at the same time, but not as a routine thing. So, yeah, maybe this time with the Dragon Tail, you could even look towards. Well, no, because you've already got the Phoenix, so you're probably not going to look towards a Clockwork either. Okay.
I mean,
unless this is a carry Marana.
Exactly. This could still be a carry Marana. Do value her quite highly. Versus the SF though, you might just want to be able to hard commit. And you know, I'm not gonna bring up the Ursa again, but that is exactly the type of hero that you want to run into an SF, because SF, you know, Luna with the Moonglaze, sometimes she lives through, she pops off the Satanic, and she's going to live. The SF needs to get really far into his build before he's at a point where he survives a proper hard go by an enemy single target DPS. So that is definitely one of the reasons why I do not like the SF in the carry position.
I suppose this is where the run buff comes in, and it's where the snowball comes in. You know, it's where even potentially you've got those shards from the tusk to protect as well. Snapfire Cookie, a lot built around this. So I wonder if this is going to be the mid or that carry SF to come through, because it has been quite a while since I've seen the hero, and I don't know where it's being run as often this time around.
Yesterday we had a carry SF who, well, unfortunately got exactly the treatment that I just described. Simply could not get enough items up to survive. He was constantly getting lassoed. Healed apart. Now the puck. Alright. So yeah, as you said, they do have a lot of saves for this SF. If they want to make this a Superman carry SF, you know, all the eggs in that particular basket. But that does mean that in terms of like hard disable, that's not really their kit right now. You have X marks. That's no way to deal with the puck.
Yeah, and really in these fights as well, you want the Snapfire getting close to get the little shredder off onto the Supernova when it comes out. So you are going to have heroes out of position that you might be able to jump on and go one by one on TT. So one move. How do they bring this back together? What's the pick going to be that maybe stops Team be able to split them up?
I mean, Akunka is a decent hero to just stand and rally around.
Yeah.
That is for sure, but nonetheless, that doesn't mean that TT isn't always going, especially that puck isn't just going to be chipping at you from the sides anyway.
Yeah, no, it feels like, I mean, you look at the heroes that they've got as well. So they're going to have the Marana with the leaps. They've got the Icarus dive as well for the Phoenix. You're going to have the pretty much everything. Oh, let's be real. This puck is an absolute, you know, just mobility, just monster. So yeah, it does feel like, again, even if you want to rally around this Kunkka, you are going to be separated away. It's not just, okay, we're going to stand our ground and we're going to fight, because TT, they're going to dive in, they're going to hit you, they're going to dive themselves out, you know, in, out, shaking it all about here for TT. So what a one move have that stops this from happening? They actually ban out the snipe here on the side of TT that would ruin the puck in the mid lane. That would be a really good option to pick up. Again, hits the egg from range as well. So yeah, TT take that one away.
One move here. Normally I'd say look for a big AoE disable, or look for a way that you can be the one to get the jump. And in this case, the points go to you.
So
that was going to be a okay, and we're going for chip and evasion of your own. Of course, the Ember Spirit not nearly as free, because you do run out of remnants. Cogs are a problem for you sometimes with maneuvering the fight, but of course, especially the puck silence and the coil demand that you build a Yules or a BKB.
And looking at these two lineups now, so we have the off-lane Marana coming out, which, you know, it's kind of, it's not too bad because you've got the Clockwork, that's going to be your initiation, you know, the hookshot, you've got the Dream Call to come in. But do you think this is going to be a good lane up against the Shadow Fiend? Do you think it is survivable enough to be able to play in this off-lane here for TT?
It's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? Like, I think it should be pretty darn nice, just because the way that SF carry works a lot of times is just your up versus melee heroes that are going to eat several of your raises if you want them to. Of course, your mana regen doesn't always allow that because you are a safe laner, you don't have a bottle. But in this case, you're usually at most going to land a single raise on a Mirana, and that means you're mostly going to be saving it for actual last hitting with. I think Cooler could have himself a pretty good lane here if he doesn't do anything rash.
Okay, well, we'll see how it's going to play out for him. But looking at the lineups overall, do you have a preference coming into this one? Are you leaning to one side over the other? Team, or picks, or what are your thoughts coming into the second game?
I like the amount of AoE damage on both sides, actually. The control maybe a little lacking on both as well. There's those chip options. If I hadn't seen how hard I1Move outclassed TT Team in the first map, I would have probably favored TT Team's lineup here. But with things as they are, my dislike of SF carry cannot, I'm going to have to put that one in the bin for the fact that I think OneMove is the superior team here, and I'm going to take it.
Okay. Well, we'll see how it's going to play out between these two. If OneMove can they jump to the top of that table here with a win, or TT, will they be able to just hassle and just run down and stop OneMove from taking the top of the board? We'll find out as we get ourselves into this second game here. There will be smokes coming through from TT. Don't forget, everybody, you can use... Oh, we're going for something different. !error in chat. And I'm assuming the bonus code is still going, 1XRLGEU, for that 100% bonus on your first deposit.
Let's see how well TT get to leverage that offlane Mirana here, because this is very much a wild card, right? Depending on how you play this hero, you could come out as a glorified support, or you could come out on top as just straight up the second carry of the game. And if you manage to do that, you're going to have 3 very deep scaling cores on the side of TT, and you're going to eventually outdo OneMove for sure. So I think a lot is riding on this here, Mirana.
Yeah, and if we then look at how the Mirana wants to play, is it going to be a case of using that twin gate effectively? You're looking for arrows on the side lanes, looking for those ganks, or do you think she does just sit in this lane and try and put pressure onto the Shadow Fiend?
I mean, if you're actually going to get to shove him out completely, then hell yeah, do that. Like, especially right-click SF moving into the jungle, he is so sad. Is he going to be spamming clarities from minute 5? It's not fun, I can tell you that much. So if she can, I think she should definitely just keep him down, because the rest of the lineup has plenty of ways to handle the rest of what's going on. And keeping the SF down is going to delay things like, for example, the Silver Edge, which is what's going to allow this SF to eventually overtake the DK. So as long as you keep that SF out of the game, you give your DK a better shot as well.
Okay, and yeah, SF is, the Dragon Knight is one of those heroes that's going to benefit as well from the, was it Solar Flare picked up? It was a Solar Flare picked up, so yeah, the Dragon Knights, we've seen them become absolute monsters. You get that Daedalus up, and you can, I don't want to say 1v5, but you can give 1v3s a good run, and with that, the Solar Flare alongside it, you are going to be taking a lot of damage to the side of OneMove, so that's kind of where the game, we're looking like 40 minutes down the line when he is 6-slotted, when he has these items under his belt. But Sarafang, not going to be shy about hitting heroes here on this Dragon Knight with the help of the Mirana.
Nope. And that Solar Flare as well, even if you're behind in the game, gives you an opportunity to turn at any point if the enemy takes a fight at the wrong moment.
Oh yeah, you get, even like say if you're 7-8k gold behind, but you take a good position on the next fight here, it does really benefit from you. And in the mid lane, we're going to see difference coming up against the puck here. And TikTok Kid, do you think this one, how's this matchup go? Do you lean towards one hero or the other, or is this just a bit of a farm fest between the two?
In the laning stage, neither of them should get particularly shoved out. You usually get to dodge a lot of the Ember Spirit damage with the phase shift, but the Ember Spirit has to really walk on his tippy toes around the level 6, because these pucks are going to go for a coil immediately.
Yeah. Okay, and what did he go for? He went for the double impact on the Sleight of Fist facet here for difference. So, yeah, it's going to be a little bit different, because I am used to seeing the Searing Chains facet coming out, but no, he wants the double strike on the closest target with the Sleight of Fist.
The closest target, yeah. So it makes it a lot easier to secure last hits with it, guaranteed, as well as just in fights where you're chasing people down, you only have a single target somewhere in the trees, you're going to be dealing a lot more damage.
Yeah, and meanwhile, how is this offlane Cooler looking? How is he looking on the Mirana? 4-0, so trying to pick up last hits from a distance. I suppose it's one of those that you don't have to rely on your support to secure the last hits onto the range groups as well. You can do it yourself, which always feels nice. But for the minute, Woe is running away with this lane just a little bit more than the Mirana, which is funny because he doesn't have legs, so he can't run.
And yet...
Yeah, you would think
I mean,
6
Mirana
legs,
is
technically.
also not running.
Well, I mean...
It's the cat's doing all the work.
Yeah, but... You would think that, I mean, especially with it being a cat. A cat with 4 legs should be faster than a shadow with no legs.
It should be. I mean, I could go into the physics of this, but I don't think we actually want to. So let's not. Let me just say instead that the SF can get an advantage on these first couple of waves by using his raises, something that the Mirana simply cannot do. But he has to manage his mana very carefully, and he can't keep on doing that for the entirety of the lane.
Yeah, I suppose stuff like this with the ice shards coming through, it's harder to get the damage onto that Mirana there as well. So kill threat yet to be seen, because if you do get the ice shards out, there's a leap over, so the raises won't be super effective at getting the kill onto Color.
She has to significantly misplay. Now, of course, you only do get 1 leap charge per every 45 seconds, and you get your ice shards and your drinking buddies up a lot faster than that. But see right there, that was Cooler could have had the advantage. Now he's out of leaps.
Yeah, and has to play it safe. I mean, 13 seconds he has to play it safe for as well, coming in with those raises here. So Cooler taking a lot of damage from those. I wonder if we came up with a name. I wonder if he's a Dragon Ball Z fan. Or if he just likes coolers, you know?
Or if he's just cooler than you.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. If you see me, I'm pretty cool. No, not at the minute. I'm actually boiling. I've still got my fan on. I don't know what Otomo's complaining about here. It's still really warm in the UK. As Rezuk, the shot's coming out. Actually pushes the Clockwork away from this one, but the snowball now chased down. Damage coming through onto the clock. Can he get himself away from this? One more right click, one more raise, one more anything. But he's got the battery assault going here. Rain's going to try and chase underneath the tier 1 tower. The arrow will miss. Rain, does he have that right click to get the kill, or is the tower going to do the job? It's going to be the leap away from the Mirana. And everybody is so damn low, but nobody's going to be able to finish off any of these kills.
Well, at least that is the SF's favorite kind of lane, but yeah, little awkward there for everybody involved.
Yeah, and Woe is out of... Okay, he has raindrops, he has that Sage's Mask coming in, but for the minute he's going to be pretty much... Oh no, he's ticking up fairly... That's fairly quick. Yeah, for Shadow Fiend. So I'm mistaken, because he does have that null tally here for Woe, so he's going to be able to get these raises off the right clicks. He will be able to. And finally, we see the first blood go in the way of Rain.
Didn't really see Cooler try to live there either. I think that was the right choice. Just die, come back full. Low HP versus an SF is you're just going to be constantly playing scared. That's exactly what he wants.
Yeah, it was kind of like a matter of if not, when not if, there, I guess, for the Mirana.
This is very much the opposite on the bottom lane here, right? We have 2 very durable supports, and we have 2 very durable laners as well, who are going to be slapping each other around and not caring too much about it. 5 armor versus 8.
Yeah. I mean, the Conqueror's going to be 10 last hits ahead. I wonder if this is just purely because of the Tidebringer coming out to these side camps, being able to farm them up like this. Because otherwise...
It might not be, because if you, you're not supposed to flip into net worth yet at this point. Oh, as the action goes into top.
Yeah, Snowball comes through here, though. Can they get the kill into the wall? Woe's going to be really down low. There is going to be the rotation coming in from the Phoenix, and they might be able to get more from this one as well. It will be Not Me that rotates up, but they get the kill onto Rain, and now 3v1. I don't know, Not Me. I think this time it might just be you here. Cooler gets a leap, and the Star Storm comes out as well. One more right click. He's got to finish his job. Don't forget to secure your kills. The most important part of Dota, the neutral deny, not going to be there. Cooler will be able to get himself and his teammates 3 kills on the board.
Excellent recovery from the earlier awkwardness versus DSF. Of course, now he is back with full mana, and you're going to tank every single one of those plus an Ember rotation because you had no leaps left.
A D-Rune picked up there as well for difference. Going to be able to use that one to great effect, and then immediately straight back into the mid lane. So you can see that between these 2 mid laners here, difference, he's a little bit less shy about making those rotations. You know, we like it hitting out, especially with the rune pickup there as well, and the puck not tracking his runner.
No, he is not, and of course, I said it, you want to drop the coil immediately, but you want to have rotations coming in for that, because you can't make that kill alone, especially not when the Ember has this much HP left over as Clockwork.
No way he lives. Kunkka trying to move himself away. Rezik just needs one more anything. Yeah, he will be able to get it. Even with the Admiral's Run going, the Kunkka won't be able to live through that. Okay. It is going to force Cooler to pick up the Wisdom Rune, though, so it does mean one of the supports on the side of TT not going to benefit from that pickup.
Never refuse gold given.
Pretty unfortunate for them, especially considering how important level 6s are on this team.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it does get them Mirana, her level 6, so might be worth it if they start to try and play around this Solar Flare earlier rather than later here, as Xiaofang going to try and do what he can. The Dragon Tail does come through, but you have the X-Mark into the Torrent, the Remnant right back in, and Difference will get that kill once again. And now, with Not Me on board, they can actually hit towers as well. Oh, the slowdown. SH, is he going to be able to get himself away? The Cookie comes through, there's no Icarus Dive, there's no Phoenix anymore, he is straight up dead.
And TT, once again, their laning stage looking a little worse than the previous one as well, but they had some initiative on top, for example. But now when the first levels are really going to start coming in, especially the first rotations from this Ember Spirit, and TT seems to not be ready.
No, it does feel like there's a little bit of catching up to do. They're okay, they're going to farm down. In fact, the Phoenix going to have to try and do X marks the spot. Comes in, no Icarus Dive for you, my friend. And now they are going to start to hit towers. And yeah, with Woe, with Not Me down here as well, they can. They do have a lineup built to hit towers. Oh, Difference even gets TikTok Kid in the middle. What? Was that a solo kill?
Yeah, looks like it. Desperate attempt to drop the coil in order to survive. Not successful.
And that wasn't... There's no Orchid. There's no control through that. It was pure, yeah. The Ember Spirit just using his spells to get the kill. Okay. Oh, Cogs. Snowball is out, though. The runaway is Rezik going to be able to get himself away from this one. The Razor is coming through. One more right click with the multi-kisses rain down as well. And Not Me will be able to take him down. It is Cooler out of leaps. He is not. He's got one more left. How's he going to try and use this one? Trying to get himself away from... Well, we got Cheeky tried to turn around. Maybe get a camp or two. Creep camp. Camp creep. But, yeah, Cooler. He's not going to be able to hit that one. Did he actually use his ultimate, though, as well?
He did, yes. No, and that's why you saw him looking longingly back towards the enemy heroes as well. He had a maxed out solar flare going. He's like, I want to slap somebody.
Oh, they're going to be able to connect here with that Scatter Blast coming through, but there is going to be the Cogs now as well. The leap once again, the Snowball. Is it going to be enough? It will be. Rain gets the kill, and the leap not enough here. Rezik with the Cogs, it's still not enough. Searing Chains, they get the lockdown onto the Phoenix once again. SH tries to go for the Icarus Dive. Do they have the catch-up though with that Remnant? They absolutely do. And SH, he's going to slowly burn. Is he burning right back? He's like a pineapple. With that, yeah, it is the Dying Light facet there, but it will be the Ember Spirit that gets the kill in the end. In fact, do they have enough lockdown to get the kill onto the Perk? The Perk, well, there's going to be the Dream Call being dropped, but it looks like the Perk might just be dropped here too. Boat comes through, they don't get the stun. One more orb, it's not enough.
Especially for the Puck here, it seems like he dropped the coil in a panic previously, means that you don't have it for the fight in the triangle, and then when it comes off cooldown, he feels pressured to use it again. And again, uses it in a situation where you're never going to get counter kills. So now when he comes back, the coil is down again. There's no tempo to be made for TT again. Maybe you get the SF here, though. He overextended big time.
Yeah, there is going to be the stun coming through from the Dragon Tail, though. The Cookie away. Can he turn this one around? Is he going to be able to get these raises off and Cooler? He's looking for the right clicks, but my dude, you cannot go into those 3-4 heroes here from the side of one move. Just play it a little bit safer here. Slide of Fist, Searing Chains. The Phoenix is going to be in trouble once again. Rain does get the kill.
Difference is just mowing everybody down.
Yeah, and oh, the Cookie comes out. No TP for you. Cooler, he will fall.
And last game, it took us 20 minutes to get to the 7k difference. We are at half that time.
Yeah, one move, they are warmed up. They are ready to go in this game. They've had a battle plan laid out from the draft, and they're just sticking to it. In fact, X-Mark comes out. Where's that follow-up coming through? There is going to be the shift away, so at least this time, TikTok Kid not going to be caught out from the Kunkka.
Not this time, but that is a Kunkka with double bracers and a blade mail. Already a very unappetizing target to take down for TikTok Kid, who hasn't made a single move of his own yet this game. And you gotta have decided when you pick a puck at the start of this game, who am I going to be killing? Well, it's not the Kunkka anymore, it's not the Ember Spirit anymore.
Yeah.
Is it either of these supports? I think it's you.
Ooh, does he get himself out of this one? He doesn't. He can't jump himself out to the orb quick enough. Triple S will get the kill, and it's even the pipe being built up to the Kunkka. I like this one because you look at the damage coming through from TTT. A lot of it is going to be magic damage, so you are going to be able to get the block out with that pipe. And really, right-click wise, the Dragon Knight and the Mirana to a point are going to be the ones that do that right-click. Everybody else, you are going to be relying on that magic damage.
Yep, and the right-click damage, as always, just comes online slower and ramps up slower than the AoE magic. Protect yourself versus the magic first, slam the door in the puck's face, and then after, you know, you can totally still build either halberds. I know we don't do halberds anymore, or that good old Crimson Guard, and slam the door on the physical DPSers as well.
I mean, I did see... I mean, if you're a Sand King, you actually want to go, it feels like, towards that Crimson Guard here. The cogs come through, they get a lockdown, the damage isn't enough for the kill. The arrow won't connect either, so they get another one for free here. In fact, they might be able to get another one out. No, TikTok Kid with the dive away. But yeah, it's surprising to me that the only hero that does seem to want to build that Crimson Guard is the Sand King, you know, who does benefit from it greatly, but I thought it would have been a little bit more popular. With the current kind of like reduced damage matter that's going on. Yeah. Dive forward once again. The puck, can he get himself away from this one? The Dream Call will be used, but the damage is take down. It's going to be Not Me this time that gets the kill. They dive up to the higher ground here. Cooler, he is in trouble. Not Me with the double kill. Dragon Knight, the Dragon Form is out. Hook shot now as well. Icarus dive through. SH though, he doesn't want to go for that Supernova just yet when he's locked down inside the cogs with his teammates. So they do get the kill onto the Tusk. Can they go for more?
You're talking about the Supernova there, but he hit level 6 as you were saying it. He didn't have it before that fight started.
He's damn, dude. That's real rough for the Phoenix. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
I saw it up and I was like, does he want to hit it? Apparently not. As Dragon Knight, he could be in a world of hurt. Difference, yeah, the run around, so you see 19 to 5, one move. They've got everything going their way here. Cogs top lane, whoa. Supernova does come through. Rezek's going to try and do what he can here. The Supernova might go off, and Woe going to be dragged back as well. Silenced out. Can they get the kill? His teammates making a beeline towards Woe. And for an Agi carry with only really a Mask of Madness and a Dragon Lance, they get the kill into SH. They're going to be able to go for more now. TikTok Kid will fall. That orb, it just fades out.
Well, completely unbothered. He's got those raindrops.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He just popped the Mask of Madness, got the heals off from the right clicks onto the clockwork, and he says, "You're Supernova, it does nothing to me." And how far away is he from the Mantis? Is that the Asher coming in on the courier? I think it is. Yeah, it is. So fantastic time here for the Shadow Fiend. Yeah, oh, absolutely.
And this is one of the things that I couldn't really get in during my talking about the Mirana early on and what she needs to do in this game. But the reason for the Mirana earlier on was that she was supposed to work together with the DK and be the mid-game engine in this team. But with the Mirana getting promoted to the core, means that you're less likely automatically to go and join in with that DK. The DK is less likely to feel like building a Blink Dagger will do anything for him. So he's gone into the Armlet, into, you know, the full carry build instead of doing anything Skeeter-like and going fast. And that leaves the puck on an island. And we've seen TikTok Kid just die over and over and over again this game. And the supports running back and forth between all three of their cores who don't join up, trying to stop the bleeding somehow.
No, and if you look at the way they're playing on this map, they're playing so separated at this point in the game. I would have thought the buddy system would have been coming out, you know, to make sure there's no ganks without a support to maybe try and offer that escape to the cores that do get caught out. But it's just fully spread out here. They need the XP, they need the gold coming through, and Rezek, he might need to be anywhere else but here. He does get himself out into that piggy pole position, but bottom lane. Is that boat with the silence? The drag back here now as well. No Icarus dive for the Phoenix. There's going to be the Torrent to follow up as well. Is it enough to get the kill? It absolutely is. Triple S. He takes down Cool. What? Dude, where were you? You were underneath your tier 2 tower. You still died to the Ember. He is so strong.
Ember versus Mirana, like the fact that he has a natural built-in route with those Searing Chains. If his damage increases enough, he will just take you down, and he did have a Snapfire to help him follow up with a cookie there as well, so nothing, no counterplay from Mirana there whatsoever.
Yeah, and the Kunkka's got so confident in this game, he didn't actually go for the pipe, he's gone straight back for that Orchid after the Blade Mail. He's just running heroes down with it, and yeah, the Puck is nowhere near. In fact, going for the Witchblade, no Yule Scepter on the Puck. The Phoenix has barely anything. Clockwork, not a Yule Scepter builder, so this is pretty big in terms of just being able to hunt down these fairly elusive heroes.
And the reason why this is cool, right, is, yeah, this is an item that you can build on a Kunkka. It sometimes just turns up in the build naturally, but here, what the pipe would have done was shut down the damage output of the 2 supports and the Puck. What the Orchid does is provide kill threat on the 2 supports and the Puck. Of course, the Mirana also hates it, bonus points, but he still fulfills exactly the same function in the game. He's just doing it aggressively now instead of defensively.
And he's even going to be able to go back for the pipe. In fact, he's built up he's got the headdress out now as well. He's got that cloak, so just waiting on the Ring of Trask and the recipe. The recipe about 200 gold away. The Ring of Trask, a little bit of a longer wait here, 1800 gold on that, but the way this game's going, it's the Kunkka can pick it up in no time at all, it feels like.
I think the only reason that he doesn't get it is if TT calls it GG.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
There is no reason to swap out, no sudden turns here. You need so many items. Like this Puck, after Witchblade, you're going to want Yules now in this game. The Mirana, Gleipnir, then BKB, the DK, SMY, then BKB. They're both like at least, all of their cores are 1.5 items off. And Rezuk, that is very brave, my friend.
And yeah, sometimes you need to make plays like that, and sometimes they come off, sometimes you go back in your box. And the Toy Soldier this time, he's going to be put back in his box. But again, it would have been a really nice play. Even if you die straight away, you snatch that Aegis away, you take a big advantage away from the side of one move.
It is by far the biggest thing he could have done to stem the tide there.
Now, well, with not having to be able to connect with this one. Oh, okay, Dreamcall once again onto the Ember Spirit. What's he going to try and do? The Dragon Knight is here as well. You have that Supernova going. Did he try and get themselves away from this one? Difference going to try and do a count with Sleight of Fist. Arrow, it doesn't connect. Did it connect? I think it was actually stunned up by the Supernova. But it looks like Rain, yeah, Difference, both going to be run down here. Can he still try and fight this one out? It looks like they want to try and go for it one move. They get the kill onto Kula. Do they want to go for more? The Cogs are down now as well, but the chase onto the Phoenix. The Phoenix, one more right click. He gets the kill. And whoa, he's going to be able to get, is that a 4th stack? I think it is on the Necromastery. So he's just starting to stack up more damage here. He's not died just yet. And Xiaofang, or is he going to try and run himself away too? He's out of vision, so it looks like he might just be safe on the DK.
That is a fantastic fight for TT. And he's saying, what are you talking about? This is 2-2. It's like, yeah, it's incredible that they're getting 2 kills for only 2 of their own. And only a core and a support there for a core and a support on the other side. You take that any day of the week. One move. Yeah. They're still a little too happy with themselves. Leaving the Ember Spirit out in the cold.
It was a massive gold swing, massive XP swing coming that way. I mean, it's still way in favor of the side of one move, but it's a nice bump for the side of TT, though. Rezuk, he's going to try and use that defensive hookshot. Snowball comes through. The arrow was there, but it doesn't connect to anything. It doesn't connect to anything in the Snowball. Now the Walrus Punch into the X marks the Suns out onto the Mirana now as well. No leaps away for you. Should be enough to get the kill. It will be enough. The last right click, that's okay. I thought it was going to be the Soul Burn that did enough damage here, but it's going to be not me, though, with a little Shredder that gets the kill onto Kula.
What a sad life for a Mirana there. Wait out the X mark. Oh, wait out the silence. Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, it went great. As you can see, 20 minutes in, one move. With this Aegis still, they want to siege down at least one lane here. They do have all 3 lanes open. No tier 2 towers available on the side of TTT. So it looks like, yeah, and again, this Shadow Fiend, it's not as strong as it used to be. You know, we used to get the right-click Dasho build coming out from the Shadow Fiend many, many moons ago. Maybe showing my age just a little bit here, but, well, it's still a really good building hitter.
I remember when it, when those came out for the first time, the talents, and nobody took the Presence Aura effects buildings. And I'm like, it's -7 on buildings.
It's so good, yeah. And... well, you know, they were pro players. They knew better.
Well, you know, we have the Snapfire right here. With how long did it take us before everybody took Scatterblast?
Yeah, that was the go-to, right? Scatterblast and Cookie, and you ignore Little Shredder for like the first 5 or 6 levels. And it's like, again, it's so good for putting pressure. Why are you ignoring this spell? But, you know, now we're living in brighter days. More enlightened times.
Yes, thank you, Crit, for showing us the way. Whoa, Scurry getting taken down. Annoying. Annoying. The DK isn't even here to defend, by the way, which is the correct decision. You're just stalling. You're hoping against all odds that you're going to be able to get a BKB out.
Silence comes out into the Clockwork now, so they're going to be able to get the drag back. They do get that kill. Redzik's going to go down, and it looks like, well, the Dragon Knight jumps himself in, but he gets Searing Chains, and now the Requiem comes through. Do they have the damage to take down Southfang? Southfang going to be moved back, and it looks like they take down TikTok Kid again. It's going to be hard to defend this space, especially because your Dragon is on the brink of being slain. They do take him down. This is going to be GG being called. Yeah, Clockwork, good hero, not good enough to 1 versus 6 effectively with this Aegis, and it will be the second game going the way of one move.
This one way more decisively. The Murata move is an interesting one, right? Switching that one off to a core position where, yeah, you've got yourself, as you can see, that was a pretty good lane, even though at this point, like, definitely it could have been better, I think, if the players' skills were also more evenly matched. But it does look like TT has a bit to learn before they're on the same level as the ones on one move. But then, you know, if that move does not pay off decisively enough, then you're left with a draft that's lost its cohesion because you've swapped the backbone out for, you know, another sword. Now what are you going to lean on? Well, not a lot, unfortunately.
Yeah, and that will mean that TT, they don't get a win on the board, but it does mean that one move jump up to the top of the table by 1 win over the rest of the Passion as well as Avalos. I was just thinking who was in second place. But yeah, it is going to be just that 1 win over the 2 teams in second and third place. So we'll see how they're going to break down a little bit. There we are. Yeah, so how do they match up against each other? Or do they even match up against each other? One move
Avalos have already played.
Yeah, that's true. And obviously Passion Avalos played today. One move Avalos have played, yeah, like you say. So did Passion, is it Passion and one move that are left to play? It is tomorrow, coming up in that final series. So that could be fairly decisive here between the 2 teams. And then, yeah, one move, they only have HAVU left to play after that one. So it could be one move moving through in pole position here in the table.
Yeah, they certainly look poised. As much as I like what Passion UA has been bringing so far, I definitely think that after the display of one move right now, that they are probably a little bit of a size too big for Passion as well. But you never know. So that is, for me as well, the match to keep an eye out for.
Yeah, and that is going to be it for the day, though, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. That's going to be all 3 series in the bag. We've got more to come tomorrow, same time, same place. So don't forget to get yourself across here. Watch those 3 series coming up. Going to be a great day. I'm absolutely sure of it. And hopefully, because I'm going to be on all 3 games, so yeah, hopefully it is going to be an absolute banging day. But for now, that is going to be it. Thank you very much for tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. 1xbet.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xbet.